Ooh-wee. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Although it may feel like the Twilight Zone, you're not there. You're in an even scarier place. You're in the world of the eye test. Welcome, everyone. Ooh-wee. Did you think that we would be in a predicament like this? Did you think that we would be walking around in a daze? Well, we got to discuss it. Got to talk about it. Everybody, we got to talk about it. You, me, our panel are going to have a frank, pointed, knockdown, drag out discussion about where we are, what we're doing, what we think we're doing. And the hardest thing for us is not to over repeat the same things that we've been saying week after week after week. And the thing that is different this week is that tomorrow night, your Falcons play. So the entire world will see why I have no hair, while the hair that I have is gray. But this is your therapy session, ladies and gentlemen, and for the next couple of hours, well, we're going the next 3 hours, we will talk about what we can talk about. Woo, boy. But my panel should be here, and I see Mr. Ron here. And I got to start off apologizing to Mr. Ron because he's been calling my phone, but my phone ain't been answering Ron.
Wow.
I had to go get another.
Wow.
I see him, but I'm doing this. But it ain't answering.
Wow.
I know I got to talk to Ron, or Ron will come down here looking for me. I gotta make sure. Hey, Ron, everything's straight. Everything's straight. I'm all right. I'm here. I'm cool. You know. Oh, what's going on, Ron?
What's up, John?
Oh, Ron, I tell you. First off, have you heard either one of the songs that I put out?
Mm-hmm.
Especially the one about it's hard being a Falcons fan.
Mm-hmm. Let's start right there, John. Let's start right there. And in my opinion, Arthur Blank did this. And people ask me, I say this all the time, people ask me, Ron, what do you mean Arthur Blank did this? Arthur Blank hired the wrong dude, Raheem Morris, off of Buddy, off of friendship, off of, I already know him. He would never challenge me as an owner. Instead of hiring somebody that will challenge him as an owner, as a head coach. Look at all the head coach that were trying to get the job before Raheem got it. What the head coach in New England? What his name? Vrabel?
Vrabel.
Yeah, they winning. I think they the number one seed in that division. Or
and they're supposed to play. They're supposed to play Buffalo this weekend.
right,
That's gonna be a good game there, but
right. But it go back to Arthur Blank. You got to take your feelings out of it. Shout out to Winston. He always say, we put our feelings. We need to take our feelings out of situations and be straight up.
yeah.
So this Arthur Blank and Rich McKay doing, in my opinion. Let me say that.
You know, we are 4-9. Boy. 4-9 with 4 to go.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia State Senator John F. Kennedy is resigning his seat
Uh-oh.
to focus on the lieutenant governor race. Kennedy launched his
My bad.
campaign in June.
Oh, what's that? Oh, okay.
That's my phone going off.
Oh, okay. But this is the thing, and you know, I'm usually not at a loss for words, and I'm not. I'm just trying not to use the words that are coming up in my mouth right now. And you know, it's frustrating.
Yeah.
This is really frustrating.
Yes.
It's frustrating to the point that I can't really tell you or tell anybody how frustrating it is. It's just like I just want to swing on somebody.
Yeah.
Words are gone. It's just time to start swinging, because we've talked week after week after week after week, and the only thing changing is that it's getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. The only thing changing is that it's getting worse. We had some bad situations take place with the loss of Michael Penix, loss of Drake London for a while, and you know, you get scared because you don't want to lose Bijan Robinson.
Right.
And before I continue, I want to welcome in my partner, Mr. Winston Thornton. What's going on, Winston?
What's going on,
Oh,
brother?
Lord.
What's up?
Hey man, we gotta get the crowd fan.
Hey, Winston, you sounded a little muffled.
Well, I put a pair of headphones on, trying to see if that'll help out with the like my audio be cutting out. And I don't know what it is. Like say like Ron is on the show now, right? And if Ron can jump out of it, it may cut out the audio for everybody else. So like you could be talking, man, and I wouldn't be able to hear you. I would just know that you talking because I could see your mouth.
Oh, okay. And see, I think that's a StreamYard problem, because that's happened on not just our show, but on other shows. And I put in a ticket letting them know about it. And I think Demond on We Talk Hawks has done the same. But I definitely talked with him about it. But I did put in a ticket with StreamYard. And, I don't know, it's happening on all StreamYard platforms.
No,
And
I put in a ticket every time since they came out with it. What is it, like Mars or whatever?
yeah.
Ever since then, that's when it started.
Yeah, I think they might have rushed out some technology too quick before testing it out. But like I had started to say, we have chronicled things that are taking place every week here and on other platforms, and other platforms have talked about it. Everybody's talked about the offense. Special teams was bad, but now special teams is ridiculous now.
Right, they've been bad, John, for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, they opened up. They opened the middle up, and the man ran straight down Peachtree Street.
But that what happened. Go back to coaching.
Yeah,
like I just said, it go back to coaching.
Yeah, man.
Instead of our head coach firing our special team coach, he gonna let him, what you always say, John, hang himself. Our special team coach hanging himself.
And man, like I said, I just never thought that we would be in this predicament. Now, like I've been saying, now I said 4-14, and I was joking. But damn, I do not see us winning another game. From my perspective, we may, but I just don't see how. We have made so many mistakes, done so many things wrong, that it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And every week we're doing something wrong. Winston, what you got on this here?
I think you said that again. It's special teams. I put it to you right there. This is how bad our special teams is. All right. Our average starting position for the offense is ranked, I want to say 27th in the league. Our average starting position for our defense is ranked 29th. So the offense got further to go score a touchdown, but all the fans want to see. We got further to go, and the defense is playing on the short field. So they're not even afforded early in the drive mistakes. Because they mess up somewhere in the drive, 9 times out of 10, it could result to a touchdown. It's special teams. Now, I understand why is a loyal person by nature to his fault. But I said this a long time ago. He's gonna sit there and allow the people that's around him to get him up out of his position. And that's what's happening. Like, you seeing the slow erosion of it. Now, do I think Rodgers will come back this year? I do. Because if you fire him after the Sunday game, and we are mathematically eliminated from the playoffs. Right now, you just playing with house money. You just playing to finish out the season. If we didn't fire him after that game, he'll be back this year. He may have like a 4 or 5 game lead, but he'll be back this year. So now you gotta look toward the future. What do you need to improve on? Special team is number 1, 2, and 3. And the only saving grace that we actually have on special teams is we got Bradley King. They got the most kick, but he done tackle somebody inside the 20. He got the most punt where he tackle somebody inside the 20 in the league. And then James Gonzalez came on late in the season, and we got a reliable enough kicker. Outside of that, man, hey, it's a basketball, man.
Can't- If I'm Arthur Blank, and this is just my opinion, I will not play my starters in the last 4 games. I will play the backups, see what they are about. To me, because you know what you're going to get from your starters. You already know that. But you don't know what your backups is all about, in my opinion.
Now,
Normally, I
go ahead,
would.
Wes.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Ron, I understand what you're saying, and I would definitely go 100% with you if we didn't have 2 primetime games left.
Right.
And see, I've called. I told, look, man, y'all need to flex us out from this game Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
You need to flex us out of that Monday night game. We need to be flexed. Cause see, man, I don't want nobody else to see this mess.
Right.
And I know the rest of the league don't want to see this mess.
Right, because you gotta look at it, John. Drake London. A report came out. Drake London knee. I don't know if y'all seen that report. So he's not playing this game coming up. So they're your number 1 wide receiver. Why don't you just let him sit out and get healthy in the offseason and for the rest of the games and the rest of your starters? Let them sit out for the last 4 or 3 or 2 games. Then next year, everybody come back fresh and we just take over the South, in my opinion. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what I believe.
Normally, I would agree to that, but here's the thing. All right. In NFL players' contracts, they have stipulations and incentives and all that stuff. And you got a lot of people knocking on the door of incentives.
Right.
You can't sit them because what you're
I mean,
doing, if you sit them now and you don't allow them to go chase the incentive, what do they sit and tell free agents that you may be trying to court in the
right,
offseason?
right,
You sign on the contract and they be incentive laden, but then when you get close to the incentive, you're gonna keep the shit you don't have to pay.
right. You're right.
You can't sit them. But I mean, like Drake gonna get his money regardless.
Right,
He know how to prove who he is, right? We know what you got there. We
right.
know what
So,
you got in Bijan,
right. I'm looking at Bijan, Drake London, Mooney. Like, do we know Mooney going to be back next year?
Oh, Moore probably get cut.
See what I mean? So,
He probably will get cut.
so all your starters, in my opinion, I just speaking for myself. I would say all of them, let them get healthy, go home or whatever, or on vacation. Let you see what your backups got. No, we're not going to the playoffs. They're out.
You can't do that with prime time game, man.
You're right. So,
Like right now, this franchise is cheating. It's cheating. And the wild thing is like people act like players haven't said the same thing before. Oh, I'm boycotting the game. I'm not gonna go to the game. I'm not gonna watch it this and third. And then come the season, you're gonna watch the game. You're gonna go to the game. Like people have said the same thing over and over and over. They said the same thing last year. They said the same thing the year before. They said it when Arthur Smith got hit. They said it when Dan Quinn got hit. Like, come on, man. Like I get it. I get it that people are emotionally invested in the team. I am too. That's why I don't never come out of my mouth until they say I'm not gonna watch the game. Why would I not watch my team play? Whether good, bad, indifferent, it doesn't matter. If my team is on, I'm going to watch the game. Why? Because that's my team. Like at the end of the day, like you can't, even though you have the expectation of better, you can't allow what happened, what happened this season or a different season or whatever, to sit there and steer you away from the game. Because if you went through 2083 and you still a fan, how can a losing season this year make you not become a fan?
Right.
No, that doesn't even make sense. I'm sorry. 'Cause even if we had won this year and had a winning record this year, you still the last 7 years before that had a losing record. So what's so magical about this season? You know what I'm saying? That's why I say the thing about the emotional part. And then
Yeah.
you gotta, and then when you look at it, you have to look at everything that transpired. You
Right.
can't sit there and look at it in a vacuum like it was the perfect season and it was just the coaching that messed up the season. It's not. It's not. It's a lack of talent that messed up the season. That's really what messed up the season. I'm sorry. I hate to sit there and be the bearer of bad news, but I said this way back in preseason. You're not
You
gonna see
did.
the offense that you want to see until at least Storm Norton come back or if Michael Kirk Cousins get in there on offense. You're not gonna see the offense that you want to see. So hence, what you not when they see a fully capable offense, you can't sit there and act like, oh, well, the coaching is just so horrible. This and that. It's not that. He just ain't coach the way you want to coach. And for him to sit there and do what he has been able to do, it. I mean, yeah, he. Don't get me wrong. He done made Jagger made plenty of mistakes this season. But at the same time, for him to be able to get what he has been able to get out of these things, yeah, I mean, you gotta look at everything. You gotta look at everything.
Hey, Winston, uh, man, they can't hear you. I can hear you, but I can make out what you're saying. But I'm looking in the comments, and they say they can't hear you.
All right,
Dude,
let,
do,
Um,
let me let me cut this headphone off. Hold on.
do y'all believe in Arthur Blank or getting this team together going forward?
well,
Yeah.
I would say that it's not him
Can you hear me?
because
Yeah.
yeah,
Much
definitely,
better.
yeah,
Chad, can you hear me?
Yeah.
yes, yeah, we can hear you perfect now.
All right, go ahead, huh?
I would say this: the general manager part, the owner part is done. Okay, general manager, owner part is done. It's the coaching, is the head coaching, position coaching, um, coordinator coaching part that I got a problem with. And it's all on the offensive side of the ball. It's all on the offensive side of the ball as far as I'm concerned, because see, everything is snowball.
Right.
Everything is snowball. And the mistakes that the offense made Sunday, fumbling, B. John fumbling, the interception that was thrown.
Two of them.
Yeah,
of them.
yeah, two of them. And then, you know, Kirk Cousins, when he threw that one, that jump pass he threw, I'm trying, who you is? what you do that for?
He think he's Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
Back in Miami. I mean, back in Florida.
Back in Florida.
He
I said, wait a minute. Who you think you is, man? Just complete the pass. And I mean, he put some heat on it by jumping in the doggone air. And
he thought he was doing something.
Yeah.
he thought he was Devin Henry when Devin Henry was playing with the Tennessee Titans.
Oh, God.
So, I mean, everything that is happening, I can trace a B line. Ain't a squiggly line. It's a straight B line to the offense. It's straight to them.
So let me
ask. Well, and let me finish answering your first question. So Arthur Blank can't do anything about that. Neither can Terry Fontenot. They will get the blame for hiring Raheem, and Raheem will get the blame for hiring them.
Right.
And it's really the owner and the general manager are helpless at this point because they can't go down there and coach. They can't change the direction of what's going on. They have to sit back wherever it is that they are and just look at this and basically do like we doing. Good grief.
But John, let me ask you this. Let's just say you got your own business, right? And you trying to hire people. And I come to you and I need a job. I don't got no experience whatsoever. The kind of business you in. I don't got no time or experience whatsoever. Will you still give me that job?
Ron, I had to tell you.
Hold on, John. Hold on. hold on before you start cooking. Because all right, Ron, you made a blanket question. Which I respect. That was slick. But at the same time, like you can't sit there and say like Zach just walked off the street and became an offensive coordinator. Like he had experience in offenses. This is just his first time being the head person.
Right. So why will I give him that title and this his first time being OC?
All right, Ron, when you work a job, right? And you show that you good at doing whatever you're doing. Say, all right, let's say you work in the factory, right? And you show that you knocking it out in the factory, this, that, and the third. In a year or two, what do you expect? A promotion, right?
Right.
All right, so how is it different?
It's different because I got
How's it different? No, it's different because you emotionally invested in what's going on.
Right.
See what I'm saying? It's different because of that. But if you was working a regular 9 to 5, this is what you expect to happen.
Right.
I'm gonna go bust my ass so I can get promoted, so I can go make more money, so I got more power.
Right.
But we can't sit there and be on the first thing. Now, what Rob messed up at is you took and got 2 first-time coordinators.
That's
what Rob messed up at.
Right. That's where I was feeling go.
But this goes along to what John Famous saying about the elevator. When somebody farted in it,
right?
We don't know exactly who it is, but all y'all think.
Right.
All right. So when Jimmy Lake came out and did what Jimmy Lake did, and he was so atrocious to it, it made us start nitpicking what Zach was doing more
Right.
instead of actually having a clean slate. It's the same. I tell you what, it's the exact same shit that we did with Caleb McGurr.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb McGurr, when Caleb first got in the league, he was trash at pass blocking. He was
Mm-hmm.
absolutely trash. But what fans did was they sat there and was so stuck on what he did his first 2 seasons that they came and appreciate what he did after
Yeah.
that.
Right.
He done became a more than serviceable pass protector, and
Right.
that's why he got an extension.
But
He done became a more than serviceable pass protection. But fans, it's so ingrained in a lot of fans' mind that he can't pass block.
right.
That's all they sit there and think. Not knowing that Caleb McGurr, when was the last time Caleb let up a sack? I think last year he gave up 1 sack. And I think the
One,
year before that, I don't think he gave up a sack the year before that.
I think he gave up maybe 6 sacks during the 2 years?
Yeah, his first 2 years.
Right. First
In
2
the in the
years.
past in the past what 5, 6 that he been here?
Right.
In the past 5, 6, he made the only gave up like 3 sacks.
Right.
That's elite.
But
If you
once
if you, if you really want to call a spade, that's elite.
right.
I don't have to worry about you.
But once again, it seems like, in my opinion, Zach Robinson, our OC, every year I think our head coach or OC or defensive coordinator is supposed to be getting better. Supposed to, in my opinion. It seems like Zach Robinson not getting no better of play calling or coming up with plays.
Can't do that. All right. Let me ask you this, right? If let's say hey Ron, I want you to draw me a picture.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to draw me a picture. I'm gonna give you these color pencils.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 60% of the color pencils are sharper.
Mm-hmm.
These other 40 figured out. But you don't
Mm-hmm.
have a knife. You don't have a knife and you don't have a pencil sharpener.
Yeah.
Figured out. But some of the colors that you need are some of these unsharpened pencils.
Right.
How good is this portrait that
It's not
that
gonna be
I'm
good.
expecting? Case in point. Case in point.
It's not gonna be good.
That's why I said this. You got to look at look at the total scope of what's going on. Yeah, we all upset that the offense ain't performing as far as we think they could be. I'm on the same train. Don't get me wrong. I'm on the same train. But you gotta look at everything.
Right.
Your starting tackle went down. His backup went down. You got a practice squad guard sitting there masquerading as a blindside protector. It's
Right.
not gonna work out. I'm
Right.
sorry, it's not. Every once in a while, you can pull the wool over people's head, but for the most part, I know where you weak at, and it's on your quarterback blind side. I'm gonna
Right.
sit there, heat his ass up on the backside. I'm gonna
Every
heat him
time.
up.
Every
And
time.
all right, now look at this. Every time Pennis got hurt, where did the hit come from?
The blind side.
Okay. Now and that like that shows you how inefficient and incapable this offense is with that situation. It's,
True.
it's not hard. You just got to take the emotion out of it. Take the emotion out of it and actually see what you actually look at. Actually see what you're actually looking at. You got to take the
You right.
emotion out of it.
You is right. And once again, you called this a while back, Winston. You said our play calling will not be that good this year.
It ain't.
Because the right tackle gone, the other one gone. So you as a head coach You know what you need on offense and why you did not try to get that in the trade deadline or in free agent.
They did though. Cause y'all remember we took and traded for what his name, Jarrell from Seattle. Y'all
How
remember
bad
that?
that worked out.
Jarrell just got on the field last week before last? I
Right.
think that might have been the first time he got on the field.
So all the
But like
time.
when you at that point, like you not all right, we traded for him early. We
Mm-hmm.
traded for him back in preseason. All right,
Mm-hmm.
cool. But majority of the people, like, ain't nobody getting off of quality players.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thought was, all right, well, we will develop Jarrell and hopefully he can catch a stride. And if he does catch a stride that's better than what Wilkinson is putting out there,
Mm-hmm.
we'll just slide his ass in there until Norton come. All right, well, Norton ain't come. And Wilkinson obviously is playing better than what Jarrell's doing in practice. So you stuck. You literally between a rock and a hard place. And it's
Mm-hmm.
not a GM issue. Because what is the probability that your starting tackle and his backup go down in the same fucking week? Like, what is the probability of that?
They're not. They're
It's
not what?
it's low. You see what I'm saying? So that's not a GM problem. But then, like once you get up to the trade deadline, what you gonna trade for? Because like, all right, now you look at it, and I got 5 draft picks because I don't have a first next year. I got 5 draft picks. It'd be better for me to sit there and try to bring in picks than trade picks out.
What?
You just got to deal with it, and I mean that's what it is. So like that's why I say like you got to take the emotion out and see the whole picture. Because once you see the whole picture, all right, yeah, I didn't like this, I ain't like that, da 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 da. But I understand why it happened,
What?
and as a owner in the NFL, you got to understand why it happened. Is it all right? Are you really this bad of a coach, or what are the circumstances? All right. Well, the circumstances is that my starting right tackle went down. His backup went down the same week. My number 2 wide receiver broke his damn collarbone in preseason. Um, who else done went down? Drake been
Drake
in and out.
London.
Drake done been in and out of the lineup. Bergeron done been in and out of the lineup. Um, Lindstrom done been in and out of the lineup. Yeah, people forget about that too. Lindstrom done got hurt a couple of times too. Cause that Javon Gwynn finally got his ass on the football field. People
Mm-hmm.
forgot that we even drafted him years ago. He finally got on the football field this year. All right. Then you go to defense. All right. Well, Braylon Trice still hurt. Troy Anderson still hurt. There's your depth. That was the depth that would have been in the when Diablo went down. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So then Mike Hughes done got hurt. AJ done got hurt. Who else? Bowman done got hurt.
He out for
Um,
the season.
yeah, Bowman the tore his Achilles. Jalen Walker took and pulled his quad in training camp preseason,
Right.
and then he been dealing with that off and on throughout the season. Hell, Jalen Walker only played 6 snaps Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
He only played 6 snaps because of this same quad. All right. Then you got Zach Harrison was leading the league and leading the team in sack. He done went down for the damn season.
Then Leonard Floyd been
Then the
in and
Floyd
out.
been in and out. See what I'm saying?
So
That's why I
we
say you got to look at the entire circumstances and
so
before you consider say that just the coaching itself is just so god awful.
so next year we should be fresh. We
No,
everybody's well, we don't know about Bowman.
at
The
3:30, man. What? Look at it.
we don't know about
Better bet it. Better
and
bet it 3:30. Go ahead, man.
we don't know about our safety. He's gonna be out. But we don't know about that Achilles. How long that will take before he bounce back. So
Yeah, because
So
like he play an athletic position.
right.
It ain't like he just sitting still.
So it like everybody, in my opinion, everybody coming off of their injuries, we should be fresh next year.
No, because I mean, like Bowman probably fuck around and miss next year.
Right.
I
Beside
ain't gonna lie
Bowman.
to you.
Be,
Bowman probably miss next year. Next year,
right. Beside Bowman.
unless like we in position like we gonna make a playoff push. Bowman may be able to come back like week. Shit.
12?
No, it'd be later than that. It'd be like something like 15, 16, 17.
But they're gonna be tough. That
Yeah, exactly.
they're
Like
gonna be real tough.
at that point, hell, he gonna miss a year.
Right. You might
9 out of
already
10,
don't
Bowman gonna
sit
miss a
out.
year next year.
You might already don't sit out. That I ain't never seen nobody come back. Well, I can't say that because Adrian Peterson did.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins did it.
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins tore his ACL. I mean his Achilles in week 8 of year before last, and he was on the field doing training camp and all that stuff, and played on week 1 last year.
Yeah.
That's why I said this like that's why I said this say about like the Michael Penix injury. Like, bro, people are coming back faster. Why? Because medicine is getting better. It's not antiquated. Like back in like the 90s, yeah, you tell Achilles, your ass is cooked. That's
Right.
your career. You tell ACL, that's your career.
Now back in the day, there
Yeah.
used to be a career like that. Back in the day, back in the early 90s, you when somebody tore that ACL or Achilles, that was your career.
Yeah, for the most part, that was your career. Like the only people back then that actually persevered through a Achilles injury that I can sit and think of. Let's see. Um Terrell Davis. Well no, cause when Terrell took and tore his knees up, he was on in the league for like 3 more years.
Mm-hmm.
Um shit. Yeah, majority of the motherfuckers that if they tore their ACL, that was pretty
That,
much it.
your
That was
career
that
was
was the
over.
devil.
Back in the day, back in the 90s, yeah, your career was done. But like you just said, medicine came a long way, and we don't know how Bowman will bounce back. We don't know how soon he will bounce back.
You sit his ass next year. 9 times out of 10, Diafra will be back next year
Nine
on like a
times 10,
2-year contract.
the safety we drafted, what, 2 years ago from Bama?
Who, Helen?
Yeah, the safety.
Yeah, Helen can't play no damn nickel. Fuck
Well,
no.
I mean,
His ass
I'm
is
talking about
explosive.
safety wise in the box.
Who position he gonna take? Who he starting over?
Oh, you right about that?
Hey
Now,
John. Hey,
uh-huh.
oh, I was about to ask you. Look at the comment on the screen.
The main issue with this team is depth. We don't have it that a GM issue.
I'm gonna let y'all cook on this, John. I'm gonna go after y'all if y'all want to answer.
Um,
I'll let you go
well,
first.
I'm gonna say this. We digging into the depth right now. Okay, for what it is that we can get. If you know, that's what I'm looking at. And see, the thing is that there is a huge drop off in talent on our team, as well as the 31 other teams in the NFL at a lot of key positions, offensive line, defensive line, whatever. Sometimes at quarter, and see now the quarterback position, man, shoot. I was looking at what the Indianapolis had to mess around and go dig up old Rivers, old man River, and and stick him back there. I guess they ramping him up, trying to get him up to speed because man, I tell you.
You know what's so funny about that, John?
Mm-hmm.
That's I seen a post that said Rivers got a job now in time to go get Matt Ryan.
Yeah, I saw that. That.
I said, man, stop it.
And they wanted Matt Ryan here for offensive coordinator.
Right.
Now y'all just begging for me to start cussing.
No,
y'all begging for me to start cussing.
Offensive coordinator, he might be better than what we got. But if we do decide to move on from Zach Robinson, we need your OC that got some experience, in my opinion, of being the guy they call the plays, being an NFL for a long time. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but
I mean, Ron, you're absolutely right. Now, and the crazy part about it?
What?
Now, Zach Robinson will have 2 years under his belt as an offensive coordinator, and will parlay that into a job someplace else. And that is a crying shame. It's the same thing with Charles London. Charles London, who had never played quarterback in his life, never coached quarterbacks in his life, was quarterback coach here, left here, went back to Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken, and he's now the offensive coordinator in Tennessee.
Come on, what's
the number one overall draft pick?
Yeah.
Make you wonder, don't it?
And see, that's the good old boy network, but good grief. See, and something else I was going to say about the offensive coordinator spot. And your analogy about hiring a person for a job.
Right.
Now, if you are a smart boss, you can look at a person. Person may be trying and they giving it their all. They're going over and above what you need for them to do. What I used to do on my job, or the way that our job was, and that's how I got into supervision. Because see, when I was working, man, I was doing everything. You want me to sort mail over here? I tried to be the best one, tried to be the fastest one. Because what I did, I went ahead and knocked it out, so I have some time to chill. Because it was very, very simple to me. They had a situation, or I had a job where you could read the zip codes and enter the zip codes in this keyboard, put it on this tray, bloop, you drop it onto a sorter, it sorts the mail. I tried to be the very best at doing that. Supervisor job came up. That was the next step up, supervisor. So what they had a training program where I would go, train to become a supervisor, learn all about the equipment, because I knew just about everything, all the equipment that they had there, but there was the supervisor's angle of the equipment. I knew how the equipment worked, but I didn't know the capacities. I didn't know the intricacies about how to activate the equipment, pull reports from it, things of that sort. So I had to be trained in order to do that. I did that for about 5 years. Okay. Now, the 5-year wait was because there weren't that many openings for people to become supervisors, or
Right.
I possibly could have done this in 6 months to a year or something of that nature. And what I'm getting at is that that little narrow space between that coordinator's chair and that assistant coordinator's chair is this, ain't even an inch,
Right.
but it's hell when you leave that chair and
Right.
go into the assistant's chair.
Let me
And
ask.
let me finish this.
All right.
And the thing about it is that you may have been groomed and done various things. You may have done various things,
Right.
but when it comes time and you have the responsibility of designing an offense, designing and running an offense in the NFL, you're responsible. You're responsible. You got to know. You got to know. Kyle Shanahan, when he went to Washington, they were blaming Kyle Shanahan for the quarterback getting hurt up there. You know, when he went down to Houston, with him and Matt Shaw, that was his second job. He got a little better at it. When he came here, he had 2 teams that he had gone to as offensive coordinator, at least. I'm going to have to take a look and see exactly, but I remember 2 that he had been offensive coordinator before. D. May, who was running the offense, came here and ran this one. So he had experience. It wasn't successful experience. He didn't win a Super Bowl in either one of those spots, but he had experience. Now, Zach Robinson has not had that experience. He has not had that experience. And there were suggestions that, well, Zach Robinson needs some help. We need to get somebody here to help Zach Robinson out. Well, I can't go along with that because the offense is so bad and some of the things that he's done are so egregious that the man coming in here saving it is the one that needs the job. Go ahead, Ron.
I used to think it's who you know, not what you know in the NFL. Is it the same way to y'all? Y'all in the comments, answer that. Is it who you know in the NFL, or is it what you know in the NFL that will take you to the top?
But what I'm saying is who you know. Because
so if I know you, John, it go back to what I just said about that you got your own business. If I know you got your own business and you need help and I don't got no experience, why would you give me that job? Just because I know you?
Hey, Ron, now see, that would be something that well, number one, as far as getting the job, and as far as the question that you asked about whether it's what you know or who you know, it's who you know. I mean, and it's going on every day. It's going on every day. Now, some people get bit real bad behind it. Some people get all the butt chewed off of them behind that because you put a person in a situation that they are not qualified, trained, or experienced in. And run and see these type of positions, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, under a head coach. Now, it would be something entirely different, Ron, if your head coach was an offensive guy, kind of like what Shanahan is doing out there in California. All right. He may have an offensive coordinator, but Shanahan is running that offense.
Right.
That's his offense. Like Matt LaFleur up in Green Bay. Matt LaFleur is running his offense. Okay? All right. So Andy Reid. You know, people were saying that was that Eric Bieniemy? Yeah, Eric Bieniemy was offensive coordinator. He was calling the call. No, he had Andy Reid. Andy Reid taught him his offense. He's calling things. Him and Andy on radio.
Right.
They talking. Andy, if he doesn't like it, he gonna overrule it.
Right.
Okay. Now, thing is that
see in this
particular, say what?
I said, see what I mean?
Yeah. In this particular situation right here, you can't be a coach like Raheem Morris.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be like him, or like a Belichick, because see, those are managing coaches. All right. Now, everybody will complain about Raheem just standing there looking and smiling or doing whatever. But Raheem is he's just like Bill Belichick. He's just like Dan Quinn. I'm going to let my offensive coordinator run the offense. I'm going to let my defensive coordinator run the defense. All right. I will be the managing head coach. This is one of those people that don't work on Sunday.
Right.
But you got other coaches, like I use Kyle Shanahan, Andy Reid, McVay out there in Los Angeles. They working on Sunday. They working because they're running their offenses or running their defense, depending upon what side of the ball you come from. That's what Zach Robinson needs in order to teach him to become an offensive coordinator. Okay. The offense that you design or the offense that you put together, you really know nothing about it. Coupled with the fact and compounded by the fact, I say compounded by the fact that you had all these injuries. You had all these injuries. And it makes everything look bad. Makes everything look bad because as we surmise, or as I surmise and came to the conclusion, your offense has been killing your defense. Your defense is working all day long in the field. They can't even get no Gatorade. They can't even drink a drink of water.
They're working like they at 112.
Yeah, these jokers washing dishes. These jokers mopping the floor. I mean, it's ridiculous because they spending most of their time. They spending most of their time out there on the field.
They working like they're at Walmart on third shift.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying. And it got to the point. Now I remember one time down in Tampa Bay where Lynch, was it John Lynch? Played linebacker down there. I remember him because
safety.
Oh, safety. John Lynch down there in Tampa Bay one time when Tampa Bay was in the playoffs. I think it might have been next to the last year that Tony Dungy was down there. They getting interceptions coming off the field. Somebody called him on an open mic. Man, damn offense. Now we done gave you the ball. Do something with it. You know, defense getting mad. You know, and they lost the game. They lost the game because they had old Sean King out there quarterback. That joke couldn't throw up if he had a stomachache.
But once again, it go back to who you know or what you know in the NFL. If I know their OC not a good OC, why would I bring him in here?
But see, you don't see. Thing is, it's not whether he's a good OC or a bad OC. But then again, Ron, he is a bad OC because he never OC'd before.
Right.
Okay. So he's a bad OC. But one thing we've been doing around here in Atlanta, we giving everybody first chances.
Right. And
We are the what? Diversity, equity, and inclusion team in the NFL. Everybody gonna get a shot. Son, you want to become a head coach? Come on down here to Atlanta. You can.
John,
Yeah.
you have to look at where your team is at. Look, and me and Ron were just talking about this earlier.
Mm-hmm.
We literally just talking about this earlier, and that's what I just said. You have to look at where your team is located. Look at the area. Look at the culture of the area. That's what your team reflects. Where your team reflects. It's inclusion. Excuse me. Now it's Black Hollywood. Don't get me wrong. It's Black Hollywood. And the players that shine for the Atlanta Falcons is part of royalty in Atlanta. All right.
Mm-hmm.
But also too, because Atlanta is so inclusive, as y'all notice, coordinators and coaches come here, you get a shot at the apple, or players come here at the end of their career to get a free check.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's all inclusive.
Yeah.
Come one, come all. You got a name, or you trying to build a name? Come to Atlanta.
Right.
That's what it is.
And it's sad to be like that, but you're right.
And see, that's a problem. That is a problem. Because see, the thing is too, in addition to that, you see Team 223, and Ray Wood asked a question. I'm gonna get back to his question about Tony Romo for offensive coordinator. But the thing about that is, if you see, we lucked up and got to the Super Bowl in 2016. And we got to the Super Bowl.
I don't think we lucked up. I think we just caught our stride at the right time.
Right.
And see, that's the reason. And I see what you're saying. I see what y'all are saying.
We caught fire at the right time, in my opinion.
Hey, you're right. And see, all of these are our opinions. And the reason why I'm gonna say looked up into it is that we were not ready. We had not finished. This team we didn't know how good we were.
All right.
We had no idea how good we were. This second year of Dan Quinn, we had no idea how good we were. Our defense wasn't that good until the last part of the season.
Right.
And to what you guys say, we caught fire.
Right.
We caught fire. Plus the fact we got a chance to have a home NFC championship game due to some other people losing in front of us.
Right.
Who were supposedly more prepared.
Right.
Okay. And once we found out where we were, we went on, we made it to the Super Bowl.
Right.
And the thing about that is that once you get and go that far, number one, you're supposed to win it once you go there.
Right.
Okay?
You're supposed to.
You're supposed to win it because you got that shot.
Tell Jim Kelly that.
Right.
Yeah. Hey. And it's the same thing with them. Them 4 times they went. That first time they went, they was supposed to get. That first time they went, even if it was an erroneous Scott Norwood kick, y'all. I mean, that was a tight defensive game, but the NFC was killing folk on the line of scrimmage.
But
I mean,
but
and it's same thing with Dan Reeves and John Elway.
right.
You
But
know,
you gotta look at it, John. We were putting up 30 points like it was nothing in the first half.
yeah,
Uh, it,
yeah,
on the sideline, we were playing dominoes and eating sunflower seeds on the sideline
yeah,
at
and
halftime. So if anybody go back and watch every game we had, we will put up 30.
yeah,
Then our foot will be on the gas. Like look at that Green Bay game. Look at that Seattle game. Look at all those games. We were putting up points like it was nothing. Yes, our defense was not all that, but our defense came together at the right time. Now, it backwards this year. We got, in my opinion, we got a good defense because you need pass rushers to get to the quarterback. We got that. But we got corners somewhat. AJ Terrell, he a good corner. But
AJ is a great corner.
okay,
He's a great corner.
okay, but some people say he good, some people say he great. Let me say that.
People that say that he's not great, they don't know what they actually watching.
So
If you know the corner position,
right.
AJ is a fucking dog.
So
Technique wise, AJ is probably the third after technique. If you actually know what you're looking for at a
what?
corner, technique wise, AJ is probably like third in the league technique wise. He's definitely
So
top 5 technique.
so we flipped the script now. Now we got a defense that we get to the quarterback, but we don't got no offense to score touchdowns. And it go back to Zach Robinson. You got B. John doing all this, but you got the running back behind him that to get the ball to and take it. You don't know how to play each other off of each other, in my opinion. You got wide receivers that on our practice team that should be starting, in my opinion.
Hold on, whoa. Hold on there.
Chris Blair.
Hold on there, ball. You said Chris Blair should be starting when? Would our offense fully healthy, or with the offense that we got now?
With the offense we got now.
Oh, okay. All right. I can go with that.
I think in my opinion, I think he would do a lot better than what Mooney been doing, in my opinion.
I don't.
I mean, you got yours, I got mine, but he showed up and showed out
Yeah,
in
in the preseason.
preseason.
In the preseason. All right.
Right.
In the preseason, who is he playing against?
He was playing against number twos. He was playing against some number twos out there.
2,
And
3,
he
and
would
4.
get open.
Right? 2, 3, and 4. So that's
I never play against what you put on the field. If you put number twos, number threes, number fours, and I had my way, I should be a starter on this team right now, in my opinion.
I don't think that's the case though, because you gotta look at it, right? All right, so a lot of people will sit there saying like, all right, Nick Nash need to get elevated. This at the third, right? All
Right.
right. They see Nick Nash in practice every day, because when the starting defense is out there, the starting defense ain't going up against the number one.
Right.
Starting defense is going up against the practice squad. So what are you doing against the starting defense? So you're not showing that you can get off a starting caliber player,
Right.
defensive cornerback. You're not showing that you're able to release on him. That's why your ass ain't getting elevated. Like, think about it. We got Drummond. Drummond played snaps in the past couple of weeks. And what dude Thompson,
Mm-hmm.
to go fast one, 8-1. Yeah, Thompson to play snaps. All right. How did that come about? Because you're showing something. You're showing something in practice. It shows that hey, all right, it don't matter if it's short or whatever. I'm still gonna do my thing.
Right. So
That's what it's at.
what you saying, Winston? They not ready yet.
Mm-mm. Nah, maybe next season. And I mean, and that's cool because
Right.
everybody. It's like school. It's like school. Like when you in school, everybody learn at a different pace.
Right.
Somebody over here may be taking AP calculus, and somebody over here taking geometry. But
Right.
this person that's taking geometry, once they figure it out, they can elevate their game and take AP calculus.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Everybody
Right.
learn at a different rate. Just because somebody drafted or they did da 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 in this circumstance, all right, what are you doing against the starters? That's
Right.
that's that's all I care about. What do you do against the starters? And if you're not showing that you can sit there and play against the starters in practice, I can't trust you to play against the starter in a meaningful game.
Mm.
I can't. And it's not a knock on them. It
Right.
just ain't your time yet. It's like you hustling and you working for the kingpin. All right, it ain't your time to be the kingpin. You
Right.
gotta buy your time.
Right.
When it's your time, take advantage of it. It's the same thing. Football is like when talent rules the roost in football. Talent rules the roost. And we seen that with Michael Vick. Michael Vick didn't know the playbook.
Right.
And he didn't want to take the time to actually learn the intricacies of being a quarterback.
Right.
But his talent was so immense that he ruled the roost.
Right.
You can't who was you going to start over? It wasn't no quarterback you gonna bring in here to start over Michael
Right.
Vick. It's a dub. It's not gonna happen. But then when Vic took him with the prison, he said and actually learned how to play quarterback, the intangible parts of being a quarterback.
Right.
Look what he did in the Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Look what he did with Pittsburgh. See what I'm saying? Two entirely
Mm-hmm.
different players. Two entirely different players. Young Michael Vick and pre-prison and post-prison Vic are two entirely different players.
Mm-hmm.
But that one post-prison, that was the better quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Pre-prison was the better athlete.
So there you go, John.
Now, this comment about Tony Romo making a great offensive coach. He probably will, but an offensive coordinator, he would have to go. Hey, I got to send him through the same route that other people have gone through to become offensive coordinator. He might be a good quarterback coach just coming out. But as far as being an offensive coordinator, what he would possibly do, and this is just possible, he might run the old Dallas Cowboys playbook. Same thing that Dan Reeves did.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing Dan Reeves did when he came here. That playbook that Michael Vick was running was the 67 Cowboys playbook. And the thing is, there's been a lot of talk about Michael Vick not studying the playbook and all this type of stuff.
Right.
But Dan Reeves didn't have that problem with it. Matter of fact, Dan Reeves simplified the Cowboys playbook and simplified some of the calls in the Cowboys playbook, because I think I still have a tape on YouTube about what was it, a Monday night or Sunday night game where they showed what the verbiage was in the beginning, and then Dan Reeves shortened the verbiage down to where he could relay the call.
Mm-hmm.
because he was having problems when he first got here about remembering because it was a long call.
But
And Dan Reeves took the time to teach him. Now, the people that followed him, Greg Knapp, because Greg Knapp, man, shoot, Terrell Owens, you talk about that man like a dog.
mm-hmm.
He used to talk about Greg Knapp like a dog because he was out there with Jeff Garcia and what was that head coach name?
But that the difference.
Steve Mariucci.
Yeah, Mariucci, Mooch,
That,
Mariucci. Yeah,
that the difference between experienced head coaches and a first time head coaches. That the difference. Dan Reed, I think he was with Denver, right? Or
oh yeah, yep.
so he had that experience already of being a head coach and
Yep.
put together a team. This Raheem, basically, first time, yeah, he was with Dan Quinn got fired. He was here, but this his first time of being a head coach from the first day. Or
No, it's not. No, it's not. He was the head coach in Tampa Bay.
I mean, but did he put that team together like he did here? That's what I'm trying to say.
He ain't put
Or was it somebody on top, or GM, or
this
somebody
team
like
together.
that?
Terry Fano did. Ron took it. He was the head coach in Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay entire team was just I put it to you like that. When Ron was the head coach in Tampa Bay, it was like Arthur Smith's situation when Arthur Smith first got here.
Right,
The
they
team
did
had
not
nothing.
have no money.
The team had nothing. They ain't had no money. They ain't had no draft pick. They didn't have no talent. They had nothing.
Right,
So, like, when people sit there and say, well, he got a losing record, yeah, he got a losing record. That's understandable because that did happen. But at the same time, you got to look at everything that happened. That team was horrible. That team was horrible before they fired the coach halfway through the season.
right,
He took over and then he had them for what, the next 3 years? But the GM was terrible.
right.
Then they got off of him. They got Tony Dungy, and then he righted the ship. They brought in well, not Dungy. Who the hell they brought in? Bruce
Chucky,
Arians.
Bruce Aaron, but
They
they
brought
brought
in
in.
Bruce Arians, and Bruce Arians took and righted the ship there. Then Bruce took and elevated himself up to the front office because you having health issues. And then Todd Bowles came in. They ended up getting braided like the following year or 2
Mm-hmm.
years after that. And the team was already built. But they built their team almost over a decade span. It was almost over a decade that it took them to actually build Tampa Bay up. The Tampa Bay that you see now is far from the Tampa Bay that they had back when Raheem was the head coach.
Of
And that was
course.
back in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Yeah, that team was horrible. That's how Tampa Bay has. Even though they got a Super Bowl, Tampa Bay overall got the worst winning percentage in the NFL. That was part of that. He didn't have a team. He was just he was a coach of a bunch of people that just showed up for work.
And watching at Walmart on Thursday.
Exactly. You come in here, you get an NFL check, you go blow that at the strip club, and you at Walmart working on on Tuesday night, Wednesday night.
Right.
You may got to call out of Walmart because you may have a Thursday night game. You're back at it Friday, and then Saturday if you're on the road, you got to call off too. Like
But
and
that's
remember,
how bad that
hey,
team is.
remember that was the way that the NFL started, man. Them jokers, them jokers were working full-time jobs and then going playing football on the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But down there in Tampa Bay, Bruce Arians coached that Super Bowl team, didn't he?
That was Todd Bowles. Bruce Sugar just got elevated up.
No,
Yeah.
that was Arians.
You right, John. That was the Arians.
Was it Aaron?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that was
Oh no,
Arians.
it was Arian. Then Arian Sugar went up not the following season, the season after that. Todd Bowles took over. No, hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I
John,
think that.
John,
I
you
think.
right. It was Bruce Arians.
And my memory serves,
What's
I think
up,
that was
man?
Bruce Arians. I was just thinking because when you said that, I said, wait a minute, I
Todd
thought
Bowles, black ass ain't won no Super Bowl.
What's up, man?
What's
what?
up?
And that's Red, y'all. Red in the house. What's going on, Red?
Who's that Todd Bowl black ass?
What's up, fellas?
Yeah. He took an elevator. He took an elevator right after that.
Yeah, cause I remember his health issues.
Man, one for
I
that,
remember
he had a heart attack.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot about I'm having a heart attack. I knew he had some health issues or whatever. But yeah, man. But the answer to that question about Tony Romo and Red, somebody suggested Tony Romo for offensive coordinator up here.
He
And
ain't
the thing
leaving
about-
NBC.
And the thing about Tony Romo, that I was amazed that I got to say that when he started commentating and he knew he was calling plays and what they were going to do before they did it.
What? I started laughing at Tony Romo when he was talking to John about Dion. Now that was funny. Dion said you had not run nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like the dumbest thing. Like how you gonna sit there and try to take shots at the star and you got a slingshot?
Right.
That shit ain't even going over the top of the tree, let alone hitting the star.
Right. Dion said I thought we were cool, but
Yeah,
you
bro,
cool to everybody.
Don't get me wrong, like Romo is a great regular season quarterback. Great. I give it to him. He was dynamic regular season. Week 1 through 17. 'Cause back then they had a 16-game season. 1 through 17, great. He'll light it up. When it get to postseason, you're gonna do the most dumb. Romo was doing the most falconist shit before the Falcons started falconing.
Right.
There y'all go with that again.
No, be
Nobody
honest.
talk about their own team more than the Falcons fan.
Hey, man, all right. What the Falcons did this year? They invented new ways to lose.
It still don't mean it's a verb you put with our team. Just say
Shit,
we
I've
messed
been
up.
calling it a verb
I ain't
and an
finna say no
adjective. It's a verb
falconing.
and an adjective.
I
It's
never
two
say
things.
falconing about my own damn team, but I'll
Well,
let y'all
you
go
ain't
ahead.
got-
Go
you
ahead,
ain't
keep
gotta-
talking about
you
your
ain't
own
gotta say it
team.
because I damn sure know will. I will.
Go ahead.
You ain't
Yeah,
gotta say it.
know
I
you.
promise you, I will.
Yeah, you sound more running as long as you keep saying it.
How?
Everybody say that shit sounds stupid as hell,
How so?
but then they want the team to win. You keep on saying falconing.
I'm all for the team winning.
I got you.
But
I got
let
you.
me ask you a question.
No,
Let me
I
ask
don't want
you
to
a
answer the question. Just
No,
keep saying falconing. I'm
Let
good.
me
I'm
ask you a
good.
question.
No, I'm good, man.
How many different ways the Falcons came over the way of losing this year? Can you consistently point to one element that caused us to lose on a regular?
Oh, we lead the league in hold my beer moments.
Case in point, it's Falcons falconing. They've been doing it for the past 5 seasons.
I mean, we lead
What's
the
new?
league in hold my beer moments. Cause see, this past Sunday, gentlemen, and see, I hear it all in your voice, Red. I hear it all in your voice. Man, like I said when we first started the show, I've run out of things to say. Okay. All we're gonna do
You know,
is repeat.
we just in a bad spot right now. We'll get out of it.
You
Leave
know,
him dead
all I'm
somewhere.
gonna do is repeat what I've been saying. You know, and plus the fact, you know, we have injuries, and
You got to factor those in.
yeah, you got to factor that in,
See,
and see if the
hey,
injuries were
hey
the
John.
only problem.
Hey John. If if
Uh-huh.
if Red had showed up to work on time tonight, he would have heard all this beforehand. He would
Red,
have understood how the conversation built to this moment.
red was. I
Red
know Red was
an
coming
hour and a
from.
half late.
I know
Good
Red
doctor
was
Phil.
on his way. Red was on the. Hey, Red. Oh
And
yeah, that's right.
Red ass was watching the damn Laker game. Cause that shit on halftime now. Now he didn't come on the jump. Red ass was watching the Laker game. So as shit.
And what they doing, Red?
I don't know, man. I just got home.
Well,
Oh man.
we down 12. We
Oh,
down 12 to the Spurs.
and see, hey, I'm expending my energies over with the Hawks. I'm spending a lot of my energy over there with the Hawks, you know, cause you know it's just something to keep my mind off the Falcons. that's where I'm at, man. I'm serious. That's where I'm at. Because see, man, this is just weak, man, unimaginable, unthinkable, unfathomable. Just just totally. But tomorrow night, because I just got, well, I knew it wasn't going to happen, but I just saw an article in, well, it was just on Google that they can't flex the game, and I kind of figured they can't flex the game, so everybody's going to see what it is that we bring to, what we're going to bring to the table, and people that normally would have their shows on Thursday, they had them today. Before us and everything. They probably, there's probably some other people like, Blackberry. And man, that's right. I got a battle over there against old Wolf. Y'all know Wolf respectfully, right? We got to go over there and argue about something.
Yeah, I know what. It was crazy ass. That's funny,
Yeah.
motherfucker. Hey, if y'all not subscribed to Wolf Respectively, go over to find them on YouTube. Great content all the time. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn the notification on. He gonna have your ass rolling. I promise you. He gonna have you rolling. But he know what you talking about too.
Yeah. Oh, I see Dominique Richardson asking, didn't we pass your win total yet? No, you haven't. You're right now. Oh, my win total yet for the Hawks. Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, Hawks passed my win total. Yeah, because I had said 12-72 for the Hawks. But yes, they, to my surprise, they passed my win total, and they are kind of on track to be really good.
Who?
Kind of on track to be really good. If
Who?
I'm on the Hawks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If all I can say is if.
I know one thing. We better not get no AD. I know that.
Yeah, that's the talk now.
Nah.
Yeah, that's the talk now.
Shit,
Talking about.
if AD healthy, you better go get him.
See,
That's
that's
the
the
problem.
problem. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
I understand that. I understand that, but you can't negate what that man can do. And I promise you, if AD is healthy, he'll probably be your best player on the team. Even though Jalen Johnson having a career year,
Mm-hmm.
AD is better than him by far.
But how many times he stayed healthy, Winston?
Hey,
He
man,
just
look,
he just not coming off of an injury.
I mean that's AD. You gotta take the good with the bad.
But he got more bad than just.
I'm just
Well,
saying. Well, no, you can't sit and say he got more bad than good. He just be injured a lot. But
Right.
his good is great. His good is Hall of Fame level.
Of course.
Like Jalen Johnson, good right now is what? Goddamn All-Star, maybe second team, third team All-Pro. That's his good. AD good is All-Pro. Maybe go get you a championship. There's levels to that.
It is.
I understand y'all Hall of Fame. Y'all in there because he buddy balling, but he's balling. But his balling ain't the same as AD's balling.
Right.
AD is 45, 15, what? 6, 7, and 3.
But let me ask y'all, what will you give up to get AD?
That's the whole thing. Cause like NBA contracts, they funny. Like you gotta match the money. The money
Right.
gotta add up.
So that means you gotta give up a lot to get AD.
Not necessarily. What's AD contract over there with Dallas?
Well, I think we can give up Porzingis. We would have to give up Porzingis and possibly double O to make the money work. Now, Porzingis,
They got
the
a backup
only
center?
thing about Porzingis is that Porzingis is out. He's been out, and he didn't play for 10, 14 days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He came back, came off the bench, and the next game he couldn't play. All right. Now he has this illness called POTS. That
Nice.
yeah. That's an acronym. No, yeah, it's the four letters of pot. You know,
I'm
POTS.
just asking. I'm asking for
Yeah.
clarification.
Oh, yeah. I know. It's the four letters of POTS, but
I was just making
okay.
sure I heard.
Hold on.
You
This is an
crazy,
opportunity
man.
to talk to everybody about this here.
You crazy.
POT syndrome.
I don't know. Maybe he was throwing his shoulder out from cooking up stir fry or whatever. He talking about pots. I don't know. I've never heard of this before. You'd be fuddled me.
Listen,
Okay.
you said POTS superior.
Okay, now I shouldn't have said that, because see, the thing is, I'm sitting up here thinking that people know, but a lot of folks don't know, and this is what it is. The POTS is postural tachycardia syndrome, and it is a disorder. It says it's a condition in which a change from lying down to standing causes an abnormally large increase in heart rate.
Sound like he don't need to be. Sound like he don't need to be in the
Hey,
NBA.
Ron, that's what I was saying, man. That's what I was saying.
Goddamn blood thing.
Right. It sound like
it's now you remember that procedure that Caleb McGarry had on his heart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna have to look this up and see whether it's kind of similar, because see, you remember they had to cauterize his heart in order to stop whatever it is that was going on that he had been dealing with for a long time.
It sound like Alonzo Mourning.
Yeah, and Alonzo had something going on with him. What was it?
Something wrong with his blood. I forgot what they call it.
I think his blood was thin.
Yeah, he cannot play for like 4 or 5 years. Y'all put it in the comments what Alonzo Mourning had. But
he eventually got over it, didn't he?
Right, because he was playing
He
for
got
the what?
he got it other regulation.
Right. He was
Oh,
playing
he
for
got it under control. Okay.
Yeah, like if that's the case, like if your blood thin, they can give you coagulant to thicken your blood up.
he was
It ain't
playing
gonna
for
take it's
the
gonna take time for it to pump all the way through you and work the way it's supposed to, but they can give you coagulant.
did he play for the New Jersey Nets at one point?
Who the
Alonzo?
Nets?
Yeah.
Uh, I don't
I
know.
thought I thought he did.
Yeah, I know he retired not too long after Miami won their first ring.
Then he came back.
Did it?
Oh, it says he had kidney disease. Good Life Forever has posted it. He has kidney disease, and I just
Okay.
found it here in the net
Okay.
that he had kidney disease. Man, that was so long ago.
But yeah, he could not play for like 4 or 5 years. Nobody ain't gonna take a chance on him.
He
Your
played for the
kidney bad.
Jets.
Your kidney bad. Your body fucked up.
Right.
Because like your like put it like that. If your kidney's bad enough, it make your blood toxic. You can get septic off that shit.
So y'all put in the comments what team Alonzo Mourning played for. I know he played for the Miami Heat and New Jersey, I think.
Yeah, he played. I want to say he played with the Nets early. He might have
Yeah,
played
he
with the
played
Nets
with the
when.
Jets. He played with the Jets. He did. That
Alonzo
was,
Mourning?
No, we
yeah.
talking basketball, man.
Basketball.
Yeah,
Damn.
well, the New Jersey Knicks. I said
Oh,
Knicks. I
okay.
ain't
Oh, I
say
thought you said the
Jets.
Nets.
The
Okay.
Oh,
Knicks.
we
I
heard
thought you said the
Jets.
Jets.
We just heard Jets.
No, I said
Jets, Jets.
no. He played with New Jersey. He did play
Okay.
for him.
I
Okay,
know
Craig.
Russ is going crazy.
Oh, he played with Charlotte. He played with Grandmama, didn't he?
Yeah, he played
Yeah,
for
He
he
was
played with
drafted by
them.
Charlotte.
he played with the original Hornet.
Right.
Right.
Then
Okay.
he got paid when he went to Miami. Because he started that with all the big mans were finna get the check. Get that big money.
Yeah.
And Kevin Garnett got mad at it. He was like, Kevin Garnett said, I'm the next one in line to get paid.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Wait, KG was what? Like the first big man to get $100 million or something?
well, Alonzo Mourning was.
So KG was the second.
The second one.
You sold Alonzo was the first to get it? I thought
Alonzo Mourning, what, Shaq or Alonzo, one of them. Because Shaq went to LA and got paid.
yeah, but
Then
Okay.
I don't think Shaq number was other with KG.
mm,
Cause that's why they call KG the big ticket because of his contract.
mm. But I mean, yeah, I know Alonzo Mourning did not play for a minute. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, he was gone. He was gone for a while,
Right.
and he got a kidney transplant, if I'm not mistaken. He got a kidney transplant, if I'm not mistaken.
Fun
So
fact. Fun fact. It wasn't Alonzo Mourning or Shaq who
Who
got the
was
first $100 million contract. It was Dewan Howard.
Jawan Howard.
What was KG first extension? Was it 90 million? With the Timberwolves?
What you asked, Winston?
Yeah. The big ticket got his contract in 1999 or 2006 years, 126.
Yeah, that was bigger than Alonzo and Shaq shit. That's why they call him big ticket. He's literally called big ticket because of his contract.
Damn. But yeah, Alonzo, he could not play basketball for a minute.
Yeah, let me go back. There was an
Hornets,
article that
Miami, and the Nets. Yeah.
Oh, from his first extension, Juwan Howard got it the year before, so he was the
Uh,
first one.
okay.
So Kevin Garnett ended up getting it the next year. His first extension was 126.
Okay. And somebody that put Shaq had 7 years, 120 million with the Lakers.
He did.
Whew, that's some bread.
Yeah, because there was a negotiation back and forth with Shaq between the Magic and the Lakers.
Right.
The Magic had a certain amount that they was going to sign him to. When Jerry offered that contract for that $100 million contract, he actually did a courteous and went back to Orlando to see if they was going to match that at that point, and they didn't. So that's how he ended up a Laker.
Mm. And Montano got 5 years, 55 million with the Hawks.
What them motherfuckers say? Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
R.I.P. to Montano.
So shit.
I'm just getting
yeah.
here. What was y'all talking about earlier? I had a
The
business
birds and the
phone
bee.
call.
The birds and the bee. It's
Bert,
time. We were waiting on you to come in. It's time for us to have that conversation with
You're
boy,
not
please.
right.
I already got a seed, so I know about the
You're not
birds and the
right,
you.
man.
bees
Yeah, that why we gotta have
and
the
the seed.
conversation.
You're not
Already
right,
got
man.
that seed. I already got that seed, so it's over
Yeah,
with.
man, that why we gotta have the
You're
conversation.
not right, man.
The birds and the bees. Okay, all right.
Birds and the bees, man.
Well, no, we were talking about the head
Can't-
coaching, the OC, Zach Robinson, and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Radio Raheem from what I looked at. Not looking good at all.
James, is depending upon where you look. Cause see, I've seen the articles that you've seen, and then I'm hearing all this other stuff talking about if he's gonna come back, because it was a point that we had brought out before that Arthur Blank would be paying 2 unemployed coaches and then paying a new head coach, because I think we still owe Arthur Smith another year. And they were saying that Raheem was going to come back, but Zach Robinson couldn't come back. So,
So if Raheem comes back, he has to make an executive decision with that. Uh, it, it's a status quo with that. And what I mean by that is, for me, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if he got rid of him. But you got to look at the overall technicality of what he took over and what he had to deal with this year as well. So you got to take
We
into
just
time
were
into
talking
that.
about that. We just
yeah.
were talking about that.
Yes. But the thing is, this organization has to do a better job of building a team. They suck at building a team. They can find core star players, but they suck at building a team. They
And
suck bad.
see that first pick that Arthur Smith made still is just hung up in my doggone mind, because we did not need a tight end. We did not need a tight end. And if you didn't have a quarterback out there that you didn't like, you could have got some anchor pieces by trading that pick and getting a whole bunch of picks in subsequent rounds and building a defense, building an offense, or whatever.
We didn't even have to do all that, John.
Right. But once again,
We who watch it. Who's the very next pick after Kyle Pitts?
Drake London, I think, or
No,
B.
No,
London.
no, 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 no.
It was Jamar Chase.
Are you talking about the Kyle Pitts draft, or are you talking about the Drake
The
London
Kyle
draft?
Pitts draft.
Kyle Pitts
the
draft.
very next pick was Jamar Chase. Who went what was it? 10th or 11th? Michael Parsons. You could have picked either one of those two because Julio was out the door.
Right. Julio was
By the
gonna get
time by the
traded.
time of the draft, if y'all remember, that was when Shannon Sharp was on FS1 Undisputed, and he had a conversation with Julio on the phone, and Julio said, "Yeah, man, I'm out of there. I'm out of there."
Mhm.
That was before the draft, so
But
you can't
once
keep
again,
when he done came out there and said that you can't keep him on the team. Okay, what do?
trade him.
You want to go? Do you want to go get a wide receiver to replace him? And the best thing smoking was Jamar Chase, or you want to go get an athletic tight end? This, don't get me wrong.
But
Like I like Kyle Pitts, and I think that our offensive system doesn't do him justice. But in a vacuum, I'm taking Chase over Pitts every day of the week and twice on
right,
Sunday.
right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
once again, when you
And
got
and
first
and,
year,
and that's literally just picking them off of what they did in college.
right?
That's all.
But what you got a first year head coach that really don't know no better. Again, we already get these head coaches that they training
I think
with
so
John
too.
B.
But like,
saying. They training to be a head coach. There had not been no head coach nowhere else besides Raheem.
it ain't about that. It's about the actual system. What do
But
you?
what I'm saying is you look at Arthur Smith, he wasn't no head coach for Tennessee.
He wasn't. He was the offensive coordinator.
Right, offensive coordinator.
But
How they shoot,
what did he do in Tennessee?
they ran the ball in Tennessee. But
I
when you
when
got
he
Devin
came to
Henry
Atlanta, what did he do?
run the ball.
That's why Bijan was the pick.
Right. But what I'm saying, it was his first time of being a head coach.
Oh, that was the next year, wasn't it?
No, Bijan can't. No, because it was Kyle Pitts, then it was Drake London, then it was Bijan.
Yeah.
So
That
that
was the
was the
third. It was
third
It was
his
the
year.
that
third.
was yeah,
It
that was
was
his
Arthur
paint
Smith
slip.
last year.
Yeah, it was his paint slip year.
Yeah, yeah. But see, that's what I was saying about that Kyle Pitts pick. Yes, you could have gotten Jamar Chase, but we had offensive line issues. We had defensive line issues when this man came here. Then you still had Matt Ryan here. All right. Now, you could have built your trenches. And shoot, I can say the same thing about the Julio pick. When they picked Julio, we did need a wide receiver. We did need a wide receiver, and I think that was an Arthur Blank pick too, because after Green Bay got us in that 2010 playoff game downtown.
Thomas Dimitrov.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, Arthur Blank.
was it Dimitrov by itself or was it Arthur Blank? Because see, I had heard that it was Arthur Blank saying, I want to be explosive.
Right. He like trade up, get Julio Jones. That's what I was told.
One thing for sure, two things for certain. He damn sure never found the explosion.
Right. Julio
Who is
Jones
that
was
dude?
a monster in college.
Man, don't get me wrong. Matter of fact, there you go right there. There's your AD on comparison right there. It's fucking Julio. He's Julio. When he's healthy, he's a dog.
Yeah.
He is a dog. When he's not, but you gotta take the good with the bad. There's your AD comparison.
But if you look at some of the years when Julio was still beat up, he still put up over 1,000 yards.
Right.
So he was a dog then when he was hurt in his prime. It just when it got to the latter years, it just caught up with him.
And he wasn't the same in Tampa Bay and Tennessee.
The same thing with AD. We got look. You gotta remember, AD was with New Orleans 7 years before he even went to the Lakers.
Yeah.
He was with them for 7 years. Then he
He was
came to the Lakers. He was so all right. Roughly, let's sit there and say AD been in the league about 12 years, about 12, 13 years, give or take. That's about as long as Julio sat there and played.
Mm-hmm.
Their career is pretty much on par with each other, except AD got a championship.
Mm-hmm.
But if you actually look at it, when you sit there and say a dog on the field or a dog on the court, it's them boys.
Mm.
Yeah, that's true.
I think yeah.
Oh, who
they-
y'all was thinking about head coaches and OCs? Let me ask y'all that.
um
James, your guess, man, your guess is good as mine.
I want somebody that got experience. To be honest with you, James, I tired we putting on the training wheels on the first time head coaches. Well, give me
Yeah,
McCarthy. He good with quarterback. I mean, if Thomas from Pittsburgh get fired or whatever, give me him.
they're not letting them go. They already said that.
Um, I just want people that got experience.
But 2026 is a critical year for Tomlin, though. They did say
Yeah.
that. Um,
Um, who else out there? I had me a list, but I lost my list.
I see. You see, Georgia, Texas boy saying DeBoll or Peterson. Now Peterson is intriguing.
Peterson. Doug
Peterson.
Peterson.
Yeah, the one that took Philly to the Super Bowl and won.
Doug Peterson has
Oh,
he's just like a Mike McCarthy. He just can't catch up with the times. I say no.
but do you think was it him in Jacksonville or was it the team in Jacksonville? Why they did not succeed?
It was pretty much it looking like him because they're doing pretty well this year.
Mm.
And for
That is?
with the first year head coach, that
Yeah.
was the Tampa Bay offensive coordinator.
And let me see, who was that? What's that man's name?
Who you talking about? Dave Canales? Or you talking about their coordinator now?
The head coach now.
Who? Tampa Bay head coach?
No,
No,
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville's head coach now was Tampa Bay's offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
No,
Last year.
the Panthers head coach is Tampa Bay old offensive coordinator.
And
Dave
so is
Canales.
so is Jacksonville as well. He was the offensive coordinator. Because if you remember when they had the Jacksonville job open, he told them at first he was not going to take an interview with them. Then a week later, you see him on a flight to Jacksonville, and he ended up taking the job.
And he said Duval.
Okay, now I see
Liam
Big
Cohen.
Low and he said Liam Cohen. Who's
Liam
Liam?
Cohen.
That's Liam Cohen. That's the offense.
Yeah.
That was
Sound like a whole goddamn goof. Duval. Duval. Somebody put a batter in his pack, man. In his back, man. That don't sound weak as hell.
Hey, Winston, when he got there, the press.
Oh, that's who Jameis Winston was picking at.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
When he got introduced as head coach, he did a little interview or whatever.
He said Duval.
Hey, you know how normal people say this, Duval. Yeah, Duval. Yeah, let's get it. Like, no, bro. No, you got to put a little bit more energy on that jump.
Hey, but they winning. So I cannot really get mad at them. They winning. They winning. They in the playoff.
No, they ain't in the playoff yet.
But they in the running. Let me say that.
They got a chance.
They 9-4 right now. So if they can continue on doing what they're doing, they're gonna make the playoffs either way it goes.
Right. So he doing something right. Maybe.
And the only people that's competing with them in the division is the Colts, and the Colts just lost their starting quarterback.
What about the Texans?
No. Because the Texans on their way too. Don't do
Texans
that.
on
The
Texans is on
Texans
their
on their
way,
way.
but I'm speaking as far as record wise right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
It,
okay.
it really,
Texans on their way.
yeah.
Texans like what? 7-7?
No,
Or 8-7? They ain't that far off them.
they just manhandled Kansas City. I mean, they
Texans on the
manhandled.
way. I put it to you like this: could the Texans finally find their stride? Texans keep this up. Don't nobody in the AFC want to see them in the playoffs. I
Because
promise you.
their defense, whew, shit.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I say the same thing. They on that way because they split 1-1 during the regular season. So it was like,
They 8-5. They're a game behind the Jags.
yeah. So if the Jazz keep, they'll
And
get the division.
they got the tiebreaker.
need to be
Texas got the
Jordan,
tiebreaker
McCarthy,
with the coach.
Todd. Mm.
Oh, Good Life. Todd Monken just signed a contract to stay up in Baltimore. Because I had him, I did have him. That's why I don't have anybody. And then Sega Man the Don is saying Gruden, McCarthy, or Todd Monken. Now
So-
Gruden, Chucky, and Raheem, I don't see that.
But you gotta look at it,
I
John.
don't see
Wait a
that,
minute.
Ron.
Wait a
They'll
minute.
be fist fighting on the sideline.
Right. But what I'm saying as a head coach, John
No.
Gruden,
Oh, okay, yeah. Now
As
Gruden
a
would
head
have to
coach.
become head coach. He would
Right.
have to become head coach.
as a head coach, John Gruden proved to be he know how to get to a Super Bowl. He won the
That's a
Super
dub.
Bowl.
That's a dub.
But-
John Gruden is not coming back into the NFL as a head coach. That's a dub. That's not happening. He's gonna have to work his way back up. Now he may be able to come in as an offensive coordinator, and that's by the graces of God. But he's not coming into the NFL as a head coach after what he did the last time he was the head coach.
Well,
That's
with the
not happening.
Raiders,
Yeah, that's not happening. You got to rebuild your image. That's why John Gruden started his podcast. He got to rebuild his image.
Yeah.
Like
But-
if you're gonna be the focal point on my team, the leader of my team, they gotta show his face every week. You gotta have a better image than the taste that you left in everybody's mouth when you left from the Raiders.
Well,
No, he's not coming back in the league as a head coach.
but shout out to my brother Travis Henry, one of my best friends.
Yep. Shout out to him. Big Low said Green doesn't get along with Rich McKay. Let me see.
Who?
Which Green are we talking about?
Hold on.
Right. Big Low, put the first name in there.
Huh?
Behind him, Travis.
Huh?
Behind him, Travis.
Travis.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
Travis Henry. You were just talking about him. What's going on? He
Oh,
in the chat.
Ron said that was his best friend.
Yeah.
He in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I can't see it.
What?
Who is
Mister, you might need to hit the wall 5 times.
Man, hey man, the way you said this, man, shout out to my best friend. Like that man gone, man. That had me nervous.
Oh no.
Like, dude, I'm about to send a prayer up for him. Matter of fact, I'm sending one up anyway. Hey, brother, man, blessings, success, peace, and prosperity upon your life, brother. And everybody that's listening to us this good evening.
I didn't mean it like that, but
yes, sir.
I just gave him a shout out.
Stefanski, Joe Brady, Slowick, or Kubiak. Any of those people available?
But
Joe
rumor
Brady will
is
be. All of them technically can be.
right.
Like when you like you a coordinator, you can't leave from a coordinator job and go be a coordinator somewhere else. You
can't go across.
You got to go up.
Right. The rumor is
Unless you get fired.
the head
Or
coach.
you mutually agree to separate.
I don't know how true this is, but the head coach from Cleveland might get fired. And
Kevin
they're
Stefanski,
looking at Joe
it's
Blake.
damn near a lot he's gonna get fired. Well, no, you know what? It's possible that he won't just because Shador is coming along and he's coming on.
Mm.
It's possible that he won't. But if Shador had never got into the game and
Right,
Shador didn't play the way he's playing,
right.
yeah, Stefanski ass would have got fired. It's a
Oh,
lot he would have
uh,
got fired.
all right. Now I got to ask this since you brought that up. What was the deal on him taking him out of the game?
He sat there and said that they had went for two early in the game and it didn't work out. So he wanted to go with a different look to go for two on the last jump. You don't do that. I'm sorry. Your quarterback is cooking now. He's cooking. He's hot.
He
He's
had
in the zone.
almost
He's in the
400
zone now.
yards.
You don't mess that up.
Right.
You live or die with whatever he does at that point. If he made the play,
Lord.
he made the play. If he don't make the play, he don't make the play. But you don't take him out the game and have him sitting on the sideline, and then you keep playing mental mind games, and it's crazy. It's
And see,
crazy. But then they wonder why the Brown organization is such dysfunction. It's because you got sorry ass leaders in position like this. He keep playing mind games with that man. He been doing this all season long.
But
All
once,
season long.
but
Like
once
the,
again,
the, the man
listen,
the man got inserted into a game and he never had not one snap with the first team offense, but you was the backup quarterback. How you
right.
don't get a snap with the first team offense? Now you done sat there and played him with the first he done practiced with the first team offense for 2 weeks and you putting up numbers and got a win out of it. And almost had a second win. So he's 1 or 2 right now. All right, that's cool. But he looks phenomenal. And he's only played with the first team offense 2 weeks. Imagine if you had sit there and actually did right with him when Dylan Gabriel got elevated to the starting quarterback, and you actually let him have time to practice with
Mm-hmm.
the first team. Imagine what he'd be looking like then. Because all these centers trying to do is build chemistry right now
Do
on the
you
flag.
do
On the
you
flag.
do
Like,
you
come on,
think
man.
do you think he doing this on purpose to get a top 5 draft pick?
Oh, they're gonna get a top 5 draft pick anyway. But like either way you put it, like you don't sit there and pigeonhole somebody like that. Period. Like, all right,
Right,
Kirk Cousins was getting snaps with the first team offense, and he was the backup.
right.
You don't have a backup that do not practice with the first team.
But
Even if it's minimum reps, you still let him get in there because he got to figure out, all right, well, he releases like this, and his on this route, he's going to go da 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 da, and he coming back to here. So I need to have this ball here for him to make the best play on what he likes to play because he's
right.
the playmaker. I'm just the deliverer of the package.
But once again,
I'm just UPS. That's all I do. As a quarterback, that's all I do. I'm UPS.
right.
I just
But
deliver the
once
package.
again, you the owner. Will you let him come back next year? And you know
Yeah,
he pulling stuff like
he's
that.
gonna come back this year because Shador Sanders is looking so good. You don't want to mess that up.
but hold up. Now, Winston, what he did last week is just, and I'm just gonna put out what I'm thinking. What you did last week was egregious, dumb, stupid, asinine. Okay, it's a brick in a wall that you built ever since you drafted Shador Sanders. And Shador Sanders has transcended and overshadowed the coaching that he had. The way that Stefanski and the way that they're handling him, he's transcended them. He all over top of them. So you could fire Kevin Stefanski based on what you just said about how he came in. This is the first time he's worked with the first team offense. This man has natural talent from what I can see, and he's showing it.
But
So I would fire the snot out of Kevin Stefanski.
I mean,
Hey, I just rolled the dice with whoever else we got here.
yeah, but that. I put it to you like this. All right, when
And, that's just me.
when Shador got in the game and Shador did what he's done for the past 3 games, right?
mm-hmm,
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's a rookie quarterback,
mm-hmm,
but something is clicking for him to be able to perform like such in this offense, right? And
mm-hmm.
everybody's enjoying what the offense is doing. That's probably why Kevin Stefanski will not get fired. Now, if Dylan Gabriel had freaking finished out the year doing what he was doing, yeah, he would. It was a lock he was going to get fired. There was no getting around it. Shador literally walked in here and saved this man's job, even though you said it and hated on me so much.
I mean, I just
But
saying,
I've saved your job because
Kevin, in my opinion, that head coach know better. You've been hating on this man all year. Like you just said, Winston. Basically, he did not want him to get drafted there. Okay, it is what it is. He had not played with the starters. That's another reason why a good head coach to see real talent. It should not got to be when your backup go down, then I don't put in Sador. You should already know Sador was better than your backup.
yeah, that's understandable. But that's not the route they went. Like all that happened early in the year, us as fans of football, we harp on that. Yeah,
Right.
we harp on that. But that organization that been in quarterback purgatory for the past 30 years, and they finally got a quarterback, and it finally looked like it's working out, and it working out with this head coach. I'm sorry, I have to see this for another year.
Right.
I have to see this for another year because is it you as a coach or is it him as a quarterback?
I think that him as a quarterback and
Yeah,
got something to
and
prove.
that's the NFL fan in you. But as the owner, I don't want to sit there and break something up too
Right.
early when I've been going through like excuse me. That's pretty much the same reason why I've been sitting there saying Radio Raheem ain't gonna get fired this year. He'll have like a 5-game leash next year, but he ain't gonna get fired after the end of the season. Why? Because somewhere along the line, you have to build continuity. You have to. You have to go out on that ledge and build continuity. Because if you don't, if you keep turning over, all you doing is building turmoil. Why? Because well, this system worked well for this player and that player, but then we got a whole nother system, and those two players, the new system don't work for them, but it worked for these over here. Like you can't keep doing it. I'm sorry, you can't just because time is rough, you can't just keep cutting people. You can't keep firing people. This it's like a marriage. Like a marriage. The only way that a marriage is going to work is you have to goddamn work for it. You got to go through the good times. You got to go through the bad times. That's the only
Right.
way a marriage gonna work. It can't be Sunday on sunny days every day. It can't. It literally can't. Cause somebody's lying somewhere along the line. If it's
Mm-hmm.
sunny days every day, somebody's lying.
Mm-hmm.
Either you hate him or she hates you. Somebody's lying.
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all keeping up a facade. But when that happens, eventually that facade come down and everything crumbles. So you have to be willing to go through the hard times. I pick you, and I'm willing to go through the hard times with you because
All
I
right.
want us.
Let me
And it's
ask
the
you.
same thing. It's the same thing with a head coach. I pick you, and I'm willing to go through the hard times because I want us. And you have to do it. You can't just keep cutting coaches.
Let me ask you this, Winston. Say Raheem do be back, and say all the good coaches gonna get snatched up this off season.
Uh,
And we go 1-4 next year.
and Rod get fired.
And
Okay.
Rod get fired. All the good coaches got snatched up. They got experience. They got what it takes to
And
be a
that's
team.
fine. That's
Who?
fine. That's fine. You know why? Because at the same at what Frank Sinatra said, I did it my way. Like you have to be willing to accept that. If you're a owner of a team, I have to be willing to accept that. Hey, maybe I made the wrong decision, but I saw it out. I didn't I didn't cut bait on it premature.
What?
So what happens if we cut Raheem this offseason and then he goes to, let's say he goes to the fucking Jets and he take them all through the damn moon, and then they a front runner in the AFC North. Then what? Then all the fans were sitting there talking all that shit. Oh man, I just wanted, I can't stand Raheem. He don't need to be here. Da, 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 da. But now he's sitting there shining out with his new girl, and then you want that old thing back. Then what?
You're right. I mean, I did saying for example. So
I'm saying for example too, like you just like you can't keep turning over your leadership. You can't. That's a sign of a bad organization. In any organization, whether football, workforce, or whatever, you can't keep turning over leadership. You can't. There has to be stability somewhere. To be honest, that's why Marquise Williams still had his job, because he came over from when Arthur Smith was there. You have to have continuation of leadership, sustainable leadership, reliable leadership to become a top tier organization. It doesn't matter what type of organization it is, you have to have it. I can't every couple of years sit there flip flop. I can't do it. Why? Because it's going to crumble. Because you got it's too many moving pieces in a NFL team that if you'll get off their one band, one sound mentality, and it's pretty much everybody for themselves because it's been too much fluctuation. Like Matt Ryan had umpteen offensive coordinators, but he didn't have that many head coaches. See what I'm saying?
yeah,
The leadership at the top was pretty much locked in. What he had who the fuck we had? Mike Smith. He had Mike Smith, Dan Quinn, and Arthur Smith for a year. The top was locked in. Then the fluctuation under that level, yeah, they can fluctuate. That's cool because the leadership is still intact. So the leadership is gonna bend whatever get elevated to that situation. The leadership is gonna bend that to what they're doing, and to keep their culture going. But if you sit there flipping the leadership itself all the damn time, there's no culture. There's no nothing going on. You're just out there. You know what I'm saying? Like you go from all right. I put it to you like that. When we was in our brotherhood phase,
Lord,
when we was in our brotherhood phase, yeah, we had a high moment. You know what I'm saying? We went to Super Bowl and all that, and then we got into the rise up phase. And what's going on? Look at the rise up phase. You still had Dan Quinn, then you had Arthur Smith, then you got Raheem. There's no continuity. You can't do that. You can't keep just flipping head coaches.
Nope, you definitely can't, because you'll become the laughing stock of the league. Well, that's where Cleveland is now. All of those first round draft picks those people have had, firing all of those coaches, the ownership, the Haslams up there, man. It's pitiful. Their reputation is pitiful. Hey, Winston, I got to go.
Yeah, the wrong man.
But
And
I'll
I
talk to
really got
you
to
all
go. So,
later.
hey, you can keep the show going. I'll just black my camera out.
Oh, you out? You out.
Yeah, I got to get out because man, I just got a phone call, text message.
Mm-hmm.
And Ron, you heading out too?
I could stay if you want me to. That'd be no problem.
Yeah, I mean, you can stay. I'll run to like 1 or something.
All right.
James,
John heading out to go shake some sheep.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know what John finna do.
I definitely wished it was like that.
John about to put some baby oil on the head and everything.
Hey, once you get old, the calls for that type of activity just dry up. You know what I mean? You just owe that glass, motherfucker.
You not right.
What is it? Nightcap.
Nightcap.
I see.
Nightcap.
I got let me see. Let me drop this link for Sega Man.
Travis.
Yeah, for Travis. Okay, let me drop this link for Travis.
Hold on, Sega Man, Travis.
Yeah.
Man, go ahead, man.
What? It is.
No, I didn't know that. I'm sitting there looking for the Pop Henry.
Oh, you looking for that other logo?
Yeah, that's why I was sitting there like, man, that man in the comment.
Wait a minute, is that mine? Okay, yeah, that's mine.
Mm-hmm.
But man, I hate I'm gonna miss Travis, but man, I definitely got to go and get this done. I've dropped 3 more tunes.
They're not good, John.
Why?
Hold on, you say you got 3 more?
I got 3 more tunes.
Come on now.
I got 3 more tunes. I don't know, I just post them in there and see if y'all like them.
Hey, John. Hey, what we're gonna do? We're gonna drop a compilation album.
Yeah.
So
that makes 5.
Yeah, you got 5.
Hell, that's 5.
Like most little short term EPs ain't nothing but like 5 or 6.
Yeah,
you got the whole album of it.
You bit low and Uncle Steve need to start a group.
Well, my thing is that I couldn't carry a note in a wheelbarrow, Ron.
Damn, John.
Oh boy, I'm serious. I can't carry a note in a wheelbarrow. But
Raheem can't carry a winner in the dictionary.
So, hey man, to everybody in the chat, I'm glad you have spent these 2 hours, close to 2 hours and a half with you. But got to take care of some other business there.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just go ahead and believe whatever Winston and Ron tell you. Just go ahead and believe whatever they tell you.
Y'all might have put out them roast spots.
That messed up, John.
I messed up. Y'all look. Y'all done already told everybody what I'm doing.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, brother. Hey man, I'm
right.
happy.
Nothing wrong with it.
I love that for you.
Nothing wrong with it, player.
Yeah, man, I love that for you. That's a good look. That's how you get over the hump day.
Right.
You got to
put on that Teddy Pendergrass.
Yeah, man. Cut on some Avant.
Put on that Avant.
Gentlemen, I'll see
What's
y'all
going on,
next
brothers?
week.
What's up, Trav?
All right.
John.
Chilling.
All right, brother. Love
All right,
you, man.
John, man. Have a good one.
All right.
Call me if you need me. What's going on, Trav?
Shoot, chilling, man. Just got off work, man. See you here. I said I'm definitely coming on.
Oh man, you getting the big money. You getting off after 12, yeah. You getting differential pay.
But
All right, Trav. Question of the day. Because I asked this question to Ray and Ray Hot Dog. Is there one glaring thing that you can sit there and say, this is the reason why we sitting there losing? Take the fandom out of it, take the emotion out of it, look at the entire spectrum of everything. Is there one thing that sit and say, this is exactly why we sit there losing every week? Or is it a myriad of things?
Travis.
Hello, Ken.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, my bad. I was sitting there. I couldn't hear nothing for a second. I say, do I got to name majority of things or just the main thing?
Main thing, myriad of things, whatever.
Well, the main thing, I kind of say, it's a tie because it's definitely coaching and it's quarterback play. It's both of them. It's a tie between them two, coaching and quarterback play for sure. Definitely quarterback play, also. Without a quarterback, we're not gonna do anything. We got to get the quarterback situation squared away. Penix hasn't worked out up to this point. Like I said, at this point, he's injury prone until he prove otherwise. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I know we might not want to admit that, but it is what it is. And then, like I say, Raheem Morris gotta go, man. There's no way this man can come back. If he does, like I say, the whole fan base gonna be checked out. But it's definitely coaching and quarterback play. Those are the main two things I say is a tie. To me.
All right. Now, you said coaching and quarterback play, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Quarterback play. Have you seen the uptick in quarterback play or play calling since Penny's been gone?
A little, but not much because only because Kirk Cousins is a veteran and he's supposed to play better than Penix, which he has. But that ain't saying much because I mean his better is just better than Penix, but his better ain't good enough to win games for us still. So it's not good enough.
All right. So with that, all right. What else do you see as the issue?
What else do I see as the issue? Uh, like I say, stopping the run. We need a true nose tackle. Somebody in the middle. At least the big boys in the middle to really stop the run. I see that as an issue. Other than that, our pass rush and pass defense is on point for the most part. Like I say, we can use another corner though, maybe another linebacker. But other than that, that's like stopping the run is a big issue. I see that we need to kind of settle. Certain times we'll do good versus, but other times we playing against like elite backs. They take advantage of that. But like I say, in wide receiver play also need some more wide receivers on this team. That's what I see as a big issue also. Although we got wide receivers on the team that's on the practice squad that we ain't even really using. Like I say, Chris Blair, I don't know. They just shitting on Chris Blair. This man had the best preseason out of all the receivers, and he still can't make the active roster. Make that make sense. I don't know.
Well, Drummond had a better preseason than Chris Black, but
Chris
I'm,
Blair
I'm
had more yards and everything. He just had a better overall preseason.
Chris Blair played more games than Drummond.
He
You
had
got
more
to
yards too.
remember they put Drummond up early.
Right. I think Chris Blair had like 300 something yards during preseason.
Yeah, Drummond had like 100 something, like or two something. They put
Yeah.
him up. They put him on the shelf. Cause he
I
showed
see
what
what you're
they
saying,
needed.
but Chris Blair, I feel like he took the next step this year, and he deserved to get a shot. If all these other receivers, you putting other receivers over him, and he's been here for years, get that man a chance. Like I think he could have made our receiving core a little better. I'm not saying he's the answer, but he could have helped out.
I don't. I
But
don't. I don't know. I don't. I don't really see it. Like I saw what he did in the preseason, but it's also the preseason.
no, I get it. But I mean, all of these receivers are graded based on the preseason, so that's how they got in because they said what they did in camp and preseason. So that's all we can go by.
Now I got to push back on that run defense part.
Okay.
All right. So excuse me. Uh, let me go to the run defense. Run defense was locking stuff up before Diablo got hurt.
Oh
Diablo
yeah.
got hurt. Run defense got exposed.
Hmm.
Diablo come back. Run defense looked leagues better than what it was for the past couple of games with Diablo out. He's
I
the
give
key
you
to
that.
the run defense.
I agree, but I still think we need a
It,
true nose
it,
tackle.
oh yeah, most of them. I'm all for that. Like
But I agree with you with Diablo. Yeah, when he was in there, wasn't nothing getting done. Like I said, I'm glad he back. Like I said, you see an uptick in the defense is playing a lot better now, obviously. But it shouldn't. We should be able to have depth enough to where if somebody goes out, we don't miss a beat. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by that. Like, we should have depth enough if
right.
somebody get hurt. You know.
And I mean at the same time, like if healthy, if healthy, however we feel about it, Troy Anderson would have been starting when Diablo went down, which is pretty much the same type of skill set, but he can't perform to the same level Diablo do.
Yeah, he's clueless. He's got a lot of speed but no awareness. He's out there just running around, don't know where he's going. Can't stick on nobody. He's clueless. And to get him
Yeah.
off the team, so they need to do.
Oh no, he'll be gone after this year.
Absolutely, he needs to be. It's terrible.
He'll be gone. He'll be gone.
They
All right.
should have just put that man at defensive end and let him just stay there, constantly just tell him to rush the pass. So that's it. He
Oh
probably
no,
would
he's
have did
too
better
smart.
at that.
He
I'm just saying, but he probably would have done better just doing that. That way, you have to think so much.
he's too small to play hand in the dirt. He'd be like a Vic Beasley.
I get it,
Matter of
but
fact,
I'm
like
just saying, like,
they're the same size.
right,
Outside rush, I would have moved him to edge. I would
but he's a
definitely.
hybrid. But see, he's a hybrid player. So he played like three things in college, like quarterback, like
Running back.
running
He was
back,
running back,
and
a
uh,
safety, and a
yeah,
linebacker.
he played like all kind of positions. So that's why I say, shit, try him at defensive end, just let him rush. Let him do nothing, just rush. Don't cover, just rush. I think he could do that. He would have done that better than what he's doing now.
No, because what they would have end up doing, they would have had him playing like Leonard Floyd. It would have either been like a Leonard Floyd situation, or it would have been like uh Matthew Judon last year, and he's
But
sitting
see,
there drop back cover.
I think this would have helped him because all the other pass rushers we got on his team would have opened it up for him also. That way, I don't think nobody would have been focused on him like that, and that probably would have opened it up for him because all the other pass rushers we have.
Hey Ray Bud, man, I'm on the same tip. Special team has literally been the glaring weakness all season long,
Oh yeah, how did I forget
and
about
and
special
and and,
teams?
and people are not talking about it. Like
Sheesh, forgot about
special
them.
teams has been horrible all year long.
He
We lo-
gone too. Special team coach Maurice Williams.
we lost
Mm-hmm.
we lost the first game of the season because of special team.
Mm-hmm.
We've literally lost every bit of 6 games because of special teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
6, 7
yeah,
games.
special
Every
teams
bit of
was terrible. Yeah, I don't know how I forgot about that. Yeah, they are terrible.
it. See, like that's why I was sitting there saying like you got to take emotion out and look at the overall everything. Special teams been the weakest, worst part of our team all year long by far, bar none. And quarterback play, none of that. It's literally special team. Our offense started off. Our offense started off at what is it like 27 yard line? Offensively start position with 27 in the league. Defensive start position with 29th in the league. That's special team. And the only thing that help us, and that's off of kickoffs and stuff. The only thing that help us is that our punter is leading the league and pinning teams inside the 20. Outside of that, like if we didn't have Bradley Pinion, oh man, you think the game is bad now? If we didn't have Bradley Pinion, man, your heart be
But
broke.
as far as I'm concerned, besides Bijan and Drake and the defense is all bad. As far as I'm concerned.
Mm.
Defense is the only thing you can really get excited about watching on this team. And besides Bijan and Drake. But Drake hurt.
He's not
Shit.
playing this week coming up. So
Tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow. It's gonna be bad.
Tampa Bay, boy, they finna put a butt whooping on us.
Then again, we might rush around and beat them because the Saints did just beat them, which was crazy. It's amazing how things happen sometimes. Vision games, boy, something else.
I'm gonna be honest. I think we're gonna beat the Saints tomorrow.
Tampa Bay.
I mean Tampa Bay. I think we're gonna beat Tampa Bay tomorrow.
Well, I say I won't be surprised if we do, because I mean we should have had them the first time. Doggone,
Exactly.
I think Root when they did that damn late hit or whatever, gave him a fresh
Exactly.
set of downs.
Exactly.
And Cool missed the kick.
But see, it wouldn't even came to that if wouldn't have did that. They wouldn't have called that late hit. That wouldn't have happened. We would have stopped them then. Probably would have scored and won the game.
We would have got
Probably.
the ball back. Even if we hadn't scored, we would have been able to melt the clock.
Yeah, because we had the momentum before that. Momentum was on our side.
Well, yeah.
Ooh.
That's like I don't know. Me personally, I think we're gonna be Tampa. Now, Mike Evans and McMillan, they coming back for Tampa tomorrow. But at the same time, you can't expect them to be up to 100% speed anyway. So
All right.
Shit, I'm expecting it. So when they
uh,
play us, Mike always get off. So I'm expecting it.
But I expect that rookie to get on too, boy.
Yeah, he's been playing. And
Ooh.
like I said, it just
he just
I
slowed
don't know,
down.
man.
He just slowed down a lot over the past couple of weeks. And I
Tampa
don't know if
just got
huh?
our number. And like I said, we could have had them the first game if it wasn't for dumb penalties, but I don't know. I guess we'll see, man. But like I say, the Saints beat them, and I still don't know how they did that with Tyler Shook, whatever his name is.
Shut. Tyler, shut.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
That's
Well,
about the grace of God.
you know what they said and say? The sun shine on the dog ass once in a life.
Exactly. I think it was more. I ain't gonna say it was luck, but I think if they played again, they wouldn't beat them again.
Nah.
I don't know what happened this time.
But the,
Like,
the wild thing is they gotta play again. See
oh yeah,
that was the
they'll make up
first of
for
their
it.
game. Oh
Okay,
yeah.
they just
Like what
they just not playing. Right?
yeah,
They got them
that
back
was
to
the
back at the
first of
end of the
their game.
season. And
Mm-hmm.
I
So
feel
like
like they had played already.
nah all their hold on. No, matter of fact,
They got it.
The Saints don't play them again. They got to play Carolina twice.
Okay. Yeah, Carolina
Ooh,
should.
but you called that, Travis, at the beginning of the season about Carolina.
Oh man, you can see it. You could see it last year.
I told you what Carolina was gonna do, Run. But I told you, I
Mhm.
said, watch out for Carolina this year. Watch how they get off. You and Nate was telling me,
Yeah,
Carolina ain't gonna do that. Now look at them.
yeah,
Told
You
y'all.
yeah.
can you can see that last year. Their
Yeah, they
defense
was
all
building.
their defense was already formulated.
And then
All
they
they
kind
needed
of
was pieces on offense.
they copied us this offseason as far as draft wise. They got two defensive ends just like we did. You know what I mean? Like they kind of look similar to us.
They got an end and a linebacker, with basically what we did.
Hmm.
Jalen
Mm-hmm.
Walker and Pierce. They got a wide receiver. We didn't
And
get a
they
wide
got
receiver.
yeah, and they got my boy what's his name? Scorton. Nick Scorton.
Yeah, they got Nick Gordon.
I
They
would
got,
have loved to have him if we didn't get who we had got. So and they got him. So I told Ron them that also.
Mm-hmm.
like Carolina been drafting well. Like even though people don't want to admit it because they are divisional rival, but Carolina been drafting pretty decent for the past roughly five draft, six
Yeah, they
draft.
have. It's about time for them to start getting good. Then
Yeah,
coaching
they
starting
about
to
to
get
turn the
better,
league. They about to turn the league. You about
getting
to
better
turn the
coaching
corner.
in there, and all that makes a
Right.
difference, man.
They took
They
it
actually building a team, unlike us. What the hell we
exactly.
do?
You
Is
gotta think
that
about it.
bad?
What's
Yeah, he
going on,
left.
Red?
Yeah, down Carolina. The first thing and the most pivotal thing they did, they took and attacked their trenches on the defensive side.
Mm-hmm.
They went and got Derrick Brown, and who they had at first? They had what was it Ashon Robinson,
I forgot.
and then they traded him off. Who the other defensive tackle beside Brown? I know they brought the tackle in. They
I
brought
can't
the
remember.
tackle in, and he's the starter now. Um, but anyway, but like,
You want me to give you a fun fact?
go for it.
That defensive tackle you talking about is my nephew. That's Bobby Brown.
Oh, bro, come
Wow.
on now.
That's what's up.
And they drafted him or they traded for him.
They got him in the off season from the Rams.
I thought so. I thought he came from somewhere else.
Mhm.
Congrats, yeah,
They,
congrats to him though. That's what's up.
no
Mm-hmm.
shit. They ain't got down. They took and drafted J.C. Horn. Drafted J.C. Horn. They took and fixed the offensive line piece by piece.
Yep, that's what they had to do. Important
And then
fix
they
that
took
offensive
it.
line. They did.
Then they started attacking the goddamn skill position. They brought in Rico Dowdle, who's been a fucking savior for him this year.
Yep. Terrell McMillan, Jimmy Horn.
Exactly. Like man, like people that
Building.
wrote Rico Dowdle off when he was with Dallas. Wasn't nobody thinking about him. And then he come over to goddamn Carolina. He put up 200 yards rushing. Come on, man. Like
Yeah, I
that.
think I got a lot to do with he's in a better division and Dallas was hurting at the time. Had a lot of hurt offensive linemen when he was there, and he still got 1,000 yards, I believe, over there before he left.
Word, Dallas? No,
I think so.
no, he ain't got no 1,000 yard season in Dallas.
I think he did.
No, I think like the most he got was like seven something. Huh? Let's find out.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think I swore he got 1,000 before he left. But I think it's a better division that he's in, and with a better team. Dallas just wasn't cutting it for him. I don't think he fit Dallas like that. Seems like he's a perfect fit for Carolina, though.
My nephew got in the NFL. Guess who drafted him?
Oh no, yeah, he had 1,007, well 1,079 yards. He just
I'm
broke
finna say
1,000.
now. I know I'm not crazy.
But you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing, and this shows a lot of fans that didn't like the Bijan pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Literally,
I didn't like it either at the time.
Me either.
yeah, you didn't like it at the time. All right, but look, all right, they just had Tuba Hubbard. Tuba Hubbard just went off last season. He looked good for them last year.
Right.
They had the opportunity to upgrade at that position. And what did they do? They upgrade and then took their team to a whole nother level.
Right. But see, it's rare to where you have a team that have 1,000-yard back and then they draft another back over him to start over him, even though he just did the same thing that back is coming in to do. That's rare that happens. Not saying it don't, but
49
it's
did it. They
that's
did
why
it
I say it's rare.
with Craig.
Yeah, that's why I say it's rare because that usually don't happen. Because I thought Tyler Jew was doing the job. I mean, love Bijan, don't get me wrong now, obviously, but at the time, I understand why he did it because it's Arthur
Fuck
Blank and
that
that's his offense. He likes to
nigga.
run the ball, so he was trying to double it up and just have a dominant run offense. I get why he did it. I
Punk
just,
ass nigga.
I just don't understand at the same time why they kind of pushed Tyler Jew to the back burner after he earned that spot, so to speak.
Oh,
That was my
sweet
only
cake
issue.
ass nigga. Oh, fruitcake ass motherfucker. Fuck that nigga.
Damn.
Tired of my boy. He gonna always be my running back.
Ooh, Algier.
I just that
Damn
dude.
right.
And I couldn't
Hey,
stand him when we first drafted him from BYU. I was like,
I'm not,
"What's this
I'm
dude?"
not. Oh no, I already knew Algier was that dude
Yeah,
from Jump
because
Street.
my boy Nate
I
had to
put the
put me
zero
on.
there.
Because Nate
I put,
run to tell you, I was like, man, who's this dude? I don't want this dude. Because at that
Well,
time, that was that draft that had all them running backs in it. And I was like, man, we could have got this guy. But then I had to really go back and look at his tape. I said, okay, I see what y'all saying now. Had to go
yeah,
back
Man,
and
he
study
was
his
beast. I knew he was gonna
that,
come in and shock us, man. Came in and gave us the fucking single season record for a rookie, and we portray him like this, man.
I know, Ray.
Fuck
That's the
that
same thing I said when we
nigga.
drafted Bijan. I was like, because you could
they
have used
want no
that pick on
player,
something
man.
else that we really needed. Because we really didn't need a running back like that bad. It'd be different. We really needed a running back.
We
So
didn't
I
need
was
a
like,
running back at all.
yeah,
At
that's what I said. Like,
all.
'cause I think we had Cordell and stuff at the time and all that. So I was like, it just didn't make sense. Like, but at
Man,
the same time, it
I
did
bet
make sense because Arthur Smith's offense, he liked to run the ball. So I see
all the
why
time
he
he
did it.
no more. We got to
Nah,
trade his ass to
nah, nah,
Pittsburgh and get their
nah.
first round pick.
Let me ask y'all this, right? And this is going to literally sit there and explain why we got Bijan. All right, the most dynamic offenses in the NFL. Who y'all think they are?
it,
Not us. Not us.
Yeah,
Most dynamic.
yeah, most dynamic.
Detroit,
Detroit,
Okay.
freaking
us, the
Why
Rams,
you crazy? We ain't got no dynamic offense. Stop lying.
man, healthy.
No, no, no,
used to
no.
be kind of the
We
Eagles,
don't.
but what's going on with the Eagles right now?
Stop lying, Ron. We ain't had a dynamic offense since 2016. So stop lying to yourself, man.
Mm.
Yeah, we definitely got no dynamic offense. I don't. Yeah,
Man,
that
that's the
was
I
crazy.
point,
talk
man.
about running back.
These damn fans keep lying to themselves and selling
Yeah,
themselves
he talking
short.
about he talking about offense run like total offense.
Oh,
I think.
We don't
uh,
need this guy right here because we not winning now. We not positioned to win now. Bijan need to be on the team that's
I
ready to
mean,
win now.
all we doing is wasting Bijan's talent until we
That's
actually
what
get
I'm
serious
saying.
about winning. Yeah,
Wasting
that's
his
all we
damn
doing.
talent. Wasting
Hold
his
on, hold on,
talent
hold on, hold on,
and
hold on. Let me ask you this, right? All right, so
Yo,
what's going on, bro?
what's
What's
up,
going
fella?
on, bro?
What's
My
shaking, bro?
dog, my dog, my dog.
what the hell is that?
Zay?
Oh, what's up, Zay? What up, big
What's
dog?
happening? What's happening?
What's going
I
on,
ain't.
Zay? Nice to meet you, man. I'm Trav, man.
what's up,
Oh, nice
Zay?
to meet you too. Nice to meet you too, man. I ain't seen y'all since Thanksgiving, man.
I know. I said Zay gonna be looking for us last week. We was on Friday, man.
Damn,
Mm-hmm.
man. I told y'all we was supposed to beat the Jets, man. Y'all was moving too fast, man. Yo, was moving too fast. But I ain't mean to interrupt, but y'all was talking about
Oh no, you
y'all was
good,
saying.
bro.
Nah,
You
you
good.
good, bro.
And
My
and for
God.
y'all that don't know, this is a Baltimore Atlanta Falcon fan.
Yes,
Fun
sir.
stuff.
Yeah, that's
So
what's up. That's what's up. Like I said, I'm a South Carolina Atlanta Falcons fan, so
shit, I'm a Virginia fan, so
Okay, okay.
everybody be thinking I'm in Atlanta. I'm like, no, I'm from South Carolina.
See, South Carolina, Virginia don't have no team. Baltimore got a team.
no,
Not
Virginia,
only do they
Virginia,
have a
Virginia
team,
team. To be honest, Virginia
they
team,
got a
like in
two-time
Virginia,
champion.
you don't.
But the,
For the
but the
most part,
Carolina
it's only two
most
teams.
yeah, I have to say
It's either
most
Cowboys, or it's the Redskins.
well,
They
like South
those,
Carolina,
Something.
those are the
it's
two
usually the
teams.
Carolina Panthers down here. Like people in South
Mm.
Carolina don't have a team. They usually root for
Y'all know what I
Carolina
mean.
Panthers.
I mean, y'all don't have
Hell
local.
yeah.
What I'm saying.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
The
yeah,
man in
nah, we ain't
Baltimore,
got no
he
in-house
got a
team.
team. Not only do he have a team, his team don't won 2 Super Bowls. He still said, "Fuck
I
that,
know.
I'm a Falcons fan."
I know. I get hate for that all the time. They be like, out of all teams, bro.
so
They
let
be
me ask
like,
you, why you became a Atlanta Falcon fan? What made you become a Falcon fan? That's interesting though.
so I'm a 2000s baby.
Ray
So
Lewis took it there.
Oh, okay.
I was born in 2001. My brother, he was playing the game. He was using Mike Vick on the
Oh, okay.
on Madden. I seen the logos, seen the jerseys, and then as I got like a little older and started watching football, because I started watching football like 2009, and then I started liking Matt Ryan. I like the offense and
That's when
everything.
we was good.
Yeah, you get what
Right.
I'm saying.
That's the perfect
Mhm.
time to become a Falcon fan.
So it was like
Yeah.
I used to get in arguments with everybody all the time because Joe Flacco, Matt Ryan, they came in the same draft.
Hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
so I used to be like, I used to stand on business about Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan, that's my favorite player.
I
So
used to be the same way at work, man, about to fight folk over
Mm,
Matt Ryan. But I used to defend them to the core until I just
mm,
couldn't do it no more.
hell
mm.
yeah.
Who you telling, Travis?
It's just
Man, I mean, I
I
used to
used to
literally get
defend
so
myself.
mad to where they knew I was about to fight a couple times at work because of that. I used to defend that man to the core like I knew him personally or something, bro.
Yeah.
hell
Until I
yeah.
realized until I realized he was the reason that we were
And then it got to the point 'cause my friend was telling me, and he's a Falcon fan too. He was like, "Man, Ryan ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna never win that. Man, he ain't gonna. He chokes, man. He chokes all the time. He used to say he's a choker all the time. He'll never, even if he gets you somewhere, he gonna never win." And I used to battle him to the core. And then, like I say, you see what happened.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
See
See what
happened.
happened. He
And
was
then
right. No pun
and then on
intended.
top of that, and then
yeah.
on top of that, because I was just talking to on Thanksgiving when we was watching the Ravens game, I kind of like I stopped with that conversation because I'm like, man, Flacco's still in the league now. You get what I'm
Yep.
saying? And he's still like productive a little bit. So like,
Hey
you know,
man, that Super Bowl MVP go a long way with teams, man.
yeah, it do. It
You
definitely do.
saying, you saying that?
But
Look,
it's just
Oh
now.
man.
look at that check that Flacco got. We were going through the drive through at McDonald's.
Mm.
Say that again,
Huh?
Winston.
Well,
I
yeah, I
said
ain't hear that.
you said that Super Bowl MVP goes a long way with team. I
Oh,
said
okay, I know what you
you
said.
said you
You said
think
about that McDonald. Yeah, I remember when he
yeah
first got paid where
when
he
he
went.
first got paid and they took
I
that
don't know.
picture and he was in McDonald's drive through
Yeah,
with $100 million in his pocket.
Mm.
that who he is, man. He just old regular, down to
Yeah.
earth, blue collar guy who just got $100 million. But
Yeah,
he
but it's like
still
now
playing old
some of
Flacco.
them, some
You talking
people
about Matt
like,
Ryan?
No, Flacco went to
Oh,
McDonald's after he got his
Flacco.
bag.
mm,
Oh, okay.
but some of them
That's what's
Ravens
up.
fans, they want
Matt
Flacco
Ryan
back,
would have been that
bro.
damn Red Lobster, or some damn 5-star restaurant with it
Shit,
white.
I don't know. I don't know. I started looking at Matt Ryan different when I seen him playing basketball in the hood, though. That video he playing basketball, in the hood, I know y'all have seen it. That was pretty dope. He was
Oh yeah, I
playing,
seen that.
that was
Mm,
pretty cool.
Yeah,
Mm.
hell
Man
yeah.
of the
Dude,
people. He's a man
But
of the
it's
people,
like,
though.
Matt
now, it's like they like some people, some the young folks out here, they love Lamar, but like some people that like actually grew up watching Flacco, man, they still put Flacco over Lamar. Like even though everything that Lamar did, but it's just like they just
he ain't,
they just
he ain't got that ring. Flacco
yeah,
got a ring.
Yeah,
What
he ain't
Lamar
getting
ranked?
it done.
as a player, individualized as a player, Lamar is way better than Flacco.
Right.
Flacco
Yeah,
just got a ring.
yeah. Well, that
But
shit count, man.
Flacco got it done. I ain't gonna say,
But
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 he
but I'll say this though. Flacco when it came clutch, playoff Flacco was a different
Oh
Flacco. That
yeah,
boy was making
yeah,
plays in the playoffs now to help
yeah.
win them
right, and
Man,
and
championships.
and
Matt
and he
Ryan
and
was.
he did and he didn't have a turnover. I give him that.
Yeah, he did his
But
Right.
thing. I got to give him credit.
if you sit there and line Flacco and you line up prime Flacco, prime Lamar, Lamar is a better player leagues and bounds beyond
Mm-hmm.
Flacco.
You talking about individually, yeah, but
Yeah,
for the
And
for the
Right.
Lamar.
teams wise, Lamar ain't
that's
got
the,
it done. He ain't got over
that
the hump.
that's
So
the whole thing. But it's a
Mm.
team sport. That's the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Nah,
that's
It's
what
a
I'm
facts.
team
saying.
sport.
So
Can
Flacco
can
got
Yeah.
it done
can
with his
they
team, but Lamar has it. That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
They're gonna be they
they,
gonna
Flacco
be putting Lamar
beat
Jackson with
Brady.
Matt
He beat
Ryan.
Brady
They
So
gonna
they
be
twice
they
in the
they
putting
finna they
playoffs.
there
finna start looking at Lamar Jackson about getting over that hump, just like
there
Josh Allen.
there are four sports where
just like Matt
individual
Ryan.
there's four sports where individual can sit there and win a championship. There's boxing, UFC,
Tennis.
golf, and tennis. That's it.
Yeah.
Anything else, it's a team effort. If your team is not good enough to do it, you're not going to win. Point
Well,
blank
see,
period.
that's the
It's like
Well,
thing.
it's
I
just
agree.
not gonna happen.
Yeah,
Baltimore don't
cause
have
they
the
need
I
Lamar
Lamar
agree,
to
and
but
run.
Jackson.
They need
Winston, I'll
Lamar to
say
run
this.
and throw that motherfucker.
But this is what I will say to Winston to that. I agree with everything you're saying, but the quarterback is the catalyst for that. Also, if the
That's
quarterback
cap.
is
That's
not getting
cap
it
because
done,
Flacco wasn't a catalyst for Baltimore sitting there winning the goddamn championship
but
back
what I'm
then.
saying
It
is,
was their
uh,
defense.
Flacco though he was making some key plays in the playoffs,
He
big
was making
passes
key
at that.
plays. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
making
yeah,
plays.
Like
against the
to
He was
get.
Commanders.
being a
That's what I'm saying.
playmaker.
Like to
But he
get
was
them
not the
over that
catalyst.
hump.
It was their defense. Their defense won them the goddamn championship.
But think
You're
about
not
it
gonna
though,
do
man.
that.
But that
He
You're
had
not
to
gonna do
play in
that.
a
You're not
hard
gonna do that.
AFC conference, and to
I
get
don't give
that
a
done
damn if
over
he
there,
was in the
nah, but
UFC
look,
you have to give him some credit, bro.
or
the
the
game against the
NASA, the
Broncos.
NASA.
Remember the game
You
It
against
got
the
you
doesn't
gotta give him
matter.
some
Broncos?
credit though, Winston. You got
If
to,
it,
bro.
I'm
He
not
got some
negating.
credit,
I'm
man.
not
That dude
negating what
Flacco
Flacco
showed out.
did. I'm
Him
not
and
negating what
him and
Flacco did
Anquan Boldin
because
was going crazy.
Crazy.
his playoff run that year was phenomenal. I'm not negating that.
Right.
But even I let's do this.
And I understand the
Hold
defense
on.
comes from Ray Lewis. I get that.
Take
It
away
wasn't better than
Baltimore
that,
defense,
that
and he still
2000
have
defense.
that same run. Would they even make it to the playoff, or would they even make it to the Super Bowl? No,
Nah.
they wouldn't.
But
The
look at the
defense
20
is a
but
catalyst.
look at the
He just
2023
made the
year
plays
though.
that was needed when it was needed.
Right. But look at the 2023 year when they had, because I feel like 2023, that was their best chance of getting it.
Oh
When they
yeah,
had
that's what
Mike,
I'm saying.
when they had Mike,
Lamar don't took some great teams away,
yeah,
man.
that
He done took-
2023 year when they had Mike McDonald as they DC, that
Oh my
def
god, I
they
thought they were
held
gonna
the
win it for
Chiefs,
sure.
they held the Chiefs under 20 points. You had the
Right,
Chiefs under 20 points in that game. And
and
don't get me
still lost.
wrong, Zay Flowers fumbled. You know, it was a lot of, but Lamar still missed Odell on a lot of throws. But he had a defense that year, and that was their best chance at getting it.
Hey
So
James, you
Damn,
here?
damn,
And
I've been knocking.
what was that
James,
year
you
that he
know?
missed his Mark Andrews? That was last year,
Uh,
right?
Hold on, hold
uh,
on, hold on,
that
hold
was
on, hold on,
last
hold on,
year.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey
Mhm.
James, you on?
yeah, I've been knocking at the door for a
All
damn
right, all right,
minute.
all right.
God
I ain't
damn.
see it. My bad, bro.
Gotta
Y'all
you
go
gotta
ahead,
let
go
him
ahead. Y'all
in,
go ahead.
Winston. You gotta let him
Y'all go
in.
ahead.
I said, shit, am I invited to the party or something? God damn. I'm
Now,
like, shit.
what the motherfucker said on center? He said, "Well, can I at least get paid for what I done work for?"
For
Man,
real.
fuck Sizzles, man. It's all about that one
What the
battle
motherfucker
after
said?
another. Ugh.
Be
Yeah.
careful with him. Be careful with him now.
No, man. One battle after another. That pussy don't pop, shouty. That's the movie. He told Sean Penn, "This pussy don't pop for you, you little white boy."
So what y'all
I still gotta watch it though. I still gotta
I'm
watch it.
telling you, man.
I haven't taken the time to sit there and watch it,
You
but
gonna
I'm
put
like
it. It's gonna be.
I want to do when like I literally have my day clear.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you
You know
need
what I'm
it because
saying?
it's like 3 hours, and you need to sit back and just analyze it when you through. I'm telling you, you're gonna put it on the same length with Sinners. It's different, but it's more contemporary where
All right,
Sinners and
let
See.
me let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. All right. You remember Flowers uh
I was just finna say that movie. I'm gonna ask did y'all see that movie was
yeah,
fire,
like
bro.
is it along the same
Uh,
bandwidth of that?
Flower
Which
Moon or something like that with
Yeah,
Leonardo DiCaprio. That
Flower.
shit's fire, bro.
Yes, sir. That's my shit,
Oh,
man.
you talking
I ain't
about
gonna lie to
kill?
you.
You talking about Killers of the Flower Moon?
Yeah.
Yes, that shit is fire.
I'm saying, well, it's not that's not contemporary. That's more back in the day.
Yeah,
You
period
talking,
piece.
Yeah, it's a
yeah.
period piece, but I'm talking about like just
Oh no,
cinematic,
man, you gonna like this one.
wise. Is it
You gonna like
along the
this one
same
better.
bandwidth?
You gonna like this one way better, man. More action. It's quick pace. The
What
script.
movie? What movie you talking about, Red?
One battle after another.
One battle after another. That's what is that? Uh
Leo DiCaprio,
oh,
Regina
okay.
Hall, to
Tiana
Tiana
Taylor.
Taylor.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's about the like the Body and Clyde. They like bank robbers or something like that.
Or they like
No.
revolutionaries. They
Oh,
vigilantes.
okay. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah,
have to see that. I heard that was good though.
man. I tell you, it's as good as Sinners. It's gonna be it's about neck and neck with Sinners for the best movie of the year.
Okay.
I
I'll
gotta
check it
watch
out.
that.
Leo
I gotta
Leo be
watch that.
playing these weirdo characters, man. They're like him and Benicio del Toro. They got so much chemistry. I mean, it's all the way. Paul Thomas
I,
Anderson
I,
directed it.
I
So
know he was smacking Tiana Taylor's butt pretty hard. I seen him behind the scenes. I was like, he know what he doing. He's kidding it in.
yeah, she pretty much steal her part of the movie. She pretty much steal her part of the movie. She gonna get an Oscar nomination too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I hate Regina Hall not gonna get one, but she still did her thing getting it. Your boy Avon Barksdale, Wood Harris had a little part in it too, so it was pretty good.
Hey, Wood Harris is in that too. Oh yeah, shit. I might go see that later on tonight. Check
Regina
that out.
Hall definitely look good. I ain't know Regina Hall. She one of them
That
ones.
one been
Yeah,
fine since
Yeah,
Sean
forever.
yeah.
Penn, Sean Penn
Shit.
playing another
Her,
one of these
Angela
weird
Bassett,
psychos.
and Angela Bassett, she don't get old.
Oh
Black
yeah,
don't
she's
Like
crack.
I
fine,
like
fine.
like Black don't crack, but Lord have mercy. Like that woman's still fine.
And just
I
like
Who is
mean,
Salma
that?
like
Hayek.
super
Salma
fine.
Hayek still look the same. Fine,
Fuck
Who
it.
is
bro.
that?
But Salma Hayek, did she marry like a billionaire or whatever?
Shit, I have
Man,
no
that
idea. I
lady,
didn't know she was.
shit, Regina Hall in her 50s. I ain't even know that.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah,
Shit.
yeah, fit it.
An-
Like Nia.
Oh
Angela
yeah,
Bassett.
all them in they
Near
50s.
near long.
Nah,
Jennifer
Angela in her
Lopez, all of
sixties.
them.
Angela Bassett in her sixties, looking
Yeah,
like
Oh
right.
yeah, I
bro.
know. I'm just saying like most of
Angela
the
Bassett,
fine women,
66.
they up
She's
at least in their
66.
50s.
Yes,
Mhm.
and all the ones that were fine in the 90s, they
Tonight,
in their
tonight,
50s.
tonight,
They in
like
their 50s,
52,
yeah.
Oh yeah,
54.
that, near long. That's my little John right
Still
there.
Hey,
fine.
Oh my
bro,
god.
when
She can't do movies like this, though. She
Neilon
got to do comedy. See?
Neilon post baby. Oh my
Mhm.
god,
Oh,
that's
hell
something
yeah.
Yeah, I
special.
know.
That,
Thick
the
Neil
way she looking now, she can still, she knocked some of these younger actors out the water, man.
I'm gonna
Man,
Oh
tell
yeah.
you still. I'm gonna tell
Facts.
black
you, it
don't
was
crack,
still
man.
fine to this day. And she been
Black,
around since
black,
the
is,
'80s.
black does not crack.
Who you say, Jane?
I'm saying I know this one lady. She been around since the '80s and still fine.
Who?
Who?
Oprah.
Sade,
You say Sade?
yeah,
Yeah,
Sade.
Sade
Oh,
still
Oh,
yeah,
fine as
oh
hell.
yeah.
I
Mm.
thought somebody said Oprah. I was about to say,
I
who
said
the
I
hell
Oprah.
thought I
said
thought he said
Man,
Oprah?
Oprah.
Oh,
Oprah got bit.
Sade's still fine.
As long as Oprah got billions of dollars, she fine as hell. Fine as hell, fine as
Yeah,
fuck, fine as all get out.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
true.
Sade, goddamn now her sisters as well though.
Oh,
Mhm.
Sade, my girl, man. She in her 60s. She still.
No, Sade like what, 54, 56? She's
She
somewhere.
been
She in the 50. Hell, Maya like
Oh
46 and still
yeah.
bad as hell.
Oh yeah, Maya's bad.
Okay, she
Still.
don't let nobody tap
Ashanti,
that ass.
Ashanti like 42, 44. She's still bad.
she still had her first baby.
Yeah,
Woman.
with Nelly.
I ain't never liked her though.
Man,
And me.
I never really cared for Ashanti like that for some reason. I don't know why.
how
Some-
Not saying she
some-
ugly or nothing. I
I'm
never
gonna tell
really.
you who's still fine though. You remember that dark skinned chick that played in Belly?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah,
Carolyn
Shannon
Hill.
Oh,
Brown.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Carolyn Hill. Talking about a Bronx tale.
Bronx
Shot
Tale,
from
yeah.
the Bronx Tale. Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't seen a Bronx Tale still to this day. I need to go watch that, man. I don't know how I
You ain't never
missed that
seen
one.
that joint?
I just haven't never
Travis,
watched it.
Travis
I could have
Hunter got
watched it,
you, man.
and I love movies, and I'm a movie buff, and I love movies. I just didn't see it. That's like
Long
one
Man,
of
story
the movies
short,
that I
long
just.
you
story
should have
short,
watched that. You should have did
it's
a back-to-back good. You should have did a triple threat: Goodfellas, Bronx Tale, and Casino.
Yeah, no, I don't watch Goodfellas and Casino. Great movies. I just haven't seen Bronx Tale for some reason. I mean, I could have been a watch. I just haven't took the time to watch. I need to watch it.
Casino is my favorite mob movie of all time though.
Goodfellas was crazy. That was a good ass
Goodfellas was
movie.
good. That was a good movie, but I like Casino better.
Yeah, I have to. I'm trying to think. Did I see Casino? I might have seen some. I don't know if I've seen the whole thing.
I like them that they both based on true stories too.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, that
that's
shit
pretty
still going on now. What you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that mob's the real
That
shit.
little pot of dirt in the middle of the desert. They go down out there.
I wouldn't dare go out there neither. I would never go out here.
Oh, I go out there. I ain't saying long. That's a dub. I go
Man,
out
the,
there.
man, the way Patino got his head cracked out there in that desert, I said, "Oh Lord,
I'm not on. I ain't on that type of time.
ain't on
I
that
That
type
know,
of
you
shot.
time."
talking about?
I know, shot.
Yeah,
Could y'all ever imagine?
Ray Bud says Sade is 66. Sheesh.
Damn.
Could
Man, she
y'all?
still
Could
look like
y'all ever
she in her
imagine?
early 40s. God almighty.
Could y'all ever
Wow.
imagine after seeing Lethal Weapon 2 that nigga Joe Pesci would be a crazy mob boss in two classic movies,
Right.
Goodfellas and fucking Casino?
He
I
killed.
mean,
He
even
killed it
watching
in
that nigga in
Goodfellas. Though. He
Home
killed it.
Alone,
And see, but the
watching
thing
him in
was,
Home Alone and my cousin
But
Vinny,
but
it don't
but
even seem
you
like
the
the
thing
same nigga.
was,
that
in
right there.
Casino, in Casino,
That's why
he
you
was a
knew he was
shot
able to
caller.
do it when he
He
played.
wasn't, he wasn't a boss. He was a shot caller.
And that's
Yeah,
messed up. He thought he was
when
gonna be a
when you
made
saw him
man.
play when you saw him playing my cousin Vinny, and he felt and the role felt right for him. That's how you knew he was able to do that.
Yeah, that was
And then
crazy when he thought.
he was in what's the jump with uh Robert De Niro when Robert De Niro was the hitman. This jump came out not too long ago.
Oh, you talking about the Irishman?
Yep.
Never saw it. I seen it on Netflix. I just never watched it.
You ain't never
I
seen
heard it.
it,
Yeah, I heard it
and
was real long,
that's
man.
based
I heard
on
it
a
was like
true
3 hours
story.
or so. I just never watched it.
Like
See, he's more calm in that one compared to his other
it's
one.
a whole lot of story to unravel.
Yeah, people were saying it was getting like mixed reviews, saying some people saying it was good, some people saying it wasn't. I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna check it
No,
out.
it's good.
No,
It's good. It's just long as hell.
yeah, like
Yeah,
Jimmy
people
Hoffa
with
time.
shorter attention span
yeah,
when
they
it
can't
comes to
fall asleep
actually
first.
watching movies.
Hmm.
They're not gonna like it because it's so much story. It's
Yeah,
so much story. Like they literally sitting there putting like I want to say like 4 or 5 decades into a
Yeah, it's good.
movie. See what I'm saying? It's so much story to it. But in all actuality, if you actually enjoy the storytelling, the art of storytelling, and
yeah.
and acting and all that, you'll love the movie.
Oh yeah. I'm sure it
If you
will.
like, if you like gangster movies with those three guys, Pacino, De Niro, and
Oh
Pesci,
yeah.
you
You can't go wrong.
What about the movie called Catch Me If You Can?
oh, that
That's
was
based
great.
on a true story too. With
That's
Right.
based on
Leonardo DiCaprio.
that was Spielberg right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's based
And
on a true story.
Tom Hanks in it.
Yeah,
Love that.
Tom Hanks was the FBI agent trying to
Right.
catch
Trying to catch him.
DiCaprio. Yeah, and
Man,
One of
dude
my
was switching
favorite
his
movies.
identity and stuff. Yeah,
Right.
that's based on a true story though.
One of my favorite movies.
The
Oh
old
yeah.
Christopher Walken, him and Spielberg finally got to work with each other.
I was just
But
watching Boys in the Hood last night.
But for the Baltimore guy that's the Atlanta fan, I
Mm-hmm.
said, man, when it was making the wire, I was like, man, they can't really be talking like they got y'all to a T, bro. They got that right for sure.
Oh yeah, they did
The
their
wire
thing
like
with that.
yeah and yeah, how y'all say dude, yeah,
Oh
stuff like
yeah,
that.
Okay.
Man, they
How
got
he
y'all to
sounded when
a
he
T,
first
bro.
came on.
oh yeah.
I was like,
They
do they
be
really talk like that? Yeah, yeah.
yeah. People was shot like every time like it'd be hard because I don't know the pronunciation. Even like well this like my generation like it wasn't like that back in the day. Like people be calling. I don't know if y'all ever heard like people be calling each other dummy out here. Like
Oh
yeah, it's like I had to outgrow that because I'm getting a little older. I can't be walking around calling somebody dummy. Like, that ain't because I went to New York one time and that was our slang. Like we'd be like, "What's up, dummy? What's up, dummy?" And
oh
then
yeah, you be fighting.
yeah, we was about to fight. But the
You
one
can't even
guy, he was
say what's up in New York. They be like, well, what's up then? You know what I mean? Like they be ready to fight. Like, bruh.
oh yeah. But it's just like man, down here, it's just like you go down in like in the city parts, bro. You just go down a whole block, like it's just straight abandoned houses. Like even my
Oh
grandmother house from back in the
yeah,
day, like
Vegas.
yeah, even my grandmother house gone.
I thought that was like just for the show, but it was like no, that was actually real people like houses, neighborhoods and stuff. Like,
Oh
damn,
yeah.
Oh yeah, them bandos, them shit's real.
Hmm.
that's crazy,
It's
bro.
chill.
Shit,
We got
that's how
But I
Richmond
still
used
say,
to look.
and I used to argue with Red about this. I still say The Wire is the best show ever made. That's my favorite show ever made, man. Like The Wire was just epic.
I,
That's
Oh
cause
I
yeah,
you
talk
that's
man.
cause you
y'all.
ain't seen the other ones. That's why you said.
It's
I'm
Hmm.
saying
no,
that
because
I could never
man,
get into the wire.
I've seen a lot of shows, man. Oz, another one. Oz was fire, bro. Oz was
Oh
before
yeah.
Wire, and everybody went from Oz to The Wire. Most people went
Mm.
on
You
there.
know,
Like
you know the
no,
reason. You know the
the
reason
wire
I
is
like.
definitely top five. The
Yeah,
wire
The
Oh
is
Wire
yeah,
is
definitely top five.
Yes, Lord.
even
I
if it
I
ain't your
I, I,
number
just
one. If you've seen the show, you'll probably put it in your top five for sure.
you know.
I just finished rewatching the wire like
And I gotta
maybe
watch
like a
Sopranos.
month
That's
ago.
one thing I haven't watched the Sopranos.
Mm.
And see, that's why
Yeah,
you guys say that.
you gotta
No,
watch the
I seen
Sopranos.
some clips from it, but I have to
No,
watch the whole show.
you have to watch the Sopranos.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm gonna watch it though. But
Sopranos or Breaking Bad is
that's another one I haven't
it's
seen.
either
Breaking
one A
Bad.
or one B.
Yeah,
but
Soprano
see,
Breaking Bad is one A, one B.
that's why you saying
Then
the wire.
I'm gonna check them
The
out.
wire got the
whichever
third
one
place.
is number one, the other one is number two.
I don't see them beating out the Wire though, but I'm gonna check them out
You
for sure.
crazy. You crazy.
Then you probably
No
got
way,
Game of
no
Thrones.
way, no how.
Why you one of
Game
them
of Thrones is
ones,
number
man?
three.
And I gotta watch Game of Thrones too. Haven't seen it.
Then see
I
it's
couldn't
two.
get into the dragons and stuff, man. But I'm gonna have to like,
No,
check it out.
it's
Yeah,
way
real
bigger than that.
shit.
Have you ever
Real
read the
shit.
books?
Nah, I've heard about
Oh,
it and like seen people talking about it. I was like, what's this crazy about Game of Thrones? So I put it on my list. I'm gonna check it out though. Just
I
gotta get
put it to
around
you.
to it.
I put it to you like this: when you start watching the show, I want to say what is it, like the third episode. It's somewhere between the second episode and the fourth episode. Somewhere between there, it's gonna change your whole mindset about the show.
To my Game of Thrones.
Yeah, because you can be like, hold on, what the fuck is this? And then you be like, all right, where do I go? Because like my mind is going this way about the show, and then something happens, and it's gonna change the whole way you look at the show that quick, and it's so abrupt
Oh wow.
that it's
Say
just
that.
gonna
You say that
like
about every season.
you just caught on you caught on your heels now.
Mm.
Like it's like you sitting there, you done walked into a fight and you think you got him measured up this that, and third, and then this motherfucker got down, pull out a punch out of the middle of nowhere, and you don't hold on, what the fuck is this? And you trying to get your shit together, and then you just on defense for the rest of the fight.
Yeah,
and it's
those are
like
ones on my
it's
list. I
like
gotta check
8
out though.
seasons of it. It's like
No,
8 seasons
it's
of you
like
just being on
it's
My
like
TV.
homeboy be
it's
watching
like
that. He be
seven.
telling me
It's
about that
7.5
Yeah.
shit.
seasons
So
of
Game of Thrones is 3. I probably had The Wire at 4, and then uh shit, TV Wire.
Shit, if I'm talking about top 5, shit, I'm putting Walking Dead in my top 5. Walking Dead was a shit, especially in
Oh
its
yeah,
prime when it
Walking
first
Dead.
started.
Mm,
That was a shit,
Walking Dead.
bro.
fact.
I
No,
can
matter
watch
of
that
fact,
over and over
I
again.
put Walking Dead at 4, Walking Dead at 4, and The Wire at 5.
There you go.
Damn.
How y'all feel about Stranger Things? Have y'all watched that?
Yeah, I watch it.
It's pretty
Oh yeah,
good.
that's shit fire. That shit fire. That shit
Yeah.
definitely
Yeah,
tough.
Stranger Things. Like they should have prolonged the series. It
Mm.
shouldn't be ended this year.
Yeah, I
But
started watching the new episodes. I gotta finish it probably tomorrow. I think I got like one more left.
Mm.
But
They got
them.
they got that Diddy
oh,
shit up
you
there.
got one left for the season break.
yeah, I think I got like one more. But that shit been fire
Yeah.
so far. But yeah,
This-
The Diddy documentary. If y'all ain't seen it, bruh, you gotta see that Diddy documentary.
Oh, that shit
Oh no,
But
I
wild.
think
they showing footage ain't never been seen before. I don't know how the hell 50 got this footage, bruh.
I can tell you exactly how you got it.
Like he got
That
stuff
shit
like even
insane,
back in the
bro.
day with the Tupac and Biggie shooting and shit. It's footage that we ain't never seen. We knew a lot of stuff,
Mm.
but this
This
ain't
shit
never
we
been
never
seen or
seen.
heard. I'm like, how in the hell did they get this? Is crazy, bro.
Especially with
Look,
no camera
this how you
phones,
got the
none of that.
footage, right? So Diddy, with his dumb ass, was sitting there on some. I got all this money. I'm gonna beat the Chargers, whatever, and I'm gonna put out how they were sitting there carrying me this, that, and the third, right?
Yeah, he thought he was gonna beat the Chargers, so he
He
filmed
thought he was
himself
gonna beat the
trying to
Chargers.
overcome it. Look
Yeah.
crazy.
Mm.
So while he was sitting there thinking he was gonna beat the Chargers shit, and he didn't beat the Charge, him being a dickhead, didn't pay the videographer that sat there and filmed all your shit. So technically, the videographer owns your shit.
And they could do whatever they want with that shit.
50 took and found the videographer and bought the footage. And
Slime
they
that
just
man
skint your
straight
ass
out.
up with your own shit.
Mm.
And then
But I
then
don't,
the
man.
motherfucker then hold on, watch it. Then the motherfucker took and turned around and did a interview on ABC. And the only reason why he did the interview on ABC, like I don't know if y'all ever been to jail or prison or whatever, but the channels that you can get news wise is either CBS, ABC, or NBC.
Yeah, the local channels. Hell
So
yeah.
he took and did the channel on ABC because he know he didn't be able to sit there and see it.
Oh man,
Yeah,
Oh
that's
that
yeah,
shit
that's
was
a
tough.
whole new
he,
level
he
of petty right there.
yeah
50 is the pettiest person on
he
the
spent
internet,
him on
bro.
something proper.
Damn.
Well, he can afford
Hey,
to
what's
be,
going
so
on, Blackbird?
I say
You in
love.
here?
What's happening?
Blackbird.
What's going on,
What's
brother?
happening? What's happening?
Oh,
Blackbird.
what's up,
Hey,
brother?
Blackbird.
What's that? I couldn't.
Y'all
Somebody
hear him?
saying something. Somebody saying something. They breaking up.
Oh, that's probably me. Hold up. I'm ready to come back in and come back out. Hold up.
Y'all hear him?
Yeah,
That
I
was
can
Zay.
hear y'all.
Yeah, I can hear him.
I I
Oh,
I,
y'all can
I
hear him?
can hear.
Shit,
I
I
can
can't.
hear everybody.
That was Zay. That was Zay. That was breaking up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
up
we
with
got to
the
talk
real?
about.
What's up with y'all boys, man? Who else on here? Zay in the bag. What's up with y'all
Uh,
boys, man?
chilling, man. I'm Trav, man. I'm the new guy.
What's up with the trail?
Shoot, chilling, man. Chilling.
Y'all hear me better?
Nah, you breaking up.
Yeah, still, you still break it up.
God damn.
Man,
Might
I
be bad.
heard y'all talking about these TV
Hey,
shows and
Red.
things.
Yeah, we got to
Red.
talk about shows.
Yeah.
I don't think Winston can
Hey,
hear.
Red, say something.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can't hear none of y'all. I
He
can hear
can't hear.
Travis. I can hear Travis.
He can hear me.
Oh, that's crazy. Cause that
Who
happened to
else on there?
Winston a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that because it happened last week too.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
it always
when they
happened to
came out
him.
with
Don't
that
happen to
Mars
nobody else.
update for StreamYard, ever since then, like when people be sitting there dropping out the show and stuff, it cut my audio to a lot of people that's on the stream.
It's
Oh,
Oh,
Zay
something you
say
got to change.
Zay say his phone is hot, so I guess that's why I was breaking up or whatever.
Yeah, that made sense.
He said he gotta let his phone charge. But yeah, I was saying, but The Walking Dead, The Wire, Eyes, in my top, they in my top 5. If I gotta think, shit, what else?
matter of fact, I'm about to start Game of Thrones back over.
Shit, I'm putting Power in there too. Power, the original Power, Power is that shit with Ghost.
Yeah, power
I
good.
I, I put I put Power in the top 10,
Power is fire, bro.
but
I'm talking about the
Power,
not the spinoffs, the original Power.
yeah, original Power. I put it
Yeah,
in the top
it's
10.
fire. You
But
got like far as shows, like I said, you got Cobra Kai. Yeah, Cobra Kai was fire too. I like how they redid that. I wouldn't put it in my top 5, but I do like the show. It was fire too. If y'all ain't ever seen Cobra Kai, it's pretty good.
I
I
watch
watched
so
up
much
to like season 3.
on. I watch so much TV, bro. I can't even say.
I watched up to like what
I can't even say I got a
they
top
got to
five.
fight in the school
Yeah.
and the
That's
girl
what I
busts her
said.
head or
Man,
some shit.
I know what my favorites are, but after that, I just
Whenever that was,
like it. I like it.
that was like the last thing I saw.
I'm gonna have to watch Breaking Bad and Game of Thrones and what was the other one?
You gotta watch a lot of stuff, Travis.
Yeah, I know, man. Been working, man. So I gotta catch up, man. Try to catch up when I can.
You sound
Let's see.
young. How old are you, Trav?
Oh, I'm 44, man.
Oh, you ain't
Okay,
young at all.
Nah, man. I
yeah,
just sound
he
young.
my age. We same age, man.
Yeah, man. Getting old,
I
brother.
think my top five
Oh
is
yeah, Snowfall too. Yeah, I gotta get about Snowfall. Snowfall
Yeah,
was fire, and they finna do that spinoff. I
I
don't know if y'all heard
haven't
about.
seen that yet. I haven't even seen Snowfall yet.
Oh man, gotta watch Snowfall. Yes, you gotta watch that.
I remember when shows like Snowfall and like shows similar to it, you had to have HBO and Cinemax and Stars and the stuff and like that to be able to see them types of shows back in the day.
Yeah.
But so when I seen that it was a FX show, like my I guess just my old school mentality was like, oh, it probably ain't gonna be something I can really get into if it's on FX.
how you
Because
see.
is they gonna be busting it wide open on there for real, or like
Right,
what they doing
Black
on
Let
Bear.
me
there?
tell you, they go
Black
all the
Bear. Let
way.
me
They
tell you.
live on FX, bro.
Let me tell
They
you,
go
man.
live on that shit.
That is the reason that kept me from a lot of shows early on when I used to
Yeah,
tell like FX. Oh, they can't be better than HBO. They not gonna be as
And
good, man. I
I
was
said the same thing,
wrong
Red.
as
Until I seen
fuck,
somebody put me
Johnny.
on Snowfall, and they was talking
Man,
about. I was like, let me check this out, man. I'm telling you,
it ain't even that,
y'all
Travis.
might as
How
well
about
just
this?
watch it, cause that's gonna be the next Black Panther right there. Damn, Idris. I'm
Son,
telling y'all.
Sons of Anarchy. I slept on. I finally got into it.
Haven't
Fucking
watched that
Breaking
either.
Bad. I slept on it. I finally got into it.
Right.
Justified. I slept on it. I finally got into it.
Everybody
I
been
was
talking
there
about
when
that. I got that on my list too.
I
Justified.
was there when Fargo. So I'm just saying, but FX, I thought FX meant like Lord, that man, please. FX
yeah.
had
You
Jesse Lee
got you got
Cutler,
about
Oh, oh
Justified.
yeah.
Jesse Lee Francis
Godfather
Tyler,
Harlem is another one.
Jesse
Godfather
Blunt.
Harlem.
Man,
Fire.
you didn't miss nothing. If whatever was on HBO, if it was on FX, you got the same quality, man. Because the Shield,
Yeah.
I saw the
Mhm.
Shield. That's why I slept on that because I was on FX. I said, well, it can't be as good as the hardcore show. Yeah, it was just as good, man.
If y'all ain't watched Godfather Harlem, y'all need to check that out. That is fire, bro.
I
For
ain't watched
real.
it since season one.
Man, it is fire. It getting better literally season after season.
Yeah, I gotta pick that back up. It probably came on. I was finishing something else. Like I said, it's so many shows on the list. But
There's so much
my
good
top
acting in these
one, one of my
shows, man.
top one, I
Like
can
great
compare
acting.
all the shows to my top one.
Speaking of Godfather, Harlem, the FBI finally called off the search for Frank Lucas earlier this week.
Might as well.
Called off the search for him.
What happened?
Who called
I
off
said,
the search
speaking
for
of the
Frank Lucas?
Godfather of Harlem, all right, you know about Bumpy Johnson, right? All right,
Hmm.
Oh, that right. Winston can't hear nobody
when
but
Frank
Trav.
Lucas came up from North Carolina,
How this gonna work
he
out?
was he was Bumpy Johnson.
I was thinking that he was hearing everybody.
Oh no, I can't hear everybody. Only person I can hear is you, Trav.
Oh shit! I'm just sitting here having a conversation. Oh, that's crazy.
All right.
Oh, oh. Me and
Fun fact,
Blackberry can
you know
do it.
what? I know exactly what to do.
Yeah,
Well, you said you heard me
we
last
can hear
week.
you,
No,
Trav.
I'm about to cut
He
YouTube
can't
off
hear us.
on my TV.
Yeah, I know
That's
that's
what I'm just
crazy.
gonna say. Cut you, yeah, you did something last week where you could hear
The
everybody.
things I go through to try to keep the show going. No
That's
bullshit.
crazy. He can hear me, but
I can't hear the rest of y'all.
yeah, and y'all can hear me, and y'all can y'all hear him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can.
Oh, okay.
He finna hear. He finna put YouTube up on the screen so you can hear everybody.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, the Godfather of Harlem though. Yeah, that's man. I love that show, man.
Yeah, he said something about they called off the search for
Nah,
Frank Lucas. I'm trying to
it
what did he
it
mean?
it.
Frank Lucas been out of prison.
Yeah,
Who
that's why
looking
I was
for?
like caught off the search for Frank Lewis. I'm lost on that one.
All right. Nah, Frank Lucas never went to prison. Frank Lucas Frank Lucas took $20 million, took and disappeared. Um, the day before his trial. All right, he's been on the run ever since. The FBI been sitting there looking for him ever since. They officially ended their search for him,
Oh
and that was
wow.
like Monday or Tuesday.
Nah, Winston Frank Lucas went to prison and got out because he snitched. What you talking about?
That's what I thought in the movie anyway. Let's say it was dramatizing it. Unless they wasn't real.
Nah, that was all true. He snitched on
No,
he
he
told
did snitch. He
yeah
snitched, but
he served
when
his
he was
time.
supposed to go to court, Frank Lucas took and bucked on court. He ran out.
Cause when he in a
He didn't turn.
wheelchair, like right, like when he after he
No,
got out.
he ran the fuck off. He disappeared.
Nah,
Frank
he went
Lucas
in
been
a
on the run since like the '70s.
nah. You mistaking him for somebody else.
No, no, no. It's true. I'm talking about the real Frank Lewis because I remember he did an
The real
interview
Frank Lucas been on
after he
the
had got
run
out.
since like the '70s, '80s.
Yeah, cause he. Oh, wait, hold up. Well, who the hell was that? What that
The,
was Frank Lucas.
Nah,
that,
Frank been on the run for the longest.
Winston mistaking him with somebody else, bro. That was not. I don't know who you thinking about, but Frank Lucas, he snitched. He served his time, and they let him out.
Yeah, because he was saying like when they was making the movie behind the scenes, the real Frank
Oh,
Lucas was
Frank
sitting in a
Matthews. My
chair.
bad. Frank Matthews.
I'm finna say yeah, because the real Frank Lucas was sitting in a chair saying that movie wasn't always live about his life. That's what he
Yeah,
was
he
saying. He's
actually
like,
did
you
an
know,
interview. He did an interview after
yeah,
they made the movie. Yeah.
yeah. Because I was like, no, I know I've seen that.
Nah, Frank Matthews.
Now, who was Frank Mathis?
You know what I say? Yeah, that's why they create a new gangster almost every year.
Because I ain't
I
never
ain't
heard of
know.
Frank Mathis. I don't know who that is.
Ain't it?
Nah,
How come this
Matthews.
how come this
Frank
dude's story ain't
Mathis.
been dramatized yet? He been on the run this long. He could have been the main one they made a movie about. Well, they can make one now that the FBI don't gave up.
But yeah, what I was saying about Snowfall though, yeah, y'all might well watch it because Damson Idris gonna be the next Black Panther. So he was already at a Marvel event where almost a lot of the characters from Black Panther was there and Angela Bassett was there on his arm. So it's pretty much confirmation at this point. He gonna be the
That,
next
that
Black Panther.
that old news, he do do
I can't wait because he gonna kill it.
I don't know because goddamn her and Angela Bassett goddamn character she died in the damn movie.
Yeah, they should have done that, man. I don't know why they did that. It's crazy. Stop killing iconic black characters off, bro. It's like we gotta die, like die off. Stop doing that, man. Like there's gotta be other ways. Just like Chadwick, like I said, may he rest in peace. That's my cousin, Chadwick Boseman, may he rest in peace. But like I said, they didn't have to. They could have said he went on vacation or had a secret mission or something. They didn't have to kill him off on screen, man. Something's crazy. They said they weren't gonna do that, then they ended up doing it anyway, against his family's wishes. They didn't even want that. They still did it.
You know, it's it when you're an actor and you got it. I, I think it's something that all actors need to be aware of. You putting yourself literally, you're making yourself a part of the public's life.
Mhm.
Everybody that see you, you are now becoming a part of their life. It's there's gonna be there's gonna be millions of people that are gonna form an attachment to you in some form or fashion. So when they die in real life, it's like that's why the MCU is such a is I don't know why they I don't know why they drag out some of the things they drag out because you act like these people like you could just manufacture these actors and actresses in a damn lab if you need to replace them or something. Like why you take so long to make sequels and shit and prelude? Why you take so long? You don't know if these people gonna be here tomorrow or not. You need to
Yeah, it
be
don't make
on
no
the next.
sense.
You need to be on the next project soon as that one's finished. You know
Look,
what
look
I'm
at look
saying?
at look at what they doing to Blade. They say they didn't push Blade back to 2028. I'm like, bro, how hard is it to make a movie about a vampire slayer, bro? You keep pushing it back. Like, either you want Mahershala Ali to play it or you don't. Let Wesley come
Yeah,
back. Let him finish it out. And be done with it, bro.
Yeah,
Mahershala
but
Ali
They
said
they pushing
he got
Blade back because
Jurassic Park movie delayed.
you gotta understand what Blade actually did for the MCU. The MCU was going under until Blade came along.
No, I
And
know that. That's what I'm saying. But
Blade literally said there and saved the MCU.
yeah, they
And
say
a
he
lot
said
of people don't
MCU. I get it.
respect it.
But what I'm saying is,
You can't just throw like you can't carry Blade in the same breath that they said they did with Fantastic Four, but they just kept fucking it up, fucking it up, fucking it up, fucking it up, and throwing it out there.
I'm saying
And
all
people
these movies they done made and they can't even get a script right for Blade. It's crazy.
a lot of it got to do with the politics of it all, like the money and the writing. A lot of it got to do with the politics and the money when it comes to the writing. So you got actors they get other projects that they get offered to do. They got to make time. They done made commitments for other things that take up time and stuff. Like it's a lot of politics get in the way with making movies.
Yeah, Ray Bud. That was my cousin, man. Chadwick Boseman. Rest in peace, bro. Just like James Brown was my other cousin. And both rest in peace. Had a talented family, bro.
Them your blood cuz.
I don't know.
Yeah, Mahershala Ali said he was out for a while, then he came back. And he was like, they can't seem to get it together because they brought him like 4 scripts he was not happy with. He said, "No, I'm not doing that." They was trying to uh make it about Blade's daughter instead of Blade. I'm like, man, what are y'all doing?
Hey, could it, the best thing the MCU could do if they can't get the Blade script right, then get a script for Midnight Suns
That's what they need
and
to do.
push that. Push the Midnight Sun to introduce Mahershala Ali to as being Blade, and then develop a Blade movie.
Yeah,
But
that's what
you can't just sit and jump out the page with a Blade movie and it's half assed. You can't do it. You
oh
can't.
yeah, yeah. It can't yeah,
Blade done
it's
did
gotta be
way too
it's
much.
gotta be raw. It's gotta be raw. It can't be half ass at all. Not no Blade movie. Like I said, they can introduce Ghost Rider, Blade, Werewolf by Night, Moon Knight, uh whoever else they gonna put in there was Black Panther in the comics and Doctor Strange and Iron Man, but it depends on who they put on the team for Midnight Suns.
To be
Yeah,
honest, the reason
but like
why
that probably be like the best thing for them to do is sit there, show a tandem, and then solo Blade from the tandem, and
Yeah,
then you can solo everybody else from there too. If you know what I'm saying.
yeah, that was
If
supposed to
if
be the team.
Yeah, like, but like that's best. That's the best way to go about it because like they can't figure out. They can't figure out exactly how to reintroduce Blade to the MCU, and I'm sorry, Blade saved the MCU. You gotta do right by him.
well they
Yeah, I
already
was.
reintroduced him to the MCU on
Yeah,
the last Deadpool and Wolverine movie.
yeah. And he just bring
So
Wesley back, let him
the
finish out his story, and be done with it. Then you can reboot
but
it.
see that's the thing, y'all. Wesley Snipes, and this is why I talk about like with actors having all these different projects they already done committed. Wesley Snipes still he him and Angela Bassett trying to do the Waiting to Exhale remake. Then he got the project. He got the little spinoff of the movie with Netflix that he trying to do with Kevin Hart. He got that going on. Like a lot of
Yeah,
that
yeah,
stuff
but
happening.
Wesley came out in the interview and said he ready when Marvel is. He waiting on them.
Yeah, because they got so many things that they doing.
Hmm.
They got so many projects that they doing that. That's
Miller
what
Mill,
I don't think
like
they think about. They probably done did
Miller
too
Mill.
many projects at
That's
one time.
exactly why they can't do Blade like that. Ghost
Well,
Rider came after Blade.
yeah, well, Millie
Blade,
Mills, they say Ghost Rider is gonna be
yeah,
in
Ghost Rider
Avengers
came after Blade.
Doomsday, and they saying they're gonna have multiple, like a multiverse. It's gonna be like 3 Ghost Riders, basically. Norman Reedus might be playing one, Keanu Reeves might be playing one, and I don't know who the other one gonna be. That's what I'm hearing.
But
Norman Reedus, the one that
Marvel
played The Walking Dead, Daryl.
Marvel got to be careful that they don't start looking like DC with not being a complete project.
Yeah. Speaking of DC, y'all see DC got bought by Netflix? Well, Warner Brothers got bought by Netflix.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Well, I think I don't
85,
know.
I think it was 82
Paramount,
billion, something
did
like that.
Paramount throw a last minute bid, or is the deal complete?
Yeah, Paramount came in there now said I think they 107 billion.
Yeah, I'm saying, hold on, I might want to look at that deal.
And I ain't looked at the story. I saw it when I was at work today, but I ain't looked at the story yet. I'm gonna look on YouTube. So I don't know if they
I'm
bought
with
it
it.
right off of the plunder or what.
I'm with Netflix to do it. Netflix might fuck it up. I rather another studio. I rather another studio buy Warner Brothers like Paramount.
Yeah, Paramount be better for their movies and stuff.
Right. Netflix, all they gonna do is they lying to folks. They gonna come in, let these movies come out for about 30 days, and then rush them right to streaming. They ain't gonna do nothing but fuck the theater system up.
But they say, see, the takeover ain't gonna take place until next year though. Even though they bought them, the contract ain't up until next year. So next year is when they actually start putting. They say they're gonna put DC shows and stuff on Netflix, and like I forgot what they said they're gonna put the movies. Oh, I think they're gonna
I,
put the movies on Warner Brothers.
well, I hope the deal not completed. Paramount can still get in this because it'll be better. It'll be better for everybody if Paramount acquired Warner Brothers instead of Netflix. That's
Yeah,
my
Paramount
personal.
might yeah, they might buy them off right off an opponent because 107 billion, that's crazy. Came
Yeah,
in the last minute.
I don't want the Netflix already got too much shit on it now. You only adding all the HBOs and the DC and all that shit. Just leave that on HBO Max and let if Paramount want to buy it and combine Paramount with HBO Max, fine. But Netflix need to be its own thing. What the fuck you trying to get involved. You already making movies and games still. Why you
Nah,
worried, bro?
they will. They'll Netflix will leave 9% they'll leave HBO Max as its own private subsidiary, but
Man, that's what
they
they
just
saying.
own it.
They saying a lot of shit. No one else
Yeah,
But
saying
cause
that.
they could be able to
Lanterns.
pull things from HBO Max and put it on Netflix.
Yeah, cause Lanterns is coming out, and they saying, I think the first year the Lanterns might be on HBO Max, and then after that it's going to Netflix if they stick with the deal or whatever.
You know what I'm saying? And you know,
Just
they
like
might try to get all
just like
involved
Penguin.
in
Now that's another
it.
show. If y'all ain't seen it, Penguin, it was fire. Penguin was
Now, you know we
Colin
seen
Farrell.
that, man.
I'm gonna say, man,
Yeah,
he should have won an Oscar for that. Or did he win an Oscar for that?
yeah, you got an Emmy for it.
Okay, man,
I think he was nominated for one. I don't know if he
he did.
won.
He disappeared in that role, man. You couldn't even
No,
tell it
you're
was
right.
Colin Farrell.
You're right. He didn't win it. He didn't win it. He got nominated. I
Man,
think you're right.
he got robbed. He should have won that
He should
for
have
sure.
won. I got to go back and look and see who won.
Man, that show was crazy.
I ain't like the ending though when he fucked that
I
kid
know.
up.
That was crazy, bro. But it wouldn't be Penguin, man, if he didn't do that. You know what I mean? Like,
I knew, and you know what? I knew it was coming because
it was messed
everybody
up
kept
too.
saying what a piece of shit he was. So I knew. So when they kept saying that, I said, okay, he must gonna kill this kid at the end because that's the
He
only
said, he
time.
said, he said, he said he can't let him go because he gonna know everything that he did, and he didn't want nothing coming back on him, so he had to kill him. I'm like, man, you could let that kid go, man. He wasn't gonna rat you out, nothing like that. That was crazy, bro.
Man, I would have stayed away from his ass. After a certain while, I would not have
That
been
kid
around
looked
him.
up to him. He looked up to him like a father, man. He
Man,
couldn't stay
that
away
kid is
from him.
stupid. That kid is
Yeah, I
stupid. You
know.
don't look up to guys like that. No, guys like that, you just get as much knowledge
Oh
as
no,
you
I'm
can
with
from
you,
him.
but I'm just saying. But that's in his mind. That's how he thought.
Oh yeah, he a stupid little kid. Don't understand how
Mhm.
the streets work, man. And
But
that's
he
his
didn't
ass.
think that he was gonna like kill him though. He had no idea that was coming.
I'm telling you, that naive shit. Well, we saw that being naive in that world will get you killed, and that's what happened. He was
Yeah.
naive, and it got him killed because you should have known the type of man that Vic was.
hmm
That
Oh
nigga
yeah,
ain't
Miller
he ain't
Mills.
gonna no loose end.
Miller Mills said Superman was trash. Yeah, man. Superman got beat up through the whole movie, man. That ain't Superman. Superman supposed to be OP, overpowered. That's the whole point of
You know what?
Superman. You get beat up the whole movie and then you get
Even
saved
though
by
I'm
your
not a
dog.
Superman fan,
Shit's crazy.
I actually didn't hate it, and I'm actually looking forward to some of the other movies because some of the other
Now,
characters in the movie.
now the guy that got to play him played a great Superman. I'm not taking that away from him. Uh, but the story itself, Superman getting beat up the whole movie, and his dog had to say, if it wasn't for his dog, he would have got killed, man. Like it was crazy.
I like Nicholas Holder's Lex Luthor. He did okay.
Yeah, he did a great job. Yeah, he did good.
And
Like
I'm
I
kind of
had no
interested
issue with the
in
casting.
Brainiac.
Casting was,
They gonna put Brainiac in the next one, so I kind of want to see it, how Brainiac gonna look.
and I thought they said the Supergirl trailer supposed to come out this week, right? I
That
know we
The
got a
one,
little
the
teaser.
Superwoman trailer.
Doomsday supposed to come out soon, and Spielberg
And
movie supposed to come
she
out soon.
I think the way that it was sitting there presented, I think Brainiac might be the villain.
Yeah,
Yeah, of
he
course
gonna be the
Brainiac
villain.
gonna be the damn villain.
Yeah, he's like one of the main villains.
I'm just interested in who gonna play him. Who the hell they gonna get to play him?
They said they came out and said somebody from the MCU was gonna play Brainiac. So they already announced that. They came out and said somebody from the
Who?
MCU was
Rob,
gonna play
not
Brainiac. So it
no, not
might be
Robert Downey
Batista
Jr.
maybe. Might be Batista maybe.
Nah,
I'm
he too
thinking.
stupid. I don't
Think
know
about it.
about Robert Downey
James
Jr.
Gunn. Think about it. Guardians of the Galaxy, James Gunn. It makes sense.
You gotta get a good actor for Brainiac, man.
Hey,
Brainiac ain't
Batista can
killing
act though, man. I don't know if you've seen Batista like all his movies.
Yeah,
He's getting better
but
each movie.
Batista said that he's trying he's trying to get out of the action stuff because he's being typecast as a certain type of role, and he want to develop
Yeah, he's doing
his
like more dramatic
his
roles.
acting repertoire.
Well,
That
Brainiac
junk
ain't gonna
what
help.
is it? Knock on the cabin. Knock on the cabin. That wasn't bad.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That was I love that. I thought that was really good. He didn't know
Oh,
what
that
was going on.
the M Night. Well, hold on, don't spoil it. The M Night Shyamalan
No,
movie,
no, no.
Knock on the
I ain't
Cabin.
gonna spoil. I thought y'all had seen it.
That was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that was good. You need to check that out, Red.
I like because Trap was so fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
That
Trap was fire. That was fire too. I can't
That
wait for
shit
part 2.
was fucking. You talk about lucky coincidence after lucky
That was fire
coincidence.
too. Josh
Trap
Harden killed that. He killed it.
Trap was funny. Trap
Johnny,
was funny.
when he reached in
Now
his
Ray
apron
Bud
and
said
pulled
that
out that damn car.
Jason Momoa is
That's
supposed to be
probably
Lobo,
that's probably my
which they did
favorite
say they're gonna
movie
tease
from
that
Josh
in the
Harden.
trailer. They did say that Jason Momoa gonna be shown as Lobo in the trailer, but Jason Momoa with Lobo, the character of Lobo is he's an anti-hero. So
Yeah.
9 times out of 10 he could team with Supergirl.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like the Wolverine of DC, basically. So
Oh,
he's gonna end up fighting Supergirl, and then they're gonna end up, working with each other, probably. Something like that. Chances are.
oh well, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10 that was gonna end up happening. Cause Lobo became a bounty hunter. Like his breed, they can't be killed unless it's somebody from their breed that kills them. So for him to be the last one standing, he took and killed everybody else to be the last one. That's why he became a bounty hunter. Because he know he was immortal at that point.
Yeah, because he got like powers like Deadpool, like regenerative, and Wolverine and stuff, pretty much.
I don't even know who the hell that nigga is.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like the Wolverine of DC, basically. He's
So
like
he
a
gonna be
space
he,
bounty
he gonna
hunter.
be he gonna be in the Supergirl movie.
Oh, Lobo
Yeah.
that dude, man. Lobo that dude. If you watch the comments or whatever, or read the comments, Lobo that dude. He funny as
He,
shit.
yeah, he was on some
He nasty.
shows,
He raunchy.
but they didn't do him
He
justice on shows though.
he
On the
he's
TV
literally
show,
like he's a
they
biker.
time on.
He's a biker. That's basically what his character is. That you can't kill. You can't kill. He's as strong as Superman, and, and all you want to do is get drunk, clap cheeks, and make money. That's literally all you want to do.
Right.
So what he a fucking gun for hire or something?
He's a space bounty hunter, basically. So I guess
Oh,
you
okay.
got the right price. Yeah, he'll do whatever. He want
Well,
that
that's
money.
Jason Momoa. Momoa can play that part in his sleep. Then.
I mean, he looks like Lobo without the makeup on, so it's a perfect role for him. You know how some roles are just perfect for people, just like Robert Downey Jr. is perfect for Iron Man. Like that is
Well,
Iron Man. You know what I
well,
mean?
Chris Hemsworth could have played him.
Chris. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
Lobos is Lobos is DC, ain't
No,
Yeah.
like if
Lobo's
if
DC.
you see a picture of the comic Lobo, Jason
Yeah, he
Momoa is
looks like
literally
Jason
Yeah,
Momoa,
he
bro.
the perfect person to play him. The only
already
difference is
Aquaman though.
one is gray and the other one look human. They're
If
like
y'all
that's
seen
really good.
the little set videos of him fighting on the tank with Supergirl, you can see like they got him to a T. Like he's dressed up like Lobo, got
Is
the
that
skin, the gray skin on it.
Oh no, I ain't seen.
Yeah, it was like a little
Yeah,
short little clip, but
yeah, Jason Momoa getting all these damn roles.
Oh no, I ain't seen.
Well, that nigga
he's a
get
movie
every damn
star,
Huh,
bro.
role.
but
They love Jason Momoa.
had the trailer came out yet?
They got a little teaser trailer of her sitting on a bench and her spaceship lands right in like over her head, but that was it.
Yeah,
It's like a
I
teaser.
seen that.
Yeah,
But like
but I think they said a main
the
trailer is
trailer
supposed to
itself
come
supposed to
out
come
this
out this
week.
week.
Yeah, that's what they
Yeah, the
said.
trailer
Man,
itself
I wait
supposed to
for
come out
like
sometime this week.
I wait for
I didn't
like
know if
3
they
or
had
4
dropped it yet or
trailers,
not.
man.
I just don't know about what's her name? Cox, the one that played on Game of Thrones, playing Supergirl. I don't know if I like her as Supergirl though, but I don't know. I guess we'll see.
She did
I mean,
okay. She was her one little friend.
Millie
I think
Cox, I think is her name.
I think it's more like the attitude and tone they try to take Supergirl down. Like Supergirl, all right. Supergirl in all actuality, Supergirl was literally sent to Earth to protect Superman because the women of their species is stronger than the men.
Yeah.
She was sent there to protect him, and now James Gunn got her out here just being a drunk ass teenager. Like
Yeah, James Gunn is
I
gonna
don't,
gun it up. That's for
yeah,
sure.
like the
He
way
feels
that
like making folks
the
drink
way
them.
they going
I
about it is
mean,
like Garden of the Galaxy 2.
Yeah.
Well,
Brian
you
said
got to
now the
think
trailer's supposed to come out
about this.
tomorrow, Friday. Okay.
All right, but
Can y'all hear?
man, I am waiting on 3 or 4 trailers that would have already been out by now.
Hey, they say Avengers Doomsday trailer supposed to come out this week too.
That's what I'm saying. That one,
yeah, it is.
Spielberg,
That's what I'm waiting on.
Spielberg, Spielberg got a new UFO movie that's supposed to come out. We're supposed to see that one. The Odyssey supposed to have a trailer come out.
Okay.
Hold on, when, right? What's the name of it?
What?
Hold on, right? What's the name of it?
Hey, yo,
What
can
movie?
y'all hear me?
They're on the Spielberg movie.
He said the
He ain't
Odyssey.
got it. He ain't named it yet. That last name I heard for it was the It.
Oh, you talking about the jump with Matt Damon?
No. The UFO movie with Emily Blunt and Josh O'Connell and Colin Firth. That's about the only big names I know.
Okay, heard of that one, Red. I'm about to check that out.
Yeah, I ain't heard nothing about that one.
I know
UFOs,
it's
I'm in. I
Spielberg.
love them type movies.
He been keeping things under wraps, but it's supposed to be a trailer come out this week.
Okay.
This is new movie. They say it's supposed to be he going back to his
Oh
old
yeah.
days, like Close
Hey,
Encounters of the Third Kind.
if you get a hold of that trailer before I do, send it to me.
You know I will. It's Spielberg. I'm just I know. I thought that was gonna be the last one. I thought all these other trailers would have already been out by now.
Yeah, man, you already know how I go. You already know how I go.
Yeah, the Supergirl story is based on Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow. Yeah, from the comic book. That'd be dope
Yeah.
if they do that right. But just James Gunn, man, the way he tried to make everything too silly, and that's what he did to Superman, which wasn't feeling
Well,
that.
what y'all gotta understand is ever since the multiverse thing been introduced,
That's not what he did.
ever since the multiverse thing been introduced, they using all of the different multiverses
Go ahead,
and the
bud.
characters in the different multiverses. That's what they putting out there now. And when you like, if you look at Supergirl, the TV show, and then you look at the Supergirl they
Yeah,
just introduced in the latest Superman, it's two totally different Supergirls. So, because you want to know what DC, when they really figure out that the Flash from the TV show need to be introduced in whatever come next for the Flash, that's gonna really sell. That's gonna be their box office shit right there.
Yeah, they saying that he tried to get in on the Flash, but they said they don't want him because he's not good enough actor. That's what they're
They
saying.
crazy as hell. That dude right there, he made the Flash on that damn show, bro. They
I hear
crazy.
what you said. I hear you, but that's what they said, man. They said his acting ain't up to par. That's why they can't bring him on as the main Flash. He might show up as maybe a multiverse version or something, maybe.
That's some bull damn right there. Cause that
I
damn
never
boy
watched the
they got.
show myself, so I couldn't tell you. I never watched the Flash. I could any CW show I could not get into except for Black Lightning. Black Lightning was fire. I liked that. I could get into that. But
Yeah,
besides
but
that, Flash and all that, Stargirl, I can't watch none of that shit.
nah, bro, you missing out on the Flash if you ain't seen the Flash. Watch.
He said I need to
I'm
watch it.
gonna tell you the Flash, Arrow, and Legends of Tomorrow it's when you get into those three, it's gonna be like watching a movie every time you watch the
Okay.
episode.
Now
It
Arrow, I got that on my list because my pops watched that and he said it's fire and it's got some of my favorite actors in it. So I'll check that out.
Flash better
Uh,
than all of them. But you know they do that when worlds collide thing they do for all three of them, all of them come together.
yeah,
So
I seen the
you
clip of that and
that
that
gotta
was corny as shit. I tried to watch the little clip of that. I was like, oh my god, what is this, man? It was pretty bad. But have you seen Black Lightning?
yeah, Black Lightning he get in their worlds collide shit too. He
Yeah, I
be in
seen
that
it,
shit.
but that was fire though. Black Lightning the show was pretty good.
What's going on, Miss Sam?
And the bad guy, the albino dude, he killed that too. That was fire though. Black Lightning show was pretty good.
Now you gotta get
You talking
into
about
Flash
Hammerhead?
and get into that.
Oh no, it was Tombstone. It was Tombstone.
Yeah, yeah. He's supposed to play one of the villains in Spider-Man too, Red. The one that played in Black Lightning, the albino dude. I
Yeah,
forget.
he's supposed to be Tombstone.
Yeah, Tombstone. Okay, okay, that's
That's the
it.
Spider-Man villain.
What was his name in Black Lightning? Uh,
Tombstone.
no. In DC in Black Lightning.
Yeah, it was Tombstone.
Okay, so
Nah,
who's he playing as Spider-Man?
his name ain't
Tombstone.
Tombstone. Nah,
No,
that's
no.
too different. No, no,
Yeah. One's Marvel, one DC. I'm talking about in Black Lightning. That's DC. In Marvel, he's supposed to be playing
Nah,
the Spider-Man villain.
what the hell was his name? Hold on.
I can't think what his name was, but he killed that role though.
his name was oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I know it end with us, like title, like
Yeah, but it's been a while since I've seen him. But yeah, he killed that role. Tobias, was it Tobias? It's been a while since I've seen him, but yeah, he
Yeah,
killed
it was
I, I,
Tobias something.
I think it was
But
Tobias. Yeah,
what was
Tobias
his
Tobias.
something.
villain
Yeah,
name?
yeah, he killed that. The other dude, the dark skinned dude, that was his like kind of his enemy. He killed it too.
Now that dude is a very good actor.
Yeah, he's very underrated, man. Very
Yeah,
underrated.
yeah.
I like to take a Black Lightning being a middle aged adult. I like that.
Yeah.
But see, if DC do it right, they need man. I would
We need to
love.
bring in Static Shock. I don't know
Yeah,
why they
and
have
that too.
never taken approach bringing in Static Shock yet.
See, the thing is, because Static Shock, even though it's a DC product, it's owned by something else. And James Gunn was talking about that's why he can't bring Static Shock yet, because
I
they
think
got
it's
to
owned
get
by
the
I
full rights to him.
think Warner
They
Because I
should have
Brothers
think
owned
been
it's
to that. They should
I
have been
forget
there. I'm sorry. Like if
uh
if if you bring in Static Shock,
it. It's Warner Brothers.
the amount
yeah, that's
of
what it is.
like the young base that you were bringing with Static Shock, man, come on, man, that
And
that
let
was
him team
crazy.
up with Black Lightning, man. That would be dope. Because, like I say, if it was me, I would cast Michael John White to play Black Lightning, like in a movie. Would be dope.
Man, how old is he, man?
Imagine what he would do with that role, like far as martial arts wise, man. It would be crazy.
Like I mean, what Black Lightning was like super strong like martial artist. So like you had to scale that down to like somebody like martial artist. So like you had to scale that
Well,
down
Michael
to
John
like
White is already spawned.
somebody like
Well, he was Spawn, but not anymore. Jamie Foxx supposed to be now.
That'd be stupid. Why would they do that?
Yeah, cause Jamie Foxx is doing a remake of Spawn. They just got to
Nah,
get the
that's
movie.
crazy.
exactly, Brian. Like
Yeah,
that,
everybody want
that,
Michael John
that,
White to come back,
that,
of course.
that
It's Spawn.
would be the perfect role for Michael J. White. Bronze Tiger. That would be the perfect role for him.
Ross Tiger
Most
or
definitely.
Red
That would be the perfect role for him.
would be
And
Michael
dope.
then
John White.
if you want to
Y'all
recast
know
him, You can have
Y'all
him
know
sit
how
and
old
do
Michael J.
and
White
be
is
the
now.
motion actor for like
Hey,
a
I
killer
know, I
croc.
know, I know he up there as far as age, like 50 something, finna be 60 something. But man, you can't tell by how in shape and stuff he is. You know what I mean? Like you can't tell he ain't slowed down at all. But like I said, Blue Marble will be perfect for him too, and Marvel, cause Blue Marvel's
Blue
older.
Marvel. Blue Marvel. That would do it.
Yeah.
That and to be honest, that probably be like the epitome of his career. If he played Blue Marvel in a movie, in an actual movie with a significant role, that would be the epitome of Michael White career.
And see, guys, this is what I don't understand. When they brought Blade back, for instance, talking about rebooting him and getting Mahershala Ali, I'm like, bro, why don't you just get Michael John White? Because shit, I mean, you're already using his likeness in a video game and his voice and in the comics, so you might as well let him play the character in real life.
Let him do it.
And then they
It's
try to
about
say they wasn't using his
In
likeness in the
fact, G,
comics, and it was
fact, G,
exactly him in the comics. And he almost
that
they got, I think
fight
they got
between
sued.
him and Batman, man, oh my goodness.
Now imagine Michael
Oh
John
my
White playing
goodness.
Blade like in a reboot. Man, that's the
That
closest
was
you're gonna come to Wesley.
a
Closest you
wasted
gonna
role,
come.
man.
No,
I mean, you used his voice in the video game. You
you
used his
can't
likeness in the
you
comics.
can't use Michael John White as Blade because he's too bulky. He's too bulky for the role.
Have you seen him dressed up as Blade? Have you seen him
I've
when he did a
seen it,
photo shoot?
but is
Man,
he's too bulky for the role.
too bulky. I mean,
He's too
the way he
bulky
looked,
for the role.
they have him in the comics the same way. They used his likeness in the comics, the same exact
Yeah,
way.
in the new comic.
I'm just saying, like it's the
But
same.
like
It's literally Michael John White.
you have to understand, like Blade is an iconic role. Like you have to get
I know.
as close to the original as you can get, especially when you have the new Avenger movie coming out. They have the X-Men in their original uniform.
And
You can't straight you can't
Blade has
straight up it.
changed a lot over the years as far as the comics. He had so many iterations of him.
Hey man.
Like
That's
far
all
as
I
his
can
look.
say. You can't stray too far away from Wesley Snipes' build. You can't
But
do it.
that's what I'm
Not
saying
not
is
for Blade. Not for Blade.
nobody comes closer to Wesley Snipes than Michael John White. Both real martial artists, it ain't gonna get no closer than that. If you trying to get it close to Wesley without having Wesley, Michael John White is the way to go. You're not
Well,
gonna get no
shit,
closer than
you got Wesley and Deadpool and Wolverine, so you might as well keep him.
yeah. I mean, what Michael John White is got seven. Got 7 degrees black belts in 7 different disciplines, bro. Like, I
how,
mean, what more
how
do you
many
want?
Wesley got?
Yeah,
About the same. About the
you're
same.
looking
Seven,
at
eight.
the actual fighter profile. That's great. I'm not negating what Michael John White has done and able to do. That's not the issue. The issue is actually the casting for the role. How believable you can be at this role. It
I think
does
he'll
not
be
work.
very believable as Blade, bro. A lot of people
It
wanted
don't
him to play
work.
Blade.
It doesn't work. Now,
I mean, they use. Remember, y'all
Michael
know the
John
Midnight
White,
Suns game? That's Michael John
Michael
White in the
John
game.
White as Luke Cage, I can believe that. I
Hey,
can believe
listen,
that.
Michael John
Michael
White.
John White as Wonder Man, I can believe that
Listen, Michael
because he's
John White
built
and
as
Luke
one.
Cage. I mean, in Midnight Suns, the video game. That's Michael John White. That's his voice that they're using.
Yeah, that's
Him in the
fine.
comics. That's his
I'm not
likeness that
negating
they're
that.
using.
I'm
So
not
why
negating
not?
that.
That's what I'm saying. So why not use him in live action if you're using him in a video
Is the
game and
character
in the
still
comics?
built the same
That
way as
make no
Michael John
sense.
White?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It don't make no sense. Michael John White, I think, sued them for using his likeness in the comics without breaking them off, and they said they tried to say they didn't use it. But look up Blade Michael John White likeness, and you tell me if that's not Michael John White. They tried to get away with it, but I think they got sued. He got a settlement for that. And then to try to make it up, they brought him back in the video game.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how they use his likeness
Yeah, they try to use
comic
his
art.
light. They use his likeness in the comic art without telling them.
But
They thought they
how?
was gonna, I guess, get by.
But
Somebody
how?
drew
Just
him literally.
Hold on, what
Like,
you say,
oh,
Blackberry?
I said I'm trying to figure out how they use his likeness for a comic art.
I guess the artist drew Michael John White as Blade, like how he envisioned Blade to be, which was Michael John White's character, like his build, everything. And they try to say they wasn't using his likeness, but
Michael
look up
John
on
White is
Google
built
Michael John White
like
Blade
a
in
lot
the
of
comics.
comic.
Y'all see it,
He's built like a lot of comic art characters.
right? I mean, his face, everything is Michael John White, guys. It's literally Michael John White, from head to toe.
You talking about like the goatee and the haircut and all that?
Like his face, everything. Like if you know what Michael John White looks like it's him, literally in comic form. Like everything to a T.
But you
Like,
know, but you do remember that Blade had a mohawk
no,
and
I
he
know.
had that.
Like, and it was Blade. Yeah, it was a Blade. It was bald head. It was, it was different, a bunch of different variations. I get it, but what I'm saying is, this literally character that they created was Michael John White. Literally, that's why he got a summon for it. They paid him for that because he got wind. I think somebody sent it to him. A fan sent it to him. It was like, I didn't know you was
It's
playing Blade in the
got
comics. He was like, huh? I ain't playing no Blade in the comics. What you talking about? They sent it to him, and I think he sued them, and he got a settlement for that. And then they brought him back in Midnight Suns, I guess, trying to make up for it. That's why they did that photo shoot of him dressed up like Blade and all that for the Midnight Suns game.
yeah, they smart enough not to do that on purpose. They must have didn't realize they made the character look just like Michael John White.
I don't know. I think somebody knew what they was doing because when I first seen it, I said, that's Michael John White. Like, I mean, it ain't even like, they ain't even try to hide it. Like, literally. His muscle
I
tone,
just
everything,
don't.
that's definitely
I
Michael John
just
White.
don't think it's hard. I just don't think it's hard to make a mistake and make a Marvel black Marvel character look just like Michael John White. I don't think it's hard to do it all.
I don't know, man.
Without without trying, I don't think it's hard to do it all. Like
Right, because you
I
saying like
remember,
all the
I
superheroes are
remember
pretty big and look like super. I get it. Because Michael John White
yeah,
look like
like
a real life superhero for sure in real life.
I remember when I saw the original Green Lantern character was black, and the dude looked just like the character looked just like what's the dude name? The dude from all progressive commercials. The dude from Wait Till It's Hell with the deep voice.
Oh, you talking about? I know you talking about the Allstate dude. You know
No,
what you
yeah,
talking
not
about?
progressive. All state. Yeah, all state. The
Yeah,
dude
with
from
the deep voice. I know you talking about. I can't think his name though.
I was like, damn, he
Yeah.
look just like he look just like him.
But see, I think some of these artists be knowing what they be doing secretly and just not saying nothing to these actors because they don't think these actors pay attention to these comics and stuff, and they's like, they ain't gonna catch on, they ain't gonna know. But some
Yeah,
of them do actually
but
keep up with stuff like that.
but the original Green Lantern was written probably around the same time that dude was born. Like so,
Oh,
it's
really?
like I know. So I know they didn't purposely make him look like him. It's just
Right.
sometimes some people gotta the look that they have it stands out because it is kind of otherworldly. You know the way that they look
Yeah.
or the way that they sound. You don't see that type of person every day or hear that type of voice every day. So
I
it's like
agree.
that's basically what comics is like taking you out of your normal everyday and giving you something more,
Fantastical.
fantasy
Yeah, I get
fantastical. And speaking of fantastical, this is what pissed me off about the latest MCU project. To ignore the magnitude of of an anti-hero like Galactus and put him and continue. This ain't the first time they continue to diminish the role that character plays in the comics. So where you keep just tying him to the Fantastic Four, which I get it in the comics. That's where he's mostly doing his thing. But when it comes to like the destruction that's caused behind Galactica, that's when you see
Yeah.
it now, like within the multiverses with the wolf, like with the X-Men and Spider-Man and
Hmm.
Iron Man, and like it's time to. It's that's why I said I hate that they keep approaching these projects like they got all the time in the damn world to get to the damn point. Like,
But see, I think what they doing Blackberry is, I think what this Galactus thing was this time in Fantastic Four, that was just them fast tracking to get them in there so we can get them in Avengers, Doomsday, and all that stuff. That's why they did that. That was just fast tracking. That's
yeah,
why they
but see,
did that.
that's what pisses me off because it's almost like you trying to make up for the failed damn box office versions that you done did in the past. So
Yeah,
you
they
trying
did.
to force the shit down our throats and like, see, we can make it right. No, you can't. It's too late. You done fucked it up. Now it's time to move on and just put him in a put. You should have added him to the MCU version to the point to where that you introduce X-Men and Fantastic Four with one another when you cross the multiverse. You shouldn't have
Yeah,
did it now.
see, that's what
Now,
that's what they doing. They are leading up to like Avengers Doomsday. That's why they fast tracking everything because they trying to bring because it's supposed to be the X-Men and the Avengers, and you're gonna have Galactus, because Galactus can change different sizes. So that wasn't even his true form in
yeah,
Fantastic Four. He would just, he was like, I can handle this by doing this. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a lot more OP once they get to the bigger fights. You know what
And you got to understand too. At the end of the Fantastic Four movie, they kicked his ass through a portal with the Silver Surfer.
I mean?
yeah,
But then in the post credit
Black
scene,
Hole. Yeah,
you said and saw the Fantastic Four somehow have went and jumped into another universe and coming into another Earth.
Yeah, they in the main, I
So
think
it's
MCU.
very likely that either, well, it's very likely 9 10 Galactus that got over to this Earth, and they try to finish him off because they know he's hunting Franklin,
yeah, he in a
and
different
Doom
universe.
is hunting Franklin. So you have all that going on too. Well, no,
Yeah,
But
because
because he over there with Thunderbolts.
that was the end credit scene on the Thunderbolt movie.
Yeah,
You
and
saw
don't
yeah,
forget about
you
the
you saw
Doom
the
in.
Fantastic Four coming into their Earth. All
Remember
right,
Doctor Doom in credit scene two in
Doom was on
Fantastic.
the end of the credit scene in Fantastic Four.
Hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like 9 times out of 10, Galactus is in this universe,
Yeah.
and the Silver Surfer. They are
yeah.
in this
But
universe.
what
Now
I'm saying
they may
is
sit there and switch it and sit there and say, well, because the fanfare for the female Silver Surfer wasn't that high, they may sit there and say that in Galactus travels to get to this Earth, he done picked up another Herald. That's
Yeah.
possible.
Norman Rad gonna
And
show
then
up.
there you had the Norman Rad version of the Silver Surfer. But they're in this universe.
what I'm saying
They
is
in this they're
they
here.
they
So
shouldn't have even included.
this whole
They should have
Secret
came up with a.
Wars and all that, right? All that's gonna be very prevalent.
But see, the reason
But
they did that Blackberry, the reason they put Galactus in that, because they know that'll make people go see it. Because they say, "Oh, Galactus is in this. I'm gonna go see it." But because with the regular Fantastic Four, people aren't gonna show up just to see that. They want to see something big. So
that's
Galactus
what I'm
there. Oh, I'm
saying.
going to see it.
Why not? Why not? See, why not just use Sentry instead of Galactica? Because you already done had Sentry in Thunderbolts, right?
Yeah, and
So
they.
this,
I didn't
this,
like the way they did
this
Sentry and Thunderbolts. I hated the
no,
way they did it.
but you know this universe, the Fantastic Four universe Sentry is the one that's just straight evil. He don't switch back and forth. He just straight up evil.
And they said Mr.
So
Sinister is supposed to show up, and he might be played by Henry Cavill. I love that. That happens.
I don't. I like that they're trying to be a little bit more true to the comics now instead of just putting their own spin on everything. because that's what they was doing with Avengers. All of the Avengers storylines was just them just putting their own spin on shit. They
Yeah, oh
was
yeah, yeah.
hard true
They'll take
to
like
the
one iconic moment and put it within a story that they're literally originally creating, pretty much.
basically, yeah. So I like that they starting to be a little more true to the comics. That's mainly because of the comic heads. Is like, listen, man, we gon' because you got too many people out there making videos like, hey, y'all ain't this ain't what really happens, and this don't happen. That ain't how it's supposed to be like that, right? So that I like that part, but I don't like that they trying to make up for the past by forcing shit down our throats and then telling us. But once we make up for the past, then we'll start giving y'all the shit that's getting to the point. Like Galacticus is supposed to be if there was a line to take from Thanos,
Oh yeah,
Galacticus
he's unmatched.
he's inevitable. Like
Yeah,
Thanos say, Galacticus is literally inevitable. Like
yeah. He's the eater of
so,
worlds, man. He literally eats worlds, literally.
so right. No, so I didn't like that they kind of diminished the character a little bit just to try to
Yeah.
make up for the past Fantastic Four.
But I
Right.
think they was
So
doing Blackberry. I think what they was doing was they were just issuing him in just to get him into the movie to get people to go out and see it. Now that they got people to see it, they know he's there. Now they're gonna do him right, like with the big fights. They're gonna be like
I
Galactus gonna be
don't
like,
think
watch
this
this.
shouldn't diminish his character though, because if you look at it, the whole reason why Galactus was added, and it said it set up future conflicts between Galactus and the Fantastic Four, is because he want Franklin, because Franklin can create actual universes to sit there and feed him.
Yeah.
So they
yeah,
didn't
And
really
And
diminish
Doom
his
finna be the
character.
problem. That's
It was
that's
just
the one
more to the
everybody gonna
point
be
of
looking at.
he just got surprised by what they was able to do.
well,
Cause they say Doom.
I say they diminished the character because it's he should be that guy that you're leading up to like they did Thanos, not the guy
Yeah.
that they figure out a way to get over that first obstacle with him, even though he ain't dead. But they get over that first obstacle, and now you got a whole nother series of movies to go.
Yeah, I'm
Like
with you. I'm with you on that, Blackberry. I wish
I
they
didn't
should have
like
led
that.
up to
You
him.
can
But they
you
know
can't
if they
you
didn't put him in
you
that movie, wasn't nobody going to see that movie, bro.
you can't have Galactus come into it, the reimagining of Fantastic Four, and have a whole saga that begins and ends right then and there. You can't do that. You can't do that, like, cause you're not doing justice to the Fantastic Four, or you doing justice to the Silver Surfer, or to Galactus. It has to be more to it. It has to
Yeah.
be more to it.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
And
saying. That's why I
Like I
say
said,
they
and
I know
like
why they did it. Like I said,
like
that
when
is
you,
basically
you
they
gotta
fast
remember
tracked
too,
it.
like when Thanos came through, Thanos literally came through. Thanos came through like a fucking whirlwind, and he was just smashing shit.
Yeah. Thanos, by the way, is my favorite MCU villain. By the way, like the way they portrayed him, like in the movies, the MCU, the
Oh,
movies,
they did, they
that
did
was my
great by
favorite.
him.
Man, that was that.
That's
I
probably
don't know if
like
they
the
can top it. I want to see, but I don't know if they can top
yeah,
Thanos.
that's
Thanos was
like
dope.
the portrayal of Thanos, and the way they
Josh
wrote
Brolin
him and the way they
murdered that.
executed his character is literally the best comic book adaptation of any character.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't know.
it's pretty spot on.
I don't know about that,
Like I say,
but
Iron Man, Robert Downey was pretty
I
good
agree
too.
with you.
Yeah,
I agree with you that
And,
they
and Chris Evans
Iron
as
Man
Captain
Ron
America.
Johnny was
I mean, Captain
entertaining.
America was
For
perfect. Chris
for the
Evans is Captain
for the
America.
Thanos that you sat there and read in the comic book, and the Thanos that you sat there and saw on the TV screen, man, come on,
Yeah, that's
I
why I
it's
don't know.
second
said
to none. It's second to none.
Chris Evans
There,
too as Captain America. That was pretty spot on. It's pretty perfect.
Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool is like
Oh
dead
yeah,
on,
that too.
like dead on.
Yeah.
And Hugh Jackman as Wolverine is dead on, like dead on.
Yeah,
So
right,
I don't
and
know.
I give you that. But
That's fair though. What you saying?
Ryan Reynolds Deadpool is not messing with Josh Brolin Thanos. I'm sorry, he's not.
Well, Brian, he said when DC get around to it, they're gonna have to do Dark Seed similar to Thanos. Well, we was getting ready to get to that until they ruined the Snyderverse. Hopefully, they
That
bring it
god,
back now.
that goddamn, that it's you know what? A lot of people getting on DC
No,
about the relationship with
The Snyderverse is supposed to be coming back because of Netflix sitting there buying out WB.
Yeah, they said
Snyderverse is supposed to
they
come
gonna
back and
fix.
finish their story.
Yeah, they
the
said they're gonna
Snyder Cut.
finish Justice League 2 and 3. I want to see the end of it because they can't leave us like that, bro. I want to see the end of it at this point.
Yeah, but you know what? But a lot of people getting on DC about having a bad relationship with Snyder. But if you think about it, Snyder just being a little he being kind of difficult. He being difficult to work with, bro. Like
Really?
yeah. I mean because the nigga he smell his own shit to me. Because we know you
Who,
gonna put the
Snyder?
best. Yeah, we
Nah,
know.
man. Snyder,
Nah,
Snyder,
he's
Snyder
smelling his
had his
own shit.
vision. They said
If
they
you
gave
gon'
him autonomy
that's what I'm
to
saying.
execute vision, and then you snatch me out in the first quarter.
But they didn't do that though. They didn't do that. They want it was something. It was something they wanted to do with one with It was something they wanted to do with one of the scenes, with a few of the
They
scenes,
did do that.
and they didn't
Yeah,
agree. They didn't.
yeah, they shit it on him
Snyder
Blackberry for
came out
real.
with his first movie, and then they WB literally sit there and pivoted. They literally sit there and pivoted and went into the whole whatever they
Yeah,
did.
they wouldn't even let that man finish
They
his
snatched
story.
that man out there, man. No, you can't do that.
Look at how it
So why?
ended with Dark Seed when they went through the portal. Dark Seed and his minions was sitting there while they was
It
getting
was
ready for
so
the big fight, and
like
then that was the end of it.
that first Justice League movie really opened up so many possibilities of where you could go with that story.
And
And only thing you are left with is a dream sequence at the end.
and yeah,
Like,
and
no,
I
you can't
know
do that.
and
No,
I
sir,
know
you
that
can't do that.
people like James Gunn what he doing right now, but as of right now, what Snyder did was better than what James Gunn doing right now. I'm sorry, because what I've seen James Gunn do in DC right now is not better than what Snyderverse was doing. I'm sorry, it's not. That Superman was trash. Superman get beat up the whole movie and then saved by his dog. What kind of shit is that?
I ain't know about I ain't know about all that personal shit though. I thought they just having uh I thought they were just having things that they wasn't agreeing with when it came to some of the scenes being directed.
They wouldn't let that man finish his story. So that was the whole
Man,
thing. Like
nah.
they were supposed to let him finish his
He
whole thing out.
he had already filmed the movie. He filmed the movie, and then when he was doing the editing and stuff for the movie, that's when his daughter died. When his daughter died, that's when they snatched his ass out the movie.
Yeah, cause he had
So
to take a break because his daughter died, and they was
that's why
like,
when they took and released the Justice League, you had the color jump, then they had Justice in Gray, and the Justice in Gray jump is like 4 hours long because it was literally the path that he wanted to go along with the movie.
yeah, and I think they was trying to
But
be difficult for
they
him with
did
his
him
daughter,
so
cause his
wrong. They did
daughter
him
died. He
so
wanted to
wrong.
take some time to grieve with his daughter. They was trying to fast track and rush him to doing something, and he couldn't do it at the moment because he wanted to,
No,
grieve his
because
daughter.
the thing was they already knew that Zack Snyder verse was darker than the way that they wanted to go along with their movie. That's why you sit there and see the Snyder verse movies are darker, and then you see James Gunn Superman that's vibrant pop ass colors and shit
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you
it's
on fucking ecstasy or
whimsical.
something.
Like his Superman is real whimsical. Like
It's
really,
very whimsical. It's
Batman.
like
It's Batman forever. Like
Wizard of Oz ish.
yeah,
Yeah.
Like it's very vibrant. Which I mean, I can understand it. I can appreciate it. Cause it's really not a bad story. It
But
just
see
made
what James Gunn messed up at,
Look a lot more human.
but where he messed up at, Winston and B, what he messed up at is when he tried to, when James Gunn said in the interview he was gonna try to make Superman more human. I said, oh, I already know this is gonna be trash. Like, bruh, Superman's supposed to be OP, overpowered for a reason. He's Superman. He's not a human man. They had that man getting beat up literally the whole movie.
Yeah, but at the
It's
same
insane.
time, like for one, you got a young Superman that's literally just starting to learn his power. He's just
But it's
learning his power.
but it's still
So like
Superman. You can't mess with Superman.
he's still so like all right, when in the comics when you sit there and look at it, Superman sit there when he was going through whatever, he would go sit there and go sit in the sun and go recharge and boost up and all this other stuff or whatever. He hadn't even figured that out yet. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
like I get it. I get it.
Yeah, but
Man,
you still
I
don't have to
get it.
have him getting beat up through
I
the
can
whole
appreciate
movie.
it though. I can
And it's
appreciate it though
Superman.
because it ain't Superman just sitting there steamrolling through everybody and da da
Like he's
da da.
supposed
Like,
to.
yeah, you know what I'm
Superman,
saying? But
bro.
like, hell,
Well, this,
how much of a movie would you have? Like, hell, if Superman was supposed to be what Superman's supposed to be, you would have never had the Mister Terrific scene. You would have never had it.
well,
Well, I mean,
they didn't.
Superman is what he's supposed to be in the comics, and you still got Mr. Terrific. So I mean, James
Yeah, but
Gunn
you
could
would
have
have
done better.
never
It's the
had that.
script, bro.
You would never had that Mr. Terrific scene where he sit there fight them army soldiers whatever in the desert. You would have never had that because the only reason why he was out there in the desert in the first place because Superman was able to be captured.
But you still could have done that by just saying they captured him with kryptonite just for that second, and then he had to come and do that same thing, and then Superman get loose. That's ways of doing that, man. Instead of having him getting beat up from the beginning all the way to the end of the movie. Insane. That's what they messed up at.
Not really. If you think, because if you think about it, the
Exactly, Brian.
different, the,
That's exactly what they did.
the
It's God amongst men. Well, you're more powerful than the men around you, but you haven't figured out what you actually fully capable of doing.
but
Yeah.
it's the
Right.
thing is the different versions of Superman in the different universes. Not all of them were unbeatable.
That's
He's
true.
the he he's in one of the like the version with the dog with the super dog and the adolescent Supergirl. Like that is the more whimsical version of
Mhm.
Superman. And and basically the version of that universe's version of Lex Luthor is kind of like the best Lex Luthor out of all of them. He is the one that figures out how to beat Superman. So it's
No, I'm
it,
cool. I'm
it's
cool. Yeah, I'm cool with the Lex
they,
Luthor part. He did his thing. I'm cool with that.
yeah they didn't do it a disjust. That's why I said they are kind of trying to
It's on point.
down to the
The portrayal of the story that they're going along is on point.
I hated it.
it
I
is
watched it one time. I ain't watched it again. I said I'm not watching this shit no more.
DC fuck up because they're not consistent. That's where they fuck up.
You know what DC gonna get right when they get like the Russo brothers to come over to DC and do some stuff for them. That's when they get right. Cause this right here, James Gunn. When they say he was doing this, I already knew. I said it's gonna be some Guardians of the Galaxy weird, funny type shit. And there you go. It worked with Guardians of the Galaxy, but you can't do that with Superman, bro. Like this is a reboot of Superman, so you got to get this right. And then he comes out and does this. Here we go.
I'm just waiting on. I'm waiting on the multiverse movie that comes out when you got a CGI version of um the original Superman
Yeah.
and all of the damn Batmans, including George what's his name George What the dude that George something
Oh, I don't know his name,
that
but I
played
know
That
back in
that
the day?
that that that
y'all
was in
know
the Flash. That
I'm
was
gonna
in the
say
Flash.
y'all know
That was in the
J
Flash.
J.J. Abrams Superman is still coming, y'all. The black suit man, Michael B. Jordan supposed to be playing. That's still coming.
Nah, that ain't even made it. They ain't even got that on paper yet. Yeah, George
No,
Clooney.
no, I
The,
know, but they
the,
announced it not too long ago that they still was gonna make that movie.
they probably ain't gonna. They probably ain't gonna.
They need to
And
come
I
out with a
think
Batman Beyond. At this point, they need to introduce that. They need to introduce Batman Beyond.
they were saying Michael Keaton was saying he waiting on that to do that, and he can take that or Batman Beyond or whatever. He was at an interview and he was talking about that.
Oh, you talking about like a remake of Batman and Beyond? Batman Beyond?
Hmm.
Because it was a Batman Beyond back in the day.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, I think that was the one with George Clooney. Was that the Clooney one?
I
The
have no
one with
idea.
Dr. Freeze with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Was that Batman Beyond?
No, I'm talking about the futuristic Batman with the
Oh, you talking about Batman
solo
and Robin, the movie Batman and Robin?
no. I'm talking about the solo black suit with the red black man emblem in
Yeah,
his
that's
chest.
Batman.
Yeah, you talking about that Batman Beyond? I thought you was talking about Batman and
No,
Robin when Doctor Freeze was on it.
no.
The one
You
with
talking
the
about
red
Clooney and
with the
goddamn
red bat.
Chris
He
O'Donnell.
got the red.
No,
He got the red bat on
I'm
his
talking about
chest.
like the
No,
live
yeah,
action
yeah. You're talking about the
Batman
Batman
Beyond.
Beyond animated series being a live action. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but he was
Yeah,
saying Batman Beyond like
the
he was
movie
talking
from
about Doctor
back in
Freeze.
the
So
90s.
Batman Forever. I mean Batman and Robin was the one with Doctor Freeze on it. I mean Mr. Freeze.
But the one you talking about that Batman with on the cartoon with the red bat on on his chest and the
Yeah,
real the slender Batman.
got like the red eyes and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
He got the red
That
bat on the chest with the white eye. It's a solo suit.
yeah, that'd be dope. That would be
Yeah,
dope.
the future Batman, like
Now
that's
you
that
can't
what they
fuck you
needed to
can't fuck
introduce.
that up. Now
Somewhere along the line, they need to hurry up and introduce that.
you can't
While
fuck
you
that
still
up
have
right
Michael
there.
Keaton at an age where he still can act.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, that Flash movie, if it wasn't for Michael Keaton's Batman, it would have been total trash. But that was the only good part of it to me. Was doggone Supergirl was good too. But Michael Keaton's character, Batman, he killed it. He stole the show, man. Which I knew he would. Killed it. But that
hmm
Flash movie overall was trash. I was so disappointed, man. Because the trailer looked fire, and then the movie was like, yeah. Besides the Batman, all the Batman scenes was great.
I'm not as critical of these movies as y'all are. I enjoy most of them. The ones that I can't stand is the ones where they do more dialogue than action. Them the ones I can't
I'm
like.
with you on that.
I don't read a comic book just for the damn storyline. I also like the explosions and the power boom bams. I like that shit too.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. Like superhero movies, you gotta have action, a lot of action on that. Got to.
not all that goddamn dialogue. Like a lot of people were turned off from the Dark Knight because of all the dialogue. But I was like, yeah, but you need that dialogue in anything Batman. Anything Batman, you
Yeah, you
gotta
gotta
have
have
the
it.
dialogue
Yeah, you gotta have
because
it.
it's the most important part of understanding how it's super, but it's still human. You see what I'm saying? Because
Yep.
Batman is the most. He's a mortal. He's a mortal superhero. So
Yeah.
you need the backstories for everybody. Like
But
with
with prep,
Superman,
time, he can beat anybody with prep time for sure.
yeah. With prep time, like with Superman, I don't need no backstory on most of them motherfuckers. They all got superpowers. What I need a backstory for everybody for? Some people I just need to see them show up and do some funny, crazy shit and make it look exciting. But with Batman, Now I need to know why Penguin was living in the sewer. Why was he lying there? For what? And how you
That
get
makes
all
sense. They have a backstory there. Yeah, that made sense. Like Batman
how
Returns when they showed his backstory and all that. That was cool.
yeah. Like how you get all these damn people to team up with him and he in a damn sewer? Like I need to know these things. Like I
Danny
need to
DeVito
know
killed that.
how how this crazy person from a site would end up being able to brainwash all these people. Like how he do that? Like how the scarecrow do some shit? Why is he called the scarecrow? Like I need these backstories. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
I love it when they got good writing for Batman. The Dark Knight was masterful. The
It
Dark
was.
Knight and Dark Knight Rises, masterpiece movies. Not just based off of
You know
being
why though? Because
superhero movies,
Batman
but
is the
because
closest
they're
thing that the average human has to being a superhero. That's literally why we all root for Batman. Because we all think in our mind, if we sit there and train like this, that, and the third, and we got intelligent as him, we could go do the same shit. I can't go sit there and go fly like Superman or sit there and spin a web like Spider Man. I can't do
Yeah,
none of
for
that.
sure.
But I can do what Batman do. Why? Because he's human. And he has no quarrels about it. Tell you that. I I don't have a superpower. My superpower is money. My
That's it.
superpower is money.
He
That's
can buy
it.
all the gadgets he needs to do whatever.
Yeah. But if I catch your ass in the fucking alley and it is 1-on-one, I'm gonna beat the shit out your ass.
Yeah, because he trained. So he had to train harder than a lot of others too, because he's not a superhuman. So he trained all the martial art disciplines so he can really take care of himself, along with the gadgets, along with the money, makes him pretty much damn near unstoppable in the prep time and the genius and the smarts. So
and he got mental issues too. Like a
yeah,
lot of us have
that's true.
a lot of us like, that have to deal with a lot. Well, it's heavy. We got a heavy plate. We got mental problems. Like he deal with the mental problems, but he's able to get through it and not just help himself, but help others. Like it's like, man, this dude is inspiring. It's like it's
Right,
real.
right.
If I can go to Gotham, New York, right now and be like, does this person really exist? Like, because I want to meet him, I want to shake his hand. That's what that's the kind of character Batman is. Like, I feel like I can go to Gotham and look for Batman. And I don't really feel that. I'm just saying. Just that's how real they make the character. So it's
Yeah.
If you sit there trying to shake Batman hand, he gonna drop your ass on the back of your neck and have your ass in cardiac arrest.
And look at what Brian said. Brian said, "I'm hoping Scarlett Johansson plays Andrea Beaumont or Phantasm in the next Batman movie." Y'all know she just signed on for the Batman too, right? They saying she might play Poison Ivy though. That's what I'm hearing.
she'll be a good poison ivy.
That's what I'm hearing. I don't know. Anything Scarlett Johansson is in, I'm in. So it doesn't matter. I'm
I'm
in.
thinking she.
That's my baby right there.
I think she might be. I
I think
think
she's
she
gonna be
might be the next
Catwoman.
Catwoman. I
Yeah,
think she would be the
because
next Catwoman.
the other
Like she
Catwoman
would be
is
like the
got fired or
advanced
something. I'm
version
hearing.
of Catwoman.
In the
Yeah, they said she
Batman,
got fired. Yeah, because they said the other chick, Eric Bernays,
Zoe.
I mean,
Zoe.
yeah, she got
so
fired. Zoe Kravitz, yeah, she got fired supposedly, and all of a sudden Scarlett Johansson signs on, so I'm thinking she's just gonna take over as Catwoman. So I'm thinking,
did Zoe
But I
Kravitz
mean,
really
at the end
fired,
of the day,
or is
like
that just
she left out his hand at the end of the movie
that's
anyway.
that's what they
So
reporting right now. I don't know how true it is, but that's what
nine
a
times
lot
out of
of the
ten,
YouTubers and stuff reporting.
watch it gonna be it's gonna be like the Joker movie. Like the Joker that you have with Joaquin Phoenix, he's like the original iteration of Joker, but he's not the Joker. And it could be the same thing. It could be the same thing with Catwoman. like Zoe the original iteration, but the actual Catwoman probably be Scarlett Johansson.
Right.
I
I
still
never did
ain't
see
seen
it.
the second Joker movie. I
I
got
been
to
say
see
yeah.
it.
I never seen the Joker part 2, but I seen one. I loved one, but I heard
Yeah,
2 was a
one was
disappointment.
great, but at the same time, like he's not he's the premise of the Joker. He's not the Joker.
Right. I still gotta see part 2, even though people saying it was let down. I still gotta check it out though, just
Man,
because
I
I'm a
don't try to
comic book
watch that job. I don't try to watch it 4 times. And I can't get through it.
I like that's another thing about me too, guys. Like I said, I'm a big MCU DCU fan. I like DC and MCU. I ain't like one. I like one or the other. I like both. So
It's better than me. Like
I
I've
think
tried it. I can't get through it.
anytime they put Lady Gaga
The
in something, they
energy ain't the same. The writing ain't the same. Like it just looked good.
what I
It
liked
just
I
looked
liked the
good for the camera.
Snyderverse. Yeah, I liked the Snyderverse's version of DC. In my opinion, I loved everything pretty much about it. This new direction, James Gunn, when he took, I said, I don't know, because I know how he write and how he do things. He gonna make everything silly, and we gonna be a bunch of fart jokes, and it's just gonna, I don't know, bro.
so did they basically wash out the Eternals? Is that a wash now?
Oh yeah, basically they saying the Eternals, the movie they scratched that, and they said the Eternals will return, but not in their own movie. They're gonna return like in other people movies, but they should have. That's a story that they should have finished right there.
Yeah.
That's a
I like
story they
actually like
should
the
have did
Eternals.
better the first go around.
Yeah, I actually like the Eternals because the story, everything was dope, man. Like they was basically like they gods, like man. That was I thought it was dope.
That's that's where Galactus should have been built. They should have built the story for
That,
Galactus through the
that's what I'm
Eternals.
saying. And then Eternals could have came and helped Avengers and X-Men or whatever to destroy Galactus. That would make more sense. Oh yeah, Brian, I agree. Brian said James Gunn gonna fuck up the Bat family. I agree.
Oh, you better.
First of all, you gotta get Batman right. Who you gonna get to play Batman? That's number one thing. And I said Scott Atkins. Go get Scott Atkins and let that man play Batman, bro. Give that man a chance. They won't do it. Hollywood won't mess with him like that.
Yeah.
They put him in some roles, but leading roles like they won't
I
do it.
I I do you one better. Lean into the absolute Batman. But they got running through the comics now, and let Alan Richardson play Batman.
Yeah, that's what people were saying, but they were saying, "Oh, he's too big to play Batman. He's too bulky." I'm like, y'all
The,
do know Batman is big in the comics, right? And he's
yeah,
bulky. What are you talking about here? But they saying his acting chops ain't up to par. And I'm like, bro, you got to be
and
that much of an
and
actor to play Batman.
and in the Ultimate Batman, the Batman and the Ultimate Batman are like 7 foot tall, like 600 pounds.
I
Shit,
didn't think
yeah, I don't know nothing about that. That's too much.
That's the
I
new
didn't think
jump.
I was gonna
It
like
came
the
out with that like earlier this
spotlight.
year. I haven't seen it. I haven't watched it. But read it yet. But
Yeah, I don't want no
he
7 foot,
like he like
six
seven
hundred
foot
pound
tall and
Batman.
like
I
six
don't
hundred
want that.
pounds.
That's too much.
Walking around with a
just,
big ass fucking like Warhammer
just
type shit.
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I seen the pictures of that, but I haven't seen like in details. But I know what you're talking about though. But I just want a regular Batman, but that's dope in the suit. And imagine Scott Atkins. If y'all don't know the martial artist Scott Atkins, imagine him in a Batman suit. What he can do. He auditioned for Batman. His audition tape is on YouTube too, by the way. But he didn't get the role. I'm like, man, get that man a chance, bro. He he can do his own stunts. He ain't got to worry about getting no stunt man. He do all his own stunts. Like, bro.
Talking about the dude with all the tattoos on his neck and his face. That ain't who that is. That
Scott Atkins is the one that played the fat dude on John Wick, who John Wick had to fight against, the fat dude in the fat suit. And he played Boyka from Undisputed. If you ever seen the Undisputed movies, Boyka,
yeah,
You ever
yeah,
seen the goddamn the Borka dude?
that's
yeah.
He got
yeah,
like three of
Okay.
them
that's
bitches.
Scott Atkins. Imagine him in a Batman suit.
Nah, he a little too.
Yeah, look at the movie Triple Threat. Look at
Man,
Triple Threat.
he's a beast, man. I'm telling you.
I you got the. It's I don't know. Can he do the voice? Can he do the
Look
Batman
what he did
voice?
to
Oh yeah.
Tommy John.
Look at
What
just listen
other
to him
dude?
as Boyka when how he talk when he's playing Boyka. He would probably do something like that with Batman, I'm sure. If
Hey,
Michael
I
Fat
Keaton
gotta
can
B,
play him, I'm
hey, man.
sure he can.
I'm gonna
Fat
get up
Fast
out of
B.
here, man.
Like
I
he's
talk to y'all
legitimately
next time, man.
Batman
Y'all take it easy.
without a trust fund and full of venom. Like he just wide the fuck open.
Y'all take it easy, man. I'm gonna hop up out of here.
All right, but
I'll
hey,
see
well,
y'all
All right,
Blackberry, we
later.
brother.
we about to wrap it up. Anyway, Blackberry, go ahead, shout out your channel. Go ahead, shout out your channel, bro.
The home team with Blackberry. That's Blackberry no C, Jesse K. Go look me up, man. I appreciate y'all.
Okay. I gotta come subscribe to you too, brother.
I appreciate that, man. Y'all take it easy, man. Y'all be safe, man. Treat each other with
That's
respect.
up.
Treat us with respect. And
All
eat
right,
your
Travis,
brother.
kids, give your mama a kiss, tell you love all that good stuff. Catch y'all on the flip side, man.
Yes, sir.
Travis, go ahead, let them know where they can find you at.
Okay, well, like I said, I'm Trav. I'm the new guy, and you can find me at Pops and the Henry Brothers podcast on Thursdays at 7:30 to 9:30, and we on Facebook and YouTube. So y'all come subscribe, show support, tune in. It's a wild one with me and my pops and my brother. My brother's a Steelers fan, my pop's a Dallas fan, and I'm a Falcon fan. So it gets crazy from there. But other than that, that's it.
Shit, appreciate you coming through.
Yes,
Red,
sir.
Red, you still here? Is you here, Red? You didn't went to sleep on me?
Red probably went to sleep.
All right, well, Red ain't here right now. All right, you can catch Red, Rev, and Coach Saturday mornings at 10:30 on the Red and Rev show, well, the Red and Rev Sports Show. Every Saturday at 10 a.m. Go if you ain't subscribed, go over to subscribe, hit the like button, run out the comment. Great content every time. I watch it every Saturday. And then you got us the level of the eye test. Uh you can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. All of it, the eye test. We have two Facebook groups and Twitter still the eye test. And you catch us right here, the same place you caught us tonight on YouTube at the eye test on Wednesday evening at 10 p.m. Start off with Falcon conversation as you see. Ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. I want to thank everybody for coming through tonight. Red, Travis, Blackbird, Zay, uh, James, John, my partner John, always. Um, everybody else that came through, everybody in the chat, Brian, uh, Millie Mills. Man, it's so many people, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. Come through, rock with us next week. Like I said, Falcon content every Wednesday. Ain't no telling what the conversation will go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way, man. Y'all have a good one, blessing. Enjoy your holidays and be safe, man. Catch y'all back next Wednesday. All right, peace. Enjoy your holidays and be safe, man. Catch y'all back next Wednesday. All right, peace.